Hello, hello. The time has finally come. The time has finally come for Egypt to be saved once and for all. Haitian second. Well, he did help the stream out a lot, Haitian second, so maybe he deserves it. He finally did drop all the fours. Thank you, Haitian. Hey, Tapioca. Two MBDs in a row. I saw that in FM Villains. Congrats, that's amazing. Anchovies are good. Malevolent Nuzzler. What is that, like from Urban Dictionary or something? Yes. They call me the expert at the malevolent nuzzle. First to do this. Like anchovies. I never tried an anchovy, but I don't like anything fish. Like seafood at all. So probably won't like it. Yeah, I saw Captain. Captain put in a lot of time into Egypt. Very impressive. Captain, also known as our friend for the RPG Degen races. Let me just make sure Micah's here. Okay, sometimes Micah breaks. So congrats to Captain, first person to reach 600. I think he's stopping there though, because I watched a bit and he was buying a bunch of cheap cards to hit the number. I'm gonna even promo my stream in whatever villainous streams. Go the whole extra mile today. Villainous streams. Hey, The Matrix. Good luck today, tomorrow, Thursday. Thanks, Ozzy. We're at like 540 something. 544. There's a lot of cards still to get. Okay, we're going to start the stream off with some A-Tech. And hopefully get the equips to drop. And leave the endless chain of A-powing for star chips and hoping to get drops until, well, that'll be what pushes us past, like, the 24-hour mark or however long it takes. Once we hit 24 hours or so, probably A-pow is the only thing I'm going to have mental capacity left to do. So we want to make sure we get the A-Techs done at the start of stream. Elements of lip guard, ma'am. Red hot fire, ready to slam. Punch that Steelix with my fizz. Prepare your lips for the inevitable kiss. Butt-shaped head beyond belief. My design defines intuition. Time to get lit. It's coming to fruition. Alright. Automatic post whenever Hydra enters a stream. Hey GMS. Yep. Whether it takes 10 hours, 20 hours, 40 hours, 60 hours. Just realized I need to get rid of all of this stuff. Forehead. Alright, I got 10 cards in the deck. That's a good thing, right? Probably head to Egypt in like 5 hours. Gonna AS pal. Sounds good. Ozzy. MMO tomorrow. ATP Quam. 10 equip A-Tech. Yeah. Well, we're not doing the 10 equip A-Tech. But we have the equips. No, now we don't. Now we only have 9. Alright, let me get my goodies in here. Gotta get the Yamatanos. Number 1 Yamatano has to be in the deck for the A-Tech. Wicked Dragon is really good. Petite Dragon owns. And gotta get some baby dragons. It's 12 dragons. Now we put in some Zambies. What was the one that... Hold on, I know this. There's that one Zambi that fuses with itself. Fire Reaper? Yeah, this one. And then I always like the crappiest one, so that it gets attacked if it needs to. Skull Servant. Put in them thunders. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gotta put in my turtles. Tiger Turtle's my boy. Turtle Tiger. Put in the Turtle Bird, so I can have another turtle. And then I guess the last one I'll just put in another dragon. One-eyed Shield Dragon. Alright, there's the A-Tech deck. Ah, wait, hold on. It's missing something important. Hmm. Hmm. It's missing Trent. Yep, I'm up till it's done, Archie. I'm gonna have to take a couple breaks pretty soon. I'm gonna still be playing, but I'm gonna get a snack soon. And I also am gonna get dinner soon because it's getting close to the time when I usually have food. But I still like to, rather than just, well, it's not that great for a stream experience, I acknowledge, but just sort of start the stream and then like 2 hours later take like a dinner break. But it's just so important that like every like minute of my time that I have available, I put into this game to be able to finish it. So if I had waited to, have dinner afterwards, and I just wouldn't. That's like 2 hours that I could have put into the game. It's missing top speed. That's literally my life philosophy. Combined with screw this, I have internet points, which I learned from Seto Kaiba. Batman just posted in the chat. So I should do this. Hold on. I'd rather have the weakest one out, so we'll do bum 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 bum. He's hoping to get the 4s off of Heishin. I told him it took me 700, 800 duels, but he's hoping to get the 4s in less than that. I thought 700, 800 was pretty lucky. So I hope Matman really pulls the Matman luck then. But he would not be mad at that. Yeah, I felt like 700, 800 duels to get all of the 4s was good. I was happy with that. How many equips should you have before farming Heishin? A lot. Heishin's a pretty late farm. I don't mean to like chuckle there because it's a good question. It just kind of caught me off guard. You want a lot of equips for Heishin. It's a very late farm because you want those duels to be as quick and efficient as possible because you have to do a lot of them. Every time you fail an APAL, it just feels really bad because you've got to do like 700 plus of those. So you delay it until your deck already has all of those. I mean, theoretically, once you do your Pegasus A-Tech farm where you're getting the 3 Megamorphs and maybe like the Bright Castles and stuff, like that's where your equips drop from. So you could just do it after that because truth be told, you're not going to get any more equips after that point aside from just lucky drops. Perhaps like if you really wanted to put in Horn of the Unicorn, or like Horn of the Unicorn or Horn of Light, not Horn of the Unicorn, Horn of Light to go on the twin-headed. Like maybe you get another Dark Energy to drop on the Kaiba A-Tech farm. Well, you definitely want to do it after Kaiba. Six-ish. A lot of monsters with, yeah. Oh, that actually worked out. Whoops, why didn't he attack? Oh, because he put this in defense. Yeah, another thing is at that point, like Ozzy had the first Blue Eyes White Dragon in his deck at that point, right, Ozzy? And I did as well. I already got all of these, so I just need to put on 2 more equips for the memes. So having like one Blue Eyes against Haishin helped as well. You really want the big boys in there, so you need like the MBDs. So I misspoke earlier when I said that you could do it after the A-Tech farm, because I meant you're gonna do it after the like final. Well, you have to do it after final 6. So where the guide tells you to do final 6, I guess you could basically consider it open after that. Oh, I evil. So you have your 3 MBDs. If you're not going to well, here's the thing. If you're not going for full 600, then you don't really care about the ape house, so it's not important that much. But you'd also have your Red Eyes Black Dragon and a Meteor Dragon, so that's just an additional MBD that you can just roll out against Haishin. Maybe you did a little bit of Seto 3 Ape How. Maybe you got the first Blue Eyes White Dragon, although that's not that important. But you're going to have like a lot of big boys in the deck. Like also you're going to get the Bakuri box to drop hopefully, eventually, from Haishin. And that's just a 2,300 monster. Apparently Bad News Nate puts it in his deck, and Ozzy suggested to Ozzy, and I believe Ozzy puts it in his deck as well. I didn't even think to add it to my deck when I was on Haishin Apal Farm. You might have some, I don't know, like the BJs kind of help. BJs kind of help against Haishin. Because if you get a Megamorph on one, it takes out the MBD star, but doesn't really take out the follow-up. You still, if your turn 1 you just play BJ plus Megamorph, you've only used 2 cards, and then maybe you draw into, like maybe he goes down to, maybe after that he goes down to, and like B Skull, and then you draw into it gets over B Skull. It's just an annoying farm. Haitian fun. Oh, I evil. It's my second Dark Energy, yeah. Tager. I had 3 MBDs, 3 Dark Magicians, 1 Skull Knight, and Sayaro, 1 Blue Eyes, 1 THD most of the Haitian fights. How close am I? Between 20 and 40 hours, probably. Seemed to drop powerful cards when I was watching, so I figured it'd be a good way to powering up. Like he does, Sanevin, it's not, it's just not the most efficient use of your time. I forget if I played the traps. I'm just going to play a second one. I'm pretty sure I did, but whatever. You are welcome to do it because he does drop them, and he also drops them on BCD. So if you just want to like go up against him at some point, just for some fun, and to like learn how to approach FM, particularly a harder duelist because I know it's your first time picking up the game, and like doing it as like a learning experience. I like that's fine. Like more power to you. I was thinking more along the lines of like where you would want to do him for the hundo. And since you're already doing like over 1,000 duels all around, like 1,000, 2,000 duels across various different duelists in the hundo, you kind of want to reduce that number as much as possible. So just going to Heishin for BCDs doesn't feel that good for the hundo. For picking up the game for the first time and experiencing it and like going around getting cards and learning how to do stuff, it's not a bad choice at all though. So Heishin's strongest opener is Heishin's strongest opener is Meteor Bee Dragon and Pugum. So ideally you'd want to do him after, like at the earliest after you got the 3 MBDs, because if you put the MBD in Mars, it beats his Pugum opener. And if you just and at worst case you tie his MBD opener and maybe you draw into the equip, or like absolute worst case scenario you crash your MBD into his MBD and hope he goes down low, put in some face damage and still beat him before you go under 28 cards. But like you could look, for example, to like female percent. Female percent also fights Heishin with like not that great a deck. Why is that a B-Tech? I didn't play my Raigeki like an idiot. It was sitting right there on the back. Well, at least I got a Kuriboh, which is new called. Saved myself like 10 star chips. Yep, 10. Female percent goes to Heishin with a female deck. So its strongest card is Mystical Sand with just a bunch of equips. Because he drops Mystical Sand, and getting a non-fused, just in your hand Mystical Sand for female percent is really good. So it's not like Heishin is certainly the easiest, since you get to fight him as Heishin 1. Heishin is certainly the easiest of the late final 6. He's still harder than Neku and Sebek, but he's so much better than if you had to farm Heishin 2, Seto. Why does my hand suck? Strong bet for... Best bet is AS Pal Mountain Mage. Yeah, I agree. Because what Meadow Mage drops is better as far as deck quality than what Heishin drops. Because the most powerful thing that Heishin will drop for you is the THTD, which is nice. But the most powerful thing that Meadow Mage will drop is the MBD, which is just almost 1,000 times stronger. 700 to be exact. And he's a lot easier to beat too. It's a giddy lick. Jirai Gumo. What is this? Oh, I evil. Minor issue is we're a bit light on fusions. I definitely played the trap, right? And I just didn't mark it? I think so. Just gonna mark it. Alright, here we go. Now we're talking. A fully fusible hand. Okay, that's exactly 15. Yammy. Really, really good drops would be Malevolent Nuzzler and Axe of Despair. Axe of Despair is his most common drop. It's like a 78, I believe. Malevolent Nuzzler is like a 40. Which is like... I guess you're happy about a 40 on a card for FM. That's 10 times better than a 4. Oh, I evil. Army of twin-headed thunder dragons. Okay, hopefully we get the trap activation here. I'm actually going to attack in with the Petite Dragon as a way of taking some damage, because he's probably going to play some kind of crap that doesn't take me below 7k, and part of the conditions of meeting the A-Tech is when he ultimately attacks into that Petite Dragon, and before I win the A-Tech I have to be under 7,000 life points. And he doesn't have a lot of stuff. This is a pretty early duelist. So his cards are not that strong. So we have to make sure that we help him out. Ah, there we go, the Prevent Rat. We help him out to make sure we take some face damage. Okay, I've met all my conditions. Besides equips. So last hand, I still need 2 more turns to make sure I don't toss everything next turn. Mad lad alert. Hey, Dr. Hops. Yep. Egypt has driven me insane. Yeah, the reason why we just don't attack him and kill him that turn is we have to go take 9 turns to beat him, and that was turn 8. So now it's turn 9, we can win. I will pretty soon take like a snack break, eat some fruit, but I'll have my mic muted. I'll still be playing, but I'll have my mic muted while I snack. Snack. So let's just do this play. Get the trap done first. Defensive monster. Same reasoning here as well. That's probably a Prevent Rat. So we're going to attack into it and take that face damage. How's this music holding up? I like the FM music. I never play with let's see, Dragon Zombie. I'm just gonna toss it. Dragon Zombie. No, just do this, SG. It'll be easier on you. I actually like the free duel music. I never play with like music playing in my speakers and mute the game audio. I just listen to this all the time, and I guess I've been doing this for 101 hours, and it hasn't gotten to me yet. I'm not sure why, but that explain. Yeah, maybe that does actually explain a lot. Maybe it's all starting to make sense now. It's really good, honestly. I did a couple meme animations for the first time in this game during the hundo. I never really bothered before. 'Cause if you do like this, like it's early in the night, so why don't we do one? Or the day. If you go into the animation for a battle, you get really good battle music. Which is a shame because you otherwise have no reason to hear that music because it just takes a lot of time. Even playing casually, unless you really want to see what the polygon looks like for a monster, you're hardly ever going to play it. Another place in this game that has really good music is the library, which is another shame because there's like no reason to be in there except if you're doing hundo and only to check like if what cards you have and what cards you're missing. It's not like you spend a lot of time in there. So two really, really good tracks in this game just you never get to hear them. Should get yeah, like it should be every time you use an animation, it gets you more points for your attack. I think I'm better off doing this. Get an extra fusion. Well, it's the same selection here, but I'm gonna put on the Spike Siege so I get extra fusion. Also, I learned that every monster has 2 battle animations. Depending on what guardian sign you put it in, you get a different animation. I need to wait 2 more turns, so I'm just gonna have to waste these. Just waste these turns. I still need to do 2 fusions. And I still need to draw into the Raigeki. Wow, there's a lot of stuff I still have to do. There's the Geki. Oh, finally. Big drop. Big drop. Okay, what do I do now? We got the Nuzzler. As far as equips, I still need Horn of Light and Silver Bow and Arrow. And Axe of Despair. I mean, he has on ATEC the highest drop rate for that. I already fused Bear. I could get it. Let's start alternating with Mai. At this point, let's start alternating with Mai, because she can also drop Bear Trap, and I think if she drops Bear Trap, we, she can drop Horn of Light, but yeah, I need to do Mai at this point. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I think Mai's the play right now. Because Mai drops 2 of these cards. She drops Silver Bow and Arrow and the other one. She drops Silver Bow and Arrow and Horn of Light. She does not drop Axe of Despair. That's dropped on Meadow Mage. But she also drops Red Medicine and Goblin Secret Remedy. She drops Hinotama. Those are not all expensive cards by any means. I do need at least 1 Red Medicine or Goblin Secret Remedy though, because I do need one of those. I cannot buy those. The other ones are buyable. Big insect. Thick insect. And she also drops Bear Trap. Bear Trap is as good as an Axe of Despair drop in our case. Because we can make Axe of Despair with Bear Trap. Just like I still need to take several turns, so we're just gonna do a waste, like just try to waste this turn. Alright, first my attack of the day. Silver Bow and Arrow would be good. Bear Trap would be good. Horn of Light would be good. Red Medicine would be good. Hinotama would be good. Goblin Secret Remedy would be good. Follow Wind would not be good, though. That's what feels bad. All right, guys, I'm gonna keep playing, but I'm just gonna mute my mic for a couple minutes while I have a snack. So I will be back talking in just a bit. Okay, I'm back. This is it. The big push. Let's correct more nothings. The final push. Between 20 and 40 hours. I did activate the trap there, I just didn't mark it. Yeah, it's just I've never really done this before. I haven't done Hundo before, obviously, but I've never been in the situation where you're looking at the spreadsheet and you see what cards you need to get, what cards you have, and how many star chips you can buy the cards that you don't have. And I've looked at the drop tables, and it does just entail, you know, it could be over really fast, or it could be over after a while if you get very unlucky. So I think 20 to 40 hours is a good estimate. But 40 would be like on that high end. Like I will be able to say I got very unlucky with drops. if it goes 40 hours, I think. I've submitted up to 400. I may have submitted up to 450, but I haven't submitted since then because it's been a lot of cleanup, and I'm just gonna submit when I finish, because I think I broke, like, probably yesterday I broke the last milestone. I just like went straight to bed, got up, and did Castlevania. So it's not like I'm hoarding points. I did submit most of them. I just can't be bothered to submit them until I'm done now. No sleep till FM. Nice break with Path of Exile, because me and Ozzy and Tapioca are gonna run through Path of Exile, and that's gonna be fun. Hopefully tomorrow. And that will feel like a legit break. And then PS2 Hell maybe on like Thursday or Friday. So glad you did PS2 Hell already. Yeah. Yeah, I will really appreciate that more nothings. Goblin fan. The funny thing is we got Spellbinding Circle off of my, which would have been really, really good if we hadn't already got it. got two of them. We need 2 Spellbinding Circles, and getting them is kind of a chore. And then we also got Follow Winds, which if we didn't start with the Follow Wind deck, that would have been a super pog drop. But we've gotten to like what would be like super good like pop off hundo drops from my. We just haven't needed them, which is like to be expected because we're very close to cleanup. So we're just coming back for these few A-Tech cards that we just have to get. It'll take me 12. I think with Party. Party slows me down. I can beat Acts 1 through 10 going fast by myself in 10 hours. So that'll be a one-day thing unless we decide to like take a break and finish together another day, which is also fine. Oh, right, I didn't need to do that. May race separately for practice for Friday. Sounds good, Dr. Kirby. You excited for the new league? I presume. One of those might be Black Hole or Dark Hole. And I think how the AI is programmed is it doesn't want to dark hole you unless you get like 3 monsters. So I'm going to just try and stay on 2 monsters on the board. Bolt Escargot. Trying to decide on League Start at this point, debating between Bane Witch Necro build. Depends on if Necro gets nerfed with the Ascendancy update. Oh. Yeah, I took a peek at the patch notes yesterday. I didn't read them in full other than the big headline, like the dual wield nerf, which really tickles me. The dual wield nerf is really funny to me because it only nerfs melee. It doesn't nerf like the benefits that caster get off of it. Because casters still get increased cast speed off of dual wielding wands, right? None of those could be harpies, so I'm just going to use this now. Vert Cup, I believe so. They really nerfed dual wield again. They did. And they just took off the physical damage buff. That's it. That was their nerf. They removed the buff to physical damage. It still has attack speed and cast speed, right? And what is the third benefit that it gives you? What I forget. I forget because I think it's attack speed, cast speed, and it used to be a fizz damage increase, right? Or more fizz damage. The more fizz damage is removed. But if you're a caster, you usually dual wield anyway. I mean, you don't. I should take that back. Like, you might want to go shield. If you're ES especially, because there's some really nice shields. But if you don't really care about death, and you just want to run double wand for damages, then you just do that. Block chance for melee. Okay, so it still has block chance. That's true. So melee's not completely nerfed. Hey, Pop-Tart Cat, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that, Pop-Tart Cat. How was your stream today? All of the Discord Wars builds I played relied on things other than pure physical. Yeah. Physical, like, the reason that it's funny to me is because physical in like melee and Path of Exile has always had issues. They've tried to rework it and fix a bunch of different problems with it. Issues like it's clunky to play and it doesn't have nearly as much damage as casters. That's fine. It's clunky and inferior to casters as far as damage. And probably more expensive, like to do like if you had two like caster build, if you had a caster build and a melee build that did equal damage output, the melee build is probably extremely more expensive than the caster build because like melee depends on really good rares, and really good rares are expensive. Whereas I mean, probably casters want really good wands too, but I feel like you have to pay more to get the really good melee stuff that just turns out to be like the decent caster stuff. Or like a price-based comparison. Yes, welcome Raiders. Talking about some Path of Exile stuff while we make our way through Forbidden Memories. I am not cutting stream today. Perhaps more specifically, I'm not cutting stream today or tomorrow. Because this stream might bleed into tomorrow. It's quite likely, in fact. Until I have all of the cards in the game. Currently sitting around 550. Need to get 138 more or so. Starting to put a decent deck together. Awesome, Pop-Tart Cat. So what's your initial impression of FM? Are you enjoying it? I've been surprised that a lot of people, well, I don't know. I was worried that people would pick up FM to do the Discord Wars stuff, and it would be they would feel sort of like how we all feel about PS2. Everyone would just be like, I have to do FM, but it's so annoying and dumb, and I don't like it, but I'll do it because it's worth a lot of points. But on the contrary, a lot of the people I talk to have been enjoying it, which makes me happy. So I wonder if, has that also been your experience as well, Pop-Tart, or the game grinding on you? Comfy for sure, I get why people are down to play it. Alright, SG, let's negotiate. If you don't finish all your cards, I won't put Mamgar lips on Micah. Now I'm actually curious, what does Mamgar on Micah look like? I'm not pushed by your empty threat, Hydro. Yes, it's not empty, but the outcome doesn't really bother me. Micah-chan. I need to take some damage, which is unfortunate. I also need to play kind of slow. So, let's just do this turn. My one piece of leverage is useless. No games. Okay, I can win next turn if I'm smart. Have to be smart, though. Okay, we're gonna crash here just so I know I have the damage. The life point damage to self. Akari, please. Alright, Bear Trap, Silver Bow and Arrow, Horn of Light, Hinotama, Red Medicine, Goblin Secret Remedy. All these would be good. Goblin Fan is not good. I'm going to check my wins on Mai after this duel because I wasn't paying attention. I'm going to check my wins and I'm going to decide how much time I want to spend on her before I just commit to buying. Or just going somewhere else. Like, I could BCD her for a bit. We might mix up some ATEX with some BCDs or Silver Bow and Arrow to give us a break from ATECing, but I don't know. When I move on for good from ATEX, I don't want to have to come back. So I'd rather do them at the start of the stream. It's just really hard to commit to paying 800 star chips for these equips. Remedy, Red Medicine, mighty important now. Have the option to farm Villager BCD, Villager 1 BCD for it, I think. One of the villagers drops it, but it's not that great a drop rate. So yeah, like the ATEC is slow, but there's a lot of useful stuff I could get off of mine. Must drop either of them at this point. So if you get yeah, I only need one, right, Tager? Because Red Medicine is like a 55 star chip card, correct? So if I get Goblin's Secret Remedy to drop, I just buy Red Medicine. And if I get Red Medicine to drop, I buy a second Red Medicine and fuse Secret Remedy. Is that the strat? I think that's the strat, right? Exactly. Okay, good. So we have like, I think both of them are a 32 on my. So that adds up to a 64. Bear Trap, I think, is another 32, which would give me Axe of Despair. Hinotama is just a card I keep mentioning because she drops it, but it's really cheap. It's a 55. It's not that big a deal, but I mean, that's, if that were to drop, that's 35, that's like 55 star chip saved. So that's like, you know, it's like, oh, you didn't get the drop you wanted, but you got a 55 star trips. It's nice. And Silver Bow and Arrow, if it's the last thing we, well, I mean, if it's the last thing we need, might do my BCD. My BCD isn't that slow. It's slow, but it's not horribly slow. Could always buy one. And I still need Horn of Light. I don't know. Horn of Light also drops on my ATEC, so that's nice. It's just there's so many good things we could get off of this ATEC that I think I need to invest into it. Silver Bow and Arrow drops slightly better on ATEC, so it's like we're also getting a chance to get that drop. But if I'm going 20 plus hours to stream, I want those final hours of the stream to be nothing but APAL because it's mindless enough that I'll be able to do that. I feel like I'd flub a lot of ATECs at that point. So if I'm putting in ATECs, I want to put them in at the start of the stream, so that's why I think it's the play right now. One thick twin-headed. Today is the day, Lucario. Or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, because we'll still be playing when tomorrow comes. But this stream is the stream that we finish. How was the race yesterday, Luke, or a couple days ago, Lucario? I think you participated. I know Tager was saying it was pretty trolly luck for everyone. A couple others had to drop out as well because their runs weren't going well. Okay, this is going to be our take face damage play. Hopefully 700 is not enough to kill whatever this is. Definitely if it's in Neptune, good. Nate had some insane early drop luck, but wiped to Dark Knight or something IRL. When something IRL came up, they had to bail. Rip. I still need. Nate posted a clip of his Seto 2 fight in the Discord that I've yet to watch, but I bet it's really good. I'll have to check that out soon. Dark Knight was nasty for everyone, but apart from him, a few of us finished. Bum, bum, bum. There's important cards that we haven't got yet that we still need are Silver Bow and Arrow, Axe of Despair. We don't have Bear Trap, so if we get Bear Trap from Maya, that would also do it. And Horn of Light. Those are like the expensive ones that are left. After that, it is just cleanup. I think I might have bottom decked all my equips. I'm gonna take an extra turn here, just in case. I'm looking at my tracker. I track when I do the A-Tech every card I play. Well, every type of card. So I track when I play an equip, when I do a fusion, etc. I might have missed it, but my tracker's telling me I'm short on equips because the A-Tech I do for this, the A-Tech that I'm doing for this farm is a 5 equip A-Tech, and my tracker's saying I lack them. Okay, so there's 2 more. I probably played them all and I just didn't realize it. I probably just didn't track it because I've got way more than 5 equips. Oh, whoops. I've definitely played them all then. Question for you regarding teaming up for PoE. If I'm already done, allowed to party up with someone, help them with their Merc Lab. Yes, with Merc Lab, you're allowed to do that because it's on level for you. As long as you haven't, like, played a bunch of post-game, like, as long as you haven't, like, done maps for a bunch of levels, yeah, that's absolutely fine. If you're about the same level that you were when you beat Kitava, that's perfectly acceptable to help a teammate through Merc Lab. According to our rules. Hey, it's Archie. How are you doing? Yep, that's fine. 70 is okay to help with Merc Lab. May the Silver Bow and Arrow drop by soon. Yeah, we also have Lucario. Like, I haven't gotten a Goblin's Secret Remedy or Red Medicine to drop either, and my drops both of those on a 32. So the My A-Tech helps us get... Well, I mean, My A-Tech helps us get the Axe of Despair. Or, well, yeah, it helps us get the Axe of Despair via the Bear Trap drop. Helps us get the Silver Bow and Arrow. There's also a chance she drops Horn of Light, which would be 800 star chip save, which would be amazing. So I don't really know if I feel like going back to Meadow for that. So she's got drops for us. She just has to pay them out. Finished on 69. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, she happens to have a lot of cards we could still use. And aside from the silver bow and arrow, she's not the best farm for all of those, but it just kind of adds up, and I think she's the play right now. So in fact, I can change the current drop info here, as I don't think I ever go back to Mage Soldier. We'll just say my... a tech. And then Axe of Despair is replaced with Bear Trap. Sagiri Lick. Happy 102, Master Zed. I'm not sure what that means. But yes, happy 102. Oh, hours. I see it now. Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon is the Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon for any percent is the monster you need. It's funny because in Hundo, you get so many really good cards that Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon actually gets outclassed by just like the fat monsters that you can just throw on the board and equip up and don't have to worry about fusing, like Meteor Bee Dragon, Dark Magician, Skull Knight. Yeah, just gotta give me a few seconds and then it eventually catches on. Yeah, happy 102 hours in Egypt. They've certainly not been the most efficient 102 hours, but we've put the time in, and we're We're gonna get all the cards in some more hours. 15, 20, 30, 40. It'll get done this stream though. Like literally a minute, cause that. Oh, I get it now. Master Judge he's got all the good jokes today. Take a minute before I got it, and it also took a minute before I got it. Okay, I wanna put something out here as a bait. Guess since I don't have the trap yet, making the bait play isn't that great though. Schmart. Schmert even. Oh, I've played the trap. Whoopsies. Yeah, my tracker says I played the trap, so I'm good there. These A-techs really start to blend together. I'm about 130 so cards away, Master Zed. So I'm not actually that close, I'm just that crazy, maybe. I have about 6,000 now, Shodan. I need, if I were to buy all the cards I'm lacking still, it would cost 20,000. Oh shoot, she fused turn one. Bastard May. Mine. But it sounds like things are going bad. There's a lot of drops we still have to get. I guess if I were to buy all the cards, it would still take nearly 4 times as many star chips as I have currently. That is true. However, there's duelists like Sekmenton, aka Sekma Balls. Atenza. I mean Kapura. Atenza really doesn't have that much for me, but Kapura, whose drop tables have a lot of expensive cards that I've yet to get. because I've never dueled them once. Like, I've got 0 duels on Kapura and 0 duels on Sekma Balls. So we're going to go there and we're going to get like 20 cards like that. Maybe. Or maybe not. But yeah, they have a lot of expensive cards that really add up to that number of 20,000. Yeah, 800 a pop if you get them. So that's why we're focusing on those right now, because they're significantly pricey cards. Got the 2 off of Sekma Ball's Parrot Dragon. It's a good get, because that's like 180 star chips that you usually just have to spend. I think the only drop only is Red Medicine or Goblin Secret Remedy. They're both the same drop as far as that calculation is concerned, because one can be fused into the other. And Mai has a 32. She's got a 1%, a little over 1% chance to drop either of them, which makes her also a good farm, in addition to the other stuff that we're looking for right now. It's not a particularly hard drop to get, because we could, if we're really stuck and we don't want to do Mai anymore, we can do Villager BCD. He's also got like a 1% chance, I think, or so. So just the one. Just one drop only left. If you look at my spreadsheet, it says there's other drop onlys, but those are, well, there's other .01s on there. But those are just, we're going to fuse stuff to get those. So it's fake. Need one more fusion and this is it. Oh, I lied. I also need Bear Trap. Well, no, that's not drop only. Well, I have Bear Trap in my library, but if I were to acquire it, if I were to actually own the card, I'd be able to make Axe of Despair. That would save me 800 star chips. gonna leave this out there to bait the effective attack. Well, bait into the trap, I mean. Aaron staring. I'm gonna put this in defense because there's a chance that he can attack into it and activate the trap for me. I should say she, since I'm playing against Mai. Oh, this is a toss everything turn. Gotta attack in here. So we're gonna need some face damage to ourselves. Holding down my, holding down my R trigger. So I have the controller resting in my, like, lap. Or my belly. Be able to eke out another fusion here. No, cannot. Cannot eke. I need 2 more fusions and then wait until she goes down to 27. So 1 more turn. Wait 1 more turn, get 2 more fusions. Seems good. Alright. I'm gonna do 1 BCD for good luck. And then I'm gonna take a break and get some dinner. A quick BCD for good luck. Why am I so bad? This. 'Skull Red Bird'. Is that new? I doubt it. I surely have multiples of that. Yeah. $5.40. The end approaches. Alright guys, I'm gonna get some food. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Sorry about this again. I kinda sucks to like boot up the stream and only stream for like 2 hours and then like break for dinner, but every hour is gonna matter today to make sure we get this done. So I decided to do it that way like most nights. I will catch you guys. It's going to take me about 30 minutes to eat. I'm just going to put up like a thing on here, say I'll be back at the top of the hour. So it's easier for people in different time zones. I will see you guys then. Thanks for watching. Be back then. Okay, I have returned. I am back. Ah, you're back. Yeah, this music's very good. It's a shame you only hear it here. In the library and nowhere else. And the library is a place you probably never want to go in the speedrun of any percent. Thanks, Tapioca. Hey, Crazy. How many star chips are we up to? Let me check and then we'll get back to the ATEC grind. Almost 6K. Oh, I see. My sheet says I need like 18K, but the number is misleading. Because we have, that takes into account not getting any drops. So if I were to just farm star chips on Simon and not get drops off of a bunch of duelists that I haven't visited before, like Sekma Balls and Kapura, I'd have to pay 18,000 star chips to buy all the cards I still need. Saber Slasher from Sebek. One of the mistakes I feel like I made on Hundo, my Hundo, is I spent maybe too much time on Sebek. A lot of the drops that I stayed on Sebek for, I got later on from other duelists. Like, it's nice that you get the Zoa, but now I have like 12 Zoas. So I guess the one piece of advice I could give is don't be afraid to move on. Sabers for a ritual. Like, I never saw Giganto against... I think I did like 100 duels on Sebek and I never got the Giganto drop. And then I got it in like 10 duels on Dark Knight. Hey Valiant, how are you doing? It's going alright. Just doing some A-Tech farm and then move on to cleanup. Hopefully soon. Yeah, you need to SA Pal Keith. Or BCD him if you didn't get the Metal Morph. You want to BCD for... You have to BCD. Because you don't get the drop at all. On SA POW, I'm pretty sure. But you have to BCD or A-Tech for Silver Bow and Arrow. So Keith for Megamorph. For Silver Bow and Arrow. That's it. At least of what's required. For full hundo. Streaming FM all day, but I walked away from the computer for a while now. I'm just got done playing Warzone with Pi and Dick. Ooh, how was the team up? How were the matches? Valiant. Completely new to the game. Dick's a good teacher. Awesome. I might pick up not Dick. I might pick up Warzone super casually after Discord Wars because PUBG had a free weekend right before Discord Wars, and I played that and enjoyed it. But not like competitive at all. Just like the style of play where you just get some friends and be absolutely horrible at it. Because it's not a game I'd ever be good at. It's just not my style of game. But I found it fun enough playing it with friends. Just going around, looting stuff, and having fun. In one game, you killed 3 guys solo. Congrats. Then we got one more game. Then we did one more game and won it. Excellent. Yeah, Valiant getting that W. Getting those 6 points for villains. Nice job. Destiny, Halo, realistic one like Call of Duty, never been great at. Sand's not great for a starter. Could throw away a lot of our fusion material, not getting much value out of it. That's correct, Spock. It's going to be a fun league. I think I will play after Discord Wars. I'm a little light on fusions, and I still have to wait an extra turn before I can win, so I'm just going to make this play. So you really wouldn't want to not draw into these final 4 fusions. Yeah, Harvest seems, in my opinion, which, you know, all we've seen is just like the promotional stuff yet. We haven't really got a chance to play it, of course. But in my opinion, Harvest might be like the best PoE league in maybe like 8 leagues or so. Like, it's really good. I think it has the potential to be really good. I think it just deviates a lot from previous leagues. I mean, Blight was probably a good league if you enjoy tower defense. But if you don't enjoy tower defense, it was pretty sigidi bleh. But I think Harvest has fun mechanics. I like how it's not something you have to do in every map. You go to a designated area where you interact with the league mechanic. It doesn't break you out of your rhythm. It seems like it's going to have really cool crafting without like some just OP BS like Synthesis was. And the crafting is very straightforward, unlike Synthesis. So cool mechanic. cool crafting that comes out of the mechanic. Lots of fun in PoE. Oh, Delve. I didn't play Delve, unfortunately, Dr. Kirby, although... Yeah, Delve... the Azurite Mines is my favorite content in Path of Exile. I just threw out a number out there, like 8. I played PoE back in 2.0, or 2.x. I picked it up in Perandus League. My first league I ever played. And I played most of the leagues except Legacy. And then I played the first league of 3.0 to do all the new content, since that was a huge release. And then I didn't play again until Synthesis, which was a very funky time to come back in, because Synthesis was not that great a league. And since then, I've basically played like 1 league on, 1 league off in Path of Exile. So like I played Synthesis, and then I took off, what was the one in between, Legion? And then I played Blight, and then I took off Metalmorph. And then I didn't play Delirium, because I was just like, whatever. And I'm going to play this one. So coming back into Synthesis, having not played since like the first release of 3.0 was quite the experience, and that's when I discovered Delve. And I thought Delve was amazing, and I spent so much time in the mines. PoE is a game where it's really hard to like jump back in, at least if you want to do a lot of endgame stuff, because when I jumped back in, like there was so much content that had got incorporated into the base game since then, like Delve. But Delve is easy enough to figure out, which is another reason why I really like it. But also Betrayal, which is the exact opposite. Like Betrayal, you need like someone with a PhD in PoE to explain to you how it works. It's that bad. Now, I do think Betrayal is really cool, now that I understand it. But it sucks like being dumped into it, having not played the Betrayal League when most people like figured it out, and just having no idea what you're supposed to do. That's what PoE is, and that's what makes it fun. Is it's meant to be a game that like is challenging with its mechanics. Like it's not going to spoon feed you. It's not going to tell you here's how you make money in Path of Exile. It's going to leave it up to you to do your homework and figure out those kind of things. Yeah, how long can this go on? This looks bad, but I really want to make sure I get this face damage in. It's fine. And I still have to wait several turns before I can win. So it's an okay play to make. If I just throw away both of my hands, my full hands in each of these, we'll be good. Got Metalmorph from Keith. Excellent. Crazy. Nice job. I'm at 540 cards, Valiant. Still need to draw into one more fusion. Uno más. Yes, there's a lot I'm going to buy. So here's how buying cards in full hundo works. I have a spreadsheet where I'm tracking every card I own, and also in the spreadsheet it has the card's values, like how much star chips they cost. And every time I get a card, I'm annotating that in the spreadsheet. So we're gonna get to a point where we're just gonna be farming duelists who have the most expensive cards and hope to get them. And we're gonna just like keep jumping around, farming those duelists, trying to get the more expensive drops while at the same time getting star chips by winning those duels. And eventually we're going to hit the breaking point where, combined with the cards that we win off of those duels and the star chips that we win off of those duels, will exceed the amount of star chips that we need to buy the remaining cards, and that's when Hundo is done. That's when we just go to the password screen, put in all the passwords, and then get the 689. No, so we have all the unbuyable cards. That was my my reason for spending the tail end of last week doing Heishin and Seto and stuff, because I didn't want to be in this position where, fortunately, like I got pretty lucky with cards and I was able to dedicate more time than I thought I'd be able to dedicate to Discord Wars, because I just went even more degen than I thought I would be able to. So we managed to get the really bad cards last week, and everything else is just farm and buy. The tiny exception that I'm sure FM players would be able to call me out on, because I still don't have Red Medicine, or I still don't have Goblin Secret Remedy or Red Medicine, so I technically am still missing a unbuyable. But don't worry about that. The short answer is don't worry about that. We'll get it. Tehepero, don't worry about that one. I have Red Medicine. Care to pass along your memory card, Valiant? Ah, shoot. I did the thing where I didn't reset the tracker when I went into the next day tech. Oopsies. Arubin. So the part of the farm that I'm doing right now is I have the potential on my to win 2 cards that cost 800 star chips each. So that significantly lowers our number of cards that we need. Or star chips that I need, rather. So I'm focusing on Mai right now, but it's going to get, like, we're eventually going to move on to Kapura and Sekma Balls. And they're going to have a lot of cards for us. And rather expensive cards, too. Talking about, like, 300, well, not 300, maybe like 100 to the 200 range. Star chips per card. So that's going to help a lot. Yes, correct tapioca. I'm gonna wait till Ozzy is ready and we'll all jump in a call. I'm not sure if he started. I assumed like Ozzy usually comes in here and he says he's starting and then we jump in a call. So I haven't seen that yet. So I assume he hasn't started yet. But yeah, I'll jump in a call. Anybody who wants to join at that point. Just sitting here mindlessly farming my ATEC. Sounds good value. Oh, did that get pushed? I thought that was yesterday shot in. Either I misunderstood or it got pushed to today. So he said in Discord, yeah. Because I thought he wasn't going to join Aria because of that. But it seemed like they had to reschedule. Streams up with 15 COD race. Yeah, that won't take too long. How do you, Fours? Just gotta keep beating up Haitian. And hope they come eventually. Like 18,000, Matman. I have 6,000 now. I still have a few, and I have a few rituals that I have to do too. Let me check this ping after this duel. Not sure how long it's been there. Someone sliding into the DMs. I think I won all of the buyable fours. The coast waypoint. Back through the coast. I thought when I peeked over and I saw your coast in your message, I thought You were gonna say forgot to get like the do the optional quest to get the Quicksilver flask. Cause that would be an unfortunate piece of speed tech to miss out on too. Oh, it's a Matman DM. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that before, Matman. Might as well get caught up on all these pings, too. See if anything is important. Not important. Not important. Okay, I'm caught up. I'm caught up on pings. Why are these calls all huge? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Ah, it's the Pokemans. Alright, I'm hopping into Villains 1 for anybody who's interested.
Yo, what's up, gamers?
Hello, hello.
Why does Haishin suck?
Yep.
He never drops any 4s. At least if he dropped IO4, I could be mad that I already have the 4.
Yep.
He was dropping 4s like butter earlier. Oh, I need to close your stream because I was hearing myself through headphones that aren't my headphones that I'm wearing. Oh, that's a deep one. I'm so jealous that you're done Citadel third that quick.
Yep.
And even your Haishin, I don't think was that bad.
Nah. 700 wins, I'm happy with that. 750 or something. I think it's 760. Because I remember I was about to joke about I'm going to get it on 777, and it was before that. I mean, to be fair, I didn't finish on Haishin. I finished on Nightmare.
Wait, what?
I got Suijin off of Nightmare.
How?
GMS is in my chat, and he said just do, like, he's like, just do Nightmare, forehead. And then I looked at Nightmare's drop table, and since, like, I mean, everything that Haishin drops except Suijin I already had, whereas Nightmare drops maybe like a couple, like 100 star chip cards. So I was like, alright, for the memes, let's do 10 Nightmare A-Pals. And we got it on like the 5th one, I think.
Oh my god.
Always lucky, forehead.
What's the drop rate?
Same as Haishin, it's still a 4.
So it's not even worth it, kinda. I
It's,
guess.
yeah, I mean, it's not worth it unless it's like, I could have gotten like one of his other cards that I didn't have in my library. It's not a bad play, it's just a harder A-Pal, and it, I mean, I got it, so it worked out in the end, I guess. Forehead.
Tager was in my chat earlier, and I'm like, oh, I have all Seto thirds. Like, I literally have all Seto thirds cards. And he's like, oh, did you get Sangan? And I'm like, I have all of them but that one. And that's the first of the necessary 4s I needed. I got. 2. The only one of the, like, 5 big 4s I got. The nice thing is I got the head and the right arm and the other one that you want from Seto third, or Seto second. So it's like, if all it did was bang, 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 like, all I need are these 4s, and, what's that one card called? Actually, you know the card, right?
A 4?
My-
Oh. Those are the only undroppables you're missing?
Yeah,
Or drop onlys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Explorers and Monster Egg. And I could be wrong, but I feel like once I'm done Fusion, I don't need to cut down that much of Star Chips. I don't know. How much did Fusions cut down your Star Chips by?
Like half. I was like at 7. I did like fusions rituals. I forget. I haven't even looked at the Star Chip count, but I mean, yeah, it probably was like. What are you up to now?
Probably close to 4,000 at this point. Last time I checked, it was like 350. Or yeah.
35,000?
No, 4,000. Oh, you mean how many Star Chips I need to?
Yeah.
Something around 35, I thought. Give me 1 second. So yeah, I'm at 4,000 Star Chips. And copy of this. Scroll all the way down. And I need 40,000.
Yeah, I should have checked what I started at before I did fusions. I don't know how much it saves.
But like looking at the list, scroll up. Like Pendulum Machine, that's 1,000. That's literally a free card, basically, right? Because it's like a 76 on his deck or something like that. Like that's a very easy card to. Or okay, 74. Sea Key Dragon, that's 1,000 Star Chips. Garvis, that's 1,000 Star Chips. Ancient One of the Deep Forest, that's 1,000 Star Chips. That's a 48. The Curry Box Kaiser Dragon, those are 900 that I might just get. If not, whatever. Then I've got Swords of Dank Destruction. That's a 48. If I really wanted to get it. Then I got a bunch of should fuses.
But you can only have 3 of a kind in your deck. That's correct, yes.
Buy that.
Did it look like I had a 4th of something?
Sword Stalker. Yeah, it looks like I'm buying that for 400 Star Chips. Gieto and Metalfish, which are both 36s on Kapora for 350. Like I'm already just scrolling down a bit. It's like, okay, well, Swords of Dank Destruction, Follow In, that's 1,600. Like Curry, let's say I don't get the Curry Box or Kaiser Dragon. That's like all my Star Chips gone. But like after that, if I'm like scrolling down and such, it's like each card after that is like 300 at most.
Oh, because I fused them. Yeah, that's... So this farm that we're doing right now is A-Tech. It's a lot different from the SA Pal. SA Pal, you just want to put 3 of all of the strongest monsters from your library into your deck, and then that's it. Just all the big boys go in the deck, and you just try to win as fast as possible. A-Tech requires you to do a lot of fusions. Depending on the A-Tech, it's a varying amount. For the current A-Tech A-Tech strat that I'm doing, requires me to have 15 fusions. So we fuse a lot of twin-headed Thunder Dragons because to get up to twin-headed Thunder Dragon, you can do a lot of fusions. Like right here, this is going to be Thunder Dragon. This is going to be Skelgon. This is going to be Curse of Dragon, and this last one will be Thunder Dragon. So it's just like, since you can chain a bunch of fusions to get Thunder Dragon, we just fuse a bunch of Thunder Dragons, because that's how we get our fusions to add up.
Craftable, Monster Egg, craftable, or fusible, sorry. Goblin Secret Remedy, Dankito, Azuki, which are all craftable, swords of being light, and then like the Haishin Pows, and then more fusibles, or should fuses, I guess you call them. Then some must fuses, and then more some should fuses, and then all the ritual dudes, and then I'm done.
I'm just going to do a turn like this again. It's a boring turn, but we have to wait 9 turns anyway. It's a wasted turn to just get the trap activation and take some face damage. Not a bad play. Ding ding.
Doesn't look
Oh, I didn't clear the board. Now that was a bad play though. That is 100% a bad play. Whoopsies.
so like Sakamatan, SA Pow.
Sekamaton.
Maybe a bunch. Kapora looks like it's actually might be a good play at some point. Just go Kapora for like 50 duels, maybe like. Ooh. Also, I'm a moron. I forget MBD isn't enough to beat Haishin. Like, I'm just like, I play MBD. I've ran an MBD into an MBD like so many times. Do you ever have that problem, SG?
Sometimes you have to crash and pray that it goes down to like something you draw into beating next turn.
Yeah. I've probably lost like 4 or 5 just by -3, like running into my. Are you kidding me? 50 life. Just kill me already.
Just kill me. Free my soul.
What was your win rate on Settle Third?
I can check.
Okay. And how often do you think you're BCBing? Obviously, you can't check that.
How many times did I throw?
Well, no, I mean like you.
Oh, how many BCDs?
Yeah, like how
Yeah.
much of the time were you BCBing?
I don't know. I got quite a bit of BCDs. But
Oh,
yeah, it's hard to say.
This man is.
This man with his BCDs. The B of CD? Excellent. I just came up with a good FM emote idea. So you take Force and CD, and then you put the B emoji in front of it. Maybe we could submit it to FMZ because you get the wide. And then you call it BCD. I'll have to give that one to Yimo. He likes that kind of stuff.
So what are the odds you finish? Like, I know you. How long do you think you're gonna go today? Like how?
I'm gonna go till I finish, so until it happens.
So how long? So
I think it's gonna take 20 to 40 hours.
you're gonna do a 40-hour stream?
If I have to, yeah.
Oh my god. I definitely feel like I have a chance to beat you then.
I forgot to check. I'll check next duel.
Yeah. If you think it's, because I feel like once I'm done Haishin, I'm done.
Okay.
I could be wrong. Like I probably am wrong. But I feel like Fusion Hell is gonna take me like maybe 2 hours. But like just like popping in fusion, popping in rituals, that kind of stuff. And then like there's a couple like obvious places to farm for a bit. Almost 350 wins on Heishin. I think I started the day at 250 wins. Like, you might have different views because Seto Third didn't take you so long. But what farm do you think is worse, Seto Third or Heishin?
Oh, Heishin, definitely.
You think?
Yep, not a doubt in my mind. I'll take a 1% on a Blue Eyes over a 0.2% on 5 different cards that I need.
The thing is it's not really a 0.25 until the last one.
Doesn't matter. Those percentages are shit. It's like no thanks.
Shit.
1% is 5 times better than any of those.
Your duels are so much faster on Heishin.
Does not matter because for me, wanting to finish, definitely Heishin.
I don't know. For me right now, keep in mind I was on Seto Third for almost 25 hours, and I've only been on Heishin for 10.
Yeah, well, it's like the way I look at it is I wanted to finish the hundo, but if I don't get lucky enough on Heishin, I can't finish it in the 2 weeks. So,
I mean,
Heishin.
I actually felt the same way about Seto Third.
Well,
at one point.
Heishin was that, but just worse for me is all I can say. At least mentally.
Because it took, I think part of it was my first Blue Eyes was like at 225 wins or something like that. Which I felt like it's just mentally draining, right? Like,
yeah.
Like, it's like, honestly, like looking back on it, if the real question is, SG, if there is next Discord Wars FM 100% again, do you think you would do it?
Yeah. Pencil me in for every hundo that Discord Wars has, and no hundo other than Discord Wars hundo. I don't think I'm ever doing this again unless it's in a Discord Wars hundo, and if it's in Discord Wars, then yes, I'm doing it. Convince Pi to put 15. Well, the thing is, Valiant, that's where we just have a disagreement. Because 15 card hundo is shit. So I'm not going to suggest that. 15 card anything is shit. I'm just a big vanilla boy.
Unironically, what if next Discord Wars they have FM 15 card 100% leaderboard?
For times? Nah, I don't think so. I wouldn't participate in it, is what I mean.
Really?
No, I don't participate in any leaderboard events. I just think they're not worth. If your goal is to put as many points on the board as possible, which I like to challenge myself to do, the leaderboards are just too stressful and hard to like. If I have the 2 weeks, I'd try to like make myself as free as possible for 2 weeks because I love Discord Wars. If it's just really hard to when you're making your schedule for how you want to spend your Discord Wars, it's really hard to schedule yourself for leaderboards because they're very variable. Like how much time you invest in it is dependent on however much time everybody else is investing in it.
What if it's half and half?
What do you mean? What if it's half and half?
You get points for finishing it, guaranteed.
Yeah, if there's points for finishing, then I'll probably do it. But if it's a leaderboard, I'm not. If it's just leaderboard, I'm not interested.
But then there's a leaderboard on top of it. So like you get like let's say 15 points for finishing, and then there's a leaderboard portion to it too. So whoever finishes fastest.
Yes, I would participate in it because it would just be you and me on that leaderboard, man. Maybe Ozzy. Like it's not that big of a leader. I think we're all taking leaderboard points off of that leaderboard. It's just a matter of first, second, and third.
Honestly, 15 card 100% sounds fun. Especially if it's like a leaderboard setting like that. I legit think that'd be a lot more like. Okay. What if my next Discord Wars says FM 100%?
Do people need help?
Where you have to get every single card in your collection that you can.
Yeah, I'd participate in that if it's vanilla.
The interesting thing about that is you only need one blue eyes in that segment, right?
No. Oh, well, I get. Well, okay, so you're defining it as
if you can collect the card physically.
And those are the only cards. You don't have to get in your library cards that you can't own. I don't know how much that changes up the route, but I'd be down.
I mean, the biggest thing is Seto third becomes just one blue eyes instead of three, right? Like
Yeah, but there's a lot of like that's one way that it makes it better, but there's a lot of cards that it makes a lot worse.
I just realized.
No, you
about one.
You wait, hold on, Mattman. You can get Ultimate Dragon. You can get Ultimate Dragon to drop off of Seto. So I guess you don't have to summon it, but you still have to get Ultimate Dragon in your collection, and it's like a 2 or a 4 on Seto ATEC, maybe an 8.
Yeah. Wait, is it a 2?
No, I don't think it's a 2, but it's like an 8 or below, I think.
Oh my! I mean, to be fair, Seto ATEX.
You can own the Ultimate Dragon card, yeah.
I don't think it's that much worse.
I mean, you probably win more, but I mean,
yeah.
the duels take longer, and you have a worse drop rate than the Blue Eyes. Tracking your cards 15 sounds like ass. You confuse like so many equips. Yeah, you would probably just have to open up your library every so often and do it that way. Tracking on the fly seems pretty bad. Or just put off making the spreadsheet until you know you have a lot of cards.
It's a 16.
Yeah, so it's the same as Blue Eyes. Ish. 16 is what? A little under 1%? I don't know, man. 200 ATEX on Seto for slightly unlucky. Doesn't sound that great. Alright, see you later, Mattman.
Wow, see you, Mattman.
It's to be expected.
I'm quiet because I'm just doing lame spreadsheet stuff.
Ah, yes. Spreadsheet hell.
Trying to work out who I should farm, although I'm pretty sure the answer is Haishin Apao. Now crunching the numbers, I think it's Haishin.
Are you using the script?
No.
Okay, good. Because I've come to find out the script. I've looked into the script. The script assumes that you're doing full hundo. So it like it finds where all the super expensive cards are, and maybe like it'll like one duelist only drops 3 cards that you need, but they're all like 1,000 starships each. It suggests you that duelist, whereas maybe you have like 30 villager 1 cards you could get, but they're all super cheap, so it won't suggest you that one. I have to mention that to Ozzy, that's why I brought it up.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like big brain it like that. I'm just looking to see which duelists have the best combined odds of giving me a new card. You know.
Yeah. I wish we had a better tool for that. Because as far as I can tell, it's just look at your spreadsheet and look at Pocket Duelist.
Yeah, I'm like doing all these Excel formulas. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, the thing about the Excel formulas is the one thing you miss out on for that is it doesn't like you're just referencing the column in the spreadsheet, right? For your formulas. Like it'll like there might be like Seto APAL drops it like 2 more. Like maybe it's like a 70 on Seto APAL, but like a 68 somewhere else. And that other duelist maybe has like 5 68s that you need. But all the other duelists have maybe like a 70 above them, so they don't show up anywhere on that column on the spreadsheet. So like as cards like that, there's like a hidden duelist that you don't get, that the spreadsheet doesn't show, but that would be the better farm because collectively it has better odds for you. So that's like the one thing that the spreadsheet, like it just kind of sucks because if you're like in the position where like I was looking at my spreadsheets, like where does one go best for cards? It's hard to figure out without like having the Pocket database duelist, Pocket duelist database that you can just like import and run scripts on. Are they dropping? Not yet. Not yet, Rio. We need another equip off of Mai to be happy. Do you know your number, Tapioca?
I am at, hang on, let me scroll up in the library. I'm pretty low. I'm at like 279.
Okay. Getting to that milestone, though.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do 350. I think that's good.
Awesome.
Is this the Egypt?
This is Egypt. How you doing, Cage Zard?
Yo, did our room get? Our room got stoned.
Oh, is someone else an 8? No one's an 8.
Okay, I'm like,
I upgraded us to 1 today because I saw, well, there was a bunch of Pokemon people down there.
first class, dude. How nice can life get?
So I didn't want us to be confused with the Pokemon crowd. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but they I mean, we're just a different brand of crazy. We're trying to get the drops in Egypt. They're trying to get the good Pokemon to drop in their rental randos.
I mean, did you see they already started turning in a whole bunch of points to even catch up with us, and like a lot of us didn't turn in any points yet?
I haven't been looking at the leaderboard.
Points.
I mean, I'm not saying we really haven't, but I'm like, I haven't turned in my milestones yet for FM. I don't think you have SG or Tapioca.
I've turned mines up to 450, but I didn't break that until yesterday, and yesterday I was just mentally like checked out. Like the only time I'm submitting again is when I'm finally done.
Ooh, used you. That's nuts. I can't wait. This is gonna be a nutty week in terms of points. That's all I'll say, I guess.
Yep.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Yo, what's up, VC?
Welcome aboard the first class flight to Egypt. We have peanuts and Mountain Dew only.
I've been live with Egypt for 8 hours, but I've probably played for 3. I kind of like walked away and played Warzone in the middle of it. That was fun.
How many cards do you have now?
I'm at like 230.
Let's go, gamer.
I'm gonna need all of you back down to Team Villains 8 where you guys belong.
Hey Moose, how's it going?
Going back to 8.
Never gonna even go back there.
What's the total count? We need a Team Villain 649 or whatever it is.
Yeah, 689 is if you've gotten all cards.
There you go. Rename the voice chat to that.
Do you have permission to do that? Tapioca gamer?
I do actually.
Oh my god, dude, it's not fair. Minecraft gets their own, Pokemon gets their own, but we're neglected at FM gamers, dude.
How did
Already
Team
have
Villains Pokemon happen? Hold up.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Although, I don't
insane.
have permission to
Rip.
For these voice channels are different than all the others. I can't rename them.
Dude, I love the permission set up in this server. It is an
The
absolute
server is such a disaster, dude.
I love it.
Yikes. Hey, as long as we're all having fun, alright?
I mean, I'm having fun. I'm just not in Egypt right now.
Possible.
I think I'm just gonna go through and do like 20 duels on all the people I haven't dueled yet. My goal is like 300, and then maybe I'll see how many cards I can buy. If I get close to 350 or 400.
The strat is, VC, is open up that spreadsheet, right click and organize who has the most, like, name, and then just go off that. That's what I've been doing. Because if you, like, POW, like, who was I farming? Like, some dumb... I was getting the cards off, like, Pegasus, or in Kaiba, and, like, everybody else. If you just POW.
Seclepin's a good one.
Listen, you're not wrong.
Still need to beat the campaign.
Kind of want to see if I can get like 350 or 400 without beating the mages.
Is that possible, you think, SG?
You totally can if you want to buy cards. A lot of them.
A lot. I mean, realistically, if you grind out Bakura, you can grind out Bakura, he has a good chunk. Jono 1, Kaiba 1, Keith, and Mage Soldier, Mai. Mage and yeah, like a whole bunch of them are easy in my opinion. You just gotta POW them, which is... Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've barely done any mage soldier yet.
He has how many cards? Let's see. Oh, he has a lot of BCDs, which is pretty easy to get. Except for like 3, it says? Axe of Despair.
Yeah, I think I need to go back to Meadow Mage. I never got a Skull Knight. Ugh.
Yo, first drop, new card, let's go. 300 is the goal tonight. Not 240. 6 cards, let's go. how do we get Jono 2 apparently? Because I'm seeing a good chunk of cards on here too.
You have to go to the dueling grounds. So you go to like where the card shop is, and it'll ask you, do you want to go to the card shop or dueling grounds? You have to go to the dueling grounds before you beat either one or two of the mages. So as soon as you beat Mage Soldier before you do any mages, ideally. Otherwise, it cannot be unlocked.
Oh no. Let's see. Hopefully.
If you've already, have you beaten
I beat Meadow Mage.
go and check before you do anything else. You might still be able to do it.
Oh no.
Save beforehand, and if it takes you to the labyrinth instead, then you're. That's not because I thought you had to beat 2 mages, so beating 1 should still be okay. But somebody told me that wasn't the case, so I just double check now.
I'm good. Let's go. Let's beat him up.
So you can still do it.
Yeah, thank God.
All right, good.
Oh no. Jono 2 has some good cards. Epicura has a lot of cards too. What the hell?
It also gives you the opportunity to unlock Taya too if you want.
What the heck does she have?
I don't know, but if you don't get her, you won't be able to get her again. So up to you.
I mean, you should unlock it, but Tay is like the worst.
Nice.
Farm Taya!
Farm Tay. I'm gonna do like 3 duels against her just to see what happens. Still be sad I get nothing. Not really.
Catch me on Simon A-Tech farm.
Nice.
Like it says, you have a chance to get Red Eyes Black Dragon off of Jono 2 somehow.
Yeah, it's a 1%.
That's his like signature card that you need. That's like the reason you farm him.
Get a Flame Sword. Purple means you gotta fuse them though, I thought, right?
Flame Swordsman is fusible, yes.
Yeah.
Like pretty simply too. You don't need like specific cards.
I think I've accidentally done it. Hey, I got a dragon's eye. It's my
Thanks.
first tier 2.
Who dropped it?
Keith.
Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Well, let's keep at it. We still want to see these drops off of my. Oops, sorry. Does not bode well for the night, does it?
You ever see a random card with a Japanese name and you're like, oh, this has got to be new. And you look and it's not new.
What's the place I should look up drop rates?
The website?
Is there a website or a spreadsheet I should
Yes.
pull up?
Pocketduelist.pw. I can let me drop it in because I have it open. I'll drop it in FM so you can just click the link.
Thank you. I got a metal ball and I was kind of wondering how rare it was.
That's a good one. Because it fuses to make a lot.
Here you go.
Thank you.
No problem. Can't believe I'm about to do 7,000 damage to Mai's face with a Flame Ghost and a Skelgon.
Oh, one of the cards I recently got was a 1.
Ooh, which one was that? Do you remember?
Yaiba Robo.
From
Keith.
ooh, that's well. I hope you haven't used up your good luck early then. Yaiba Robo.
Oh, I read the thing wrong. I think it was a 1 for it being in his deck.
Oh, yeah, that web. Yes, you've got to check the default tab is chance of it being in his deck. So yeah, you got to check whether it was an SA Power BCD and the drop rate.
Okay. Yeah, it was like a 20 or 40 then. Alright, not a big deal.
Good luck is still saved.
Still a new card.
Nice.
I don't have that one. I looked it up in my sheet.
Almost used 5 cards there, which would have been bad. So we would have decked out the following turn, and we need to wait until this turn before we can win and get the A-Tech. Where are these cards, my? Onegaishimasu. Skitty blah.
I hate when I get a new card, but I know it's something I've already used.
Mori Dragon.
Aqua Mador, that's a new one. back to back from Secretin. Both of them are 290 star chips too.
Are you winning? Nah. It's been a while since I've gotten a drop. Another Elf's Light. Eh. What is that? Like 10 Elf's Lights now? 7. 7 Elf's Light. 5 Electro Whips. Sounds great, Ozzy. See you then. Enjoy your dinner. You can tell me then how the 15 card race went. After this duel, I might do 5 BCDs on my. To give myself a break, to stand up, stretch for a little bit. BCD is pretty mindless, so I don't have to concentrate nearly as much as attack. Alright, time for a stand-up. 5 duels. Let's do 9. Let's do 9 to the 69th duel BCD on my. For the silver bow. I just need a break. I need a break from A-Tech to stand up for a moment. $100 short. Man.
Finally got a trap. Invisible wire.
That's a usable one for A-Tech.
That's pretty good.
We'll see if I feel driven to actually A-Tech anything.
Yeah, A-Tech's not that good for just getting X amount of cards in the game. It's really good if you want the OP deck to get the 600 plus, though.
Yeah, if I wanted to beat the game, I might try
Oh, yeah.
or something, but
Yeah, because I recommend for the first time beating the game, especially in a 100 challenge like this where you don't mind farming maybe an extra hour than you'd want to do in a single sitting attempt, I'd recommend going into Final 6 with 3 equips. Or, yeah, 3 or maybe even 4. And the Pegasus A-Tech will drop them for you. that's awkward. Oh, I see. All I wanted was a quick VCD. Damn it, Mike. Sigidi blah. All right, we're going back to ATEC. It's duel number 69, and Mai is going to pay out on duel 69. So I'm going to ATEC. Okay, duel number 69. What are we gonna get? Oh, my finally paid out. Nice. Duel 69 not a meme. Duel 69 actually good. Alright, give me a moment to crunch some numbers on my spreadsheet. Because that changes things. Now that we have that, my drop table goes down a bit. Well, actually, I take it back because we could still save ourselves 55 star chips. If we were to get the second one. Red medicine is dead. Finally. Horn of Light, Silver Bow, and Arrow. So the drops that I'm still looking for are, let's bring a pocket duelist here. Duelists. My Valentine. SA Tech. She drops Bear Trap, does she not? I thought she did, but she doesn't. Yeah, she only drops Wire. It's the other one who drops Bear Trap. Therefore, the only thing I would still want off of my is a 64, which is Silver Bow and Arrow and Horn of Light combined. Optionally get another red medicine. That drop table doesn't look that good anymore. Okay, Mage Soldier. Mage Soldier drops Axe of Despair, and he also drops Bear Trap. They're pretty good odds. If you drop anything else I could use. Like a 5% combined. Alright, Hundo. Spreadsheet. So I still need Axe to Spare. I still need Silver Bow and Arrow. I could absolve myself to buying Horn of Light. Horn of Light. But I'm only gonna buy 1-800. F that. So... Okay, I need either Axe of Despair or Bear Trap off of Mage Soldier. So 5% combined. About that. Okay, yeah, we have to do Mage Soldier A-Tech for that. Could also do Villager 2 BCD for Axe of Despair. So you're saying I can graduate out of A-Tech Hell. It's a 76 on Mage Soldier. It's a 30 on Villager 2. What about Bear Trap? Hold on. Let's check Villager 2's drop table then. Villager 2. Final Flame. And he drops Red Medicine. Where is this Axe of Despair? I'm looking at his deck. I'm not looking at his... Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, there's Axe of Despair. Yep. I think this is the play. Villager 2 BCD. Resolve myself to buying Horn of Light. Like, the Horn of... it sucks. It sucks to buy any 800. But farming it sounds worse.
A meteor trip.
So. I think we've graduated from A-Tech Hell. Yep. Oh boy, Villager 2 time. I think, let me try something here. I think the strat is just run big dudes. I want to see if this is an okay BCD deck because we don't even worry about fusions. We just throw a big boy on the field and hope to equip him up eventually. Like this. So this is already a BCD. Yeah, that's a good deck. Just don't waste your time fusing crap. Just go. Go. Strats. Let me change my farm. I'm gonna have to go back to my for silver bow and arrow, but we can farm that on BCD. Nah, it's a POW as long as you've used one equip. Do you have to do one fusion? You might have to do one fusion. Yeah, you're right. Man. So I've got to equip 5 times? Yep, this was a mistake. I already need a spell. Yep, I should have known it wouldn't be this easy. Need 2 of something. Yeah, you need a spell. You need to take damage. Man. Put in some BJs. And stone these. Alright, let's try this. Okay, so this should be good. Since that was our one fusion, and we've equipped up, we should be good. We're done. As soon as I could, well, never mind. Back to my forehead. Okay, here's my fusion.
Are you winning?
Yo, Ozzy, how's it going?
It's going. Going to start the last hurrah to hopefully get 500 cards and then call it a night.
Pog champ. So, how did the race go?
It was fun. I finished in like 2 hours and 40 minutes. There's like Tudos in them, so they're kind of heroes, but just kind of helped them out and just wanted to hang out with them for a little bit today.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Silver bow and arrow. Nice.
That's all I need, man.
I still need it.
Well, I also need Horn of Light, but screw that. I'm just buying that one.
How's it going, everyone?
Hello.
It's going.
It feels like longer than I expected. Not very fun.
How long can this go on?
If you haven't done it, just a reminder, make sure you have one board spot open for your fusions.
Don't worry, I've made that mistake before, Crazy. I think 3 times now. So I'm checked out.
Okay. Was it just me?
You almost want to like just have 3 spots open.
Yeah, yeah. It's like as soon as I get that second spot filled, I'm like, I'm just gonna toss this thing forever.
Can you have like the ritual monsters in your hand, or do they need
Nah, they have to be on the field.
Okay.
So make sure you play the weakest one last. Another thing that's kind of helpful is keep your megamorphs and any bright castles in your deck, and you can you can just megamorph up your fusion, your ritual material, and then Villager 2 or Simon or whoever you're doing it against won't be able to remove it.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Low-key been doing it instead of 1, because I need cards from him.
Not a bad play if you can double up and still get your fusions and rituals off.
Yeah. And like, I'm just kind of like all over the place right now because I'm like trying to get ritual monsters, but then I'm like, fuck them, because I just want something else.
Imagine having to go back to. Imagine fusing and ritualing Villager 1 because you're still trying to get William Curry. That was me yesterday.
How many duels?
I'm at like 120 now about it. I did win a red medicine, so I can't be too mad.
Nice.
I did win that, which is kind of cool.
I'll tell you my number. Dark Magician.
Dark Magician.
Because I know it's over 250. Actually, I sent the figure. Oh, it's actually 240, never mind. Okay.
Really? That is, dude, 1 duel, 1 new card, Poggin.
Pog you.
God, that's such a big number. 180 star chips saved.
Nice, nice.
You said you were on what, the Sekma Balls grind still, Ozzy?
No, I am just kind of doing a little bit of everything. Right now,
Alright.
I am fighting Kaiba because, according to my spreadsheet, there's like 4 cards that have a really high rate against them for powing, so
Okay.
I'm just trying to get those 4 cards right now.
You're not using the script anymore, right?
The script would probably still tell me to go do second.
Yeah, because I took another look at the script that I wanted to make sure I told you, and it, well, I thought it looked at all of their drop pools, but it only looks at SA POW for its calculations. And
Very helpful.
and it's weighted. I'm not sure if this is this was clear, but it's weighted by star chip cost. So, for example, you might just need 2 cards off of Nightmare or a Dark Knight, but those 2 cards could cost 1,000 star chips each. Whereas you might need like 20 cards off of Villager 1, but each of those cards is like 10 star chips.
Yeah.
And those would be equal by the script because it just sees star chips. It's like, oh, it just looks at star chip count. So for if you're going for card number, and this wasn't, this didn't quite click in my brain until yesterday. But if you're going for card number, the script is not helpful because all it cares about, it assumes you're getting all of the cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it gives you, it It just tells you where the most efficient cards to get to save your starships are.
Yeah, that's fine. No, it was still pretty helpful. I mean, I did Sekmeton and a couple Ocean Rage. It wasn't like I didn't win anything from it. It was still
Nice.
helpful. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of doing the spreadsheet and having it sorted by, right now just drop rate for the memes, but I'll probably should go to just drops from and see if like Bakura has like 10 cards, which I know he does, and I should probably go AS Pal Bakura.
Yeah, Sekmeton
That's
and
what I'm doing
Bakura,
right
like,
now.
share a lot of the drop table.
Yeah.
Suck my balls, dude. Ryu Kishin, dude, I think that's a new card.
Pogchamp, the Trailfish.
That's a twofer as well, Ozzy, because you confuse that with any dark spellcaster and get Ryukishin powered. Which, like, what upgrades it by, like, what? 300 attack points?
I think it's
Like,
600.
oh, wow. What a
Because
fusion.
Ryu Kishin's 1,000, and I think powered is 1,600. If I remember correctly.
I think powered is used for a ritual too, so it might be a free
Yes. There is a ritual for him.
Bum, 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 bum.
Game, please. I think my PS2 cable's like dying.
Rip, that sucks. The power cable or video cable?
The video cable, I'm pretty sure.
What happens?
It just kind of like flickers and like turns really red,
Oh.
and then kind of flickers back to normal.
Oh, that's just FM.
Dude, I think that's normal.
Is that just FM?
Yeah.
Because it, like when I was playing Persona 3, like, but I was using the composite PS2 cables, I never had the problem. So I just assumed, or the component cable. So I just assumed it was my composite cables.
It probably is your composite cables. Like I can't even split my PS2 cables anymore. The signal just is not strong enough anymore.
Interesting. Yeah, because I have it, like I've always had it run through the, I think I use the same splitter you do, SG, like the, whatever.
The, like, Radio Shack one that has, like, 4... Or, no,
Yeah.
The Radio
It
Shack
has, like,
one...
4 different
yeah,
things. Yeah,
yeah.
I use that. And it's never been a problem before. I'm thinking maybe my cable was just kind of dead, but that's easy because you could get like a third party or third market one on Amazon for like $5.
I should mention I have unpowered splitters, so like when I split the
Okay, yeah.
signal, I actually just lose it because it's not strong anymore.
Yeah, my splitter has a power plugged in.
Yeah.
I think Tapioca has that one, too. That's just... All the gamers have that one splitter.
I did use that one for a while, but now I just have everything in HDMI, so I just have
But you know,
one of
I'm
those.
thinking it's weird because I think it's the cable, because so like on my TV it kind of fades red a little bit and kind of like flickers, but when I look at the game capture on OBS it kind of just gets brighter. It's like the opposite effect.
Weird.
I'm probably just tripping balls.
No, you're not tripping balls.
Bakura Pal, look at all those cards, dude.
Reminder, he does play Walt a lot.
Dude, 3,000 is like 1,000 for me at this point.
Yeah,
Like every duel is literally Rex duel except for like except for Seto third.
Imagine being this powerful in FM.
Well, Kapora is also annoying. I tried dueling him for a bit. Not so
Screw
fun.
Kapur, dude. I'm never touching that asshole.
I'm trying to get
During
Leo
a race
gun.
to be weak.
How'd I get Leo gun?
Yeah, no,
I
I'm trying to get that
fused a
gun.
lion and a gun together.
Oh, I see. Let me add that to my spreadsheet. Clean that fusion up later.
Zamageki is the gun.
Do I have to S-Tech for gun types?
Yep. The top secret gun type for you have to do 10 trap S-Tax. What is it called again? Leo gun?
The
I have Leo gun already, so I don't know what you're talking about.
the ESRB wasn't crazy about guns being in this game, so they took it out. But you have to like go into the dev code and unlock it, and then you can fuse it.
Yeah, it was Kapora and Dark Knight.
Okay, well I won it. I had to have won it from maybe wait, Dark Knight.
Yeah.
So then I had to get this off of campaign Kapura then, because I've only fought.
That's
once,
hilarious.
and I've only fought Dark Knight once. And
That's
I got,
pretty. You got both really good drops from both of them.
No, there's no way, because I have Leo Gun and I haven't farmed either of those.
You must have got it from campaign also then.
No, I just got it today. Like I remember updating the sheet.
Oh, there's Sec. It's from Sec 2.
Suck my balls.
Yeah, I probably
say
got it
Val's
from
on
my
the
balls.
ball.
I was farming.
So then
him
maybe I
earlier.
won it from him. Crazy lied to me, dude. I thought I had
What?
2 sick drops in a row.
I'm sorry. It is a 6 drop. You don't have to do Kapora or Dark Knight. Dark Knight's pretty easy, but. Is Sec? Sec's the desert one, right?
Sec is the ocean.
Oh. He dropped Thunder Dragon in the wall.
I feel like the one thing Hundo, like one of the things that Hundo teaches you is like when we play any percent again, we're gonna be like when we get all the mages, we're gonna know like, oh yeah, hoping to get that 32 Thunder Dragon drop or whatever,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna know like all the mage
or we're gonna just
starting points.
I haven't fought any of the mages.
I hope you
Yours?
guys just wreck the 5-card race.
I mean, we have a good chance, but they have some, like, I know Pika and Nabs know what they're doing in FM.
They have Yemo.
EMO.
Yeah,
you
but
called.
just get lucky.
Captain, if he joins.
EMO is washed up, though.
Oh damn,
Like an MBD.
Damn. Well, okay,
damn.
I will join the FM race if I'm off work, and or you guys need those points.
I would join if you can, because
We
it's
always
probably
need
going to be
points.
5 hours at most, yeah.
I'm working Saturday night.
It's Sunday morning. Or
Sunday
it's-
night.
So you mean,
I'm.
okay,
I'm
so you'd have to,
I would
like,
have to
stay
do
up all
24
day.
hours.
Yeah, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Because it's Sunday day. It would be like 1 o'clock our time Sunday.
Yeah. Because there's also pigs.
Yeah, Pigs is before it.
The thing is, I can also call it off work. If the like Discord rush is so close, I'll call off.
Nice.
I wouldn't.
I would.
Just like it's not worth it.
It's worth
But
it.
on the other hand, if you don't get the 1 participation point, dude, your kneecaps are done for.
No. The thing is, I have a chance of making top 10 for this game. I have a chance.
Crazy could get top 10, yeah.
Easily.
Everyone has a chance, right?
Yeah.
I was playing with Tudos and Angel, and I think they don't.
Rip.
But they might. You never know. It
The
took
thing, yeah.
it took 5. It took them like 5 tries
Man,
at
like-
A-Tech to get it down.
As long as you're
Like, everyone
efficient,
has a chance. of
Just farm ISIS BCD, forehead.
Yeah, I told them all the good strats, like fighting Jono 2,
God damn it, dude.
beating Simon, going through all of Egypt 1.
Just one big brain play.
Yeah, I can't wait to ask how to skip Egypt 1.
You just go back to Simon, like after you save your deck, just go back to Simon.
Then
and
go to
hit the same
bed.
one. Yeah. It's- basically. Wing A Gelf, that's a new
And
card.
what if I want to farm Villager 2 for all the Thunders?
It's probably actually because it's 5-card. Going to Egypt 1 probably isn't the worst thing because
I might
it
actually
can be pretty
do-
nice.
I might actually do that.
I feel
Are
like
you
it's
allowed to
horrible
just
on
farm
5-card.
Villager 2
Because like
and then
two
like
duels
go back
against
to
Rex
bed?
and you're like guaranteed a Crawling Dragon.
You could if you want to, Moose.
Yeah, just unlock Villager 2 and then go back to bed.
Aren't you like locked in? If you
Yeah,
farm
you'd have to
everything?
beat Seto. It's only like 2 extra duels if you do it. You have to beat Villager 2
Oh.
and Seto.
I might farm every
not.
one just for drops. Well, that might be a waste of time.
Actually, yeah, do it, and then farm villager 2 before setup, and then
Yes,
do it.
that would be
Absolutely
the
do
play.
it to win.
The real strat is you win on Heishin in between too because you overfarmed, and you get that THTD drop, and then it just carries you through the rest of the game.
Or they
And then you have to lose the Aishin again because he declares it unfair that you won.
Yep.
Oh, that's a strat I should do. Just go back to Egypt.
Like, as funny as it is that the game does that, I feel like they should have just had, like,
What if you got to the credits after that point?
just like an out. Dude, people, like, that'd be the speed tip run.
Yeah. It'd be super boring because you just farm a bunch and then go beat up Heishin, but yeah, that would be the speed run.
Doesn't
Well, you don't
RNG
need
Manip
to
just
farm.
beat him anyway?
Because
Yeah,
there's
RNG
an
in
in
No, well, they beat him once, and then yeah, they progressed through the game, and then they did the last 2 farms on free duel.
Okay, yeah.
Because if you beat him the one time, you still get the card, and then you lose, and then it's not that big a deal.
Are you saying the bad guys are cheating?
Yep.
Are you cheating?
That's all I got out of that.
What the hell, dude? Bakura's owning me.
Wow. The feel when losing to Bakura.
Dude, I'm not gonna die, but I wanted to be 8S POW.
Oh,
The wall.
he had.
I guess all 8 of my equips are in the last 5 cards of my deck.
Yeah.
The wall.
And I guess my MVDs are all on the end of it also.
You didn't believe me.
Set fake trap.
Why am I on setup, dude? Why am I doing this to myself?
Gotta get that 3 white dragons, dude.
I just want the one.
The one of Dragon?
Yeah. I don't have it yet.
Is the plan you're still gonna do MMO tomorrow?
I think so. Yeah, that's the plan.
Because there's like a group chat for the mods of villains that Yart's made, but you could only have 10 people in it. So we were kind of like game planning for the meeting and stuff for tomorrow. And I think, like, yeah, we're gonna kind of hope, like, cause is Tapioca gonna join you too? Probably, most likely for the
I think so, yeah.
POE.
That's what I plan to do.
Okay. Like maybe tomorrow, like we'll do some kind of meeting or something, and then we also need to figure out, like sidestep really fast our trivia team,
Oh no.
because trivia's tomorrow.
I made
But
Trivia's
so I was
Thursday.
Oh, is
Send
it?
all the
Pi
mods
said it
in
was. Pi made it sound like it was tomorrow.
Yeah,
No,
he
dude,
was
I thought it
talking
was
tomorrow.
Thursday, dude.
I thought
Wait,
tomorrow was Thursday.
isn't Thursday?
Wait,
Tomorrow-
hold up.
Tomorrow's
Tomorrow's Wednesday. We have Mario Kart
Okay,
tomorrow.
yeah.
Yeah, on the McCart night. Okay,
All right.
that's
Well,
good to know.
so this is what I was thinking, because I kind of want to play PoE, like for fun and like enjoy it, and I'll probably play it after Discord Wars. Like maybe we kind of advertise that you and Tapioca are starting Path of Exile and try to get people to join.
Yeah.
If they want.
I'm down, but I
And Alan M would kind of lead the Destiny 2 side of it and try.
yeah,
to
that works. It's just like
Destiny 2.
PoE might not be the game where you want a full party for. So it's like max 6.
No, it'd just be like you kind of in calls. Like I'm not saying you have to play together.
Oh, okay, I see.
Loud, you know?
I see. Okay, yeah, I'm totally down.
And then, because like another thing, like I think it was Barkley or one of the big.
Yeah, he's really good at Path of Exile.
There's the big update Friday for PoE,
Yeah.
and he said sometimes that could fuck with servers and like getting access to it.
Yeah, like that day might be a little bit iffy to play.
Yeah, and then he was saying Saturday. I'm not saying you, but there's a good chance. Like I think he's kind of looking forward to playing the new content and stuff.
Right.
And he'll probably like prioritize that over maybe helping with Discord Wars, which is totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like new shit. It's his game. But like, so that's another reason why I'm kind of iffy. Like, I'm gonna just pass on PoE for now.
Okay.
Because like I know I could finish Destiny, get the 30 points, and then I'll just play PoE in my free time for fun and like enjoy the game. And
Yeah, that's understandable. Totally.
instead of like trying to plow through it and maybe being miserable.
Yeah.
And
So
like, especially if like the thing fucks up Friday,
yeah.
because like that would be like if it's like down for a while, like I could that's like 5 hours I can't get back for the MMO
Yeah.
or something.
I didn't hear anything about this meeting though. Is that
We're trying to figure it out, and Tapioca's in it. We're gonna try to do something tomorrow. We'll
Alright.
like add everyone.
sounds good?
And also try to think, cause like, aren't you and Tapioca still gonna do PS2 at some
Yes.
point? Probably.
Yes.
So like whatever day, like so you'll do like whatever MMO, and then maybe we'll try to do like another PS2 push, like maybe led by you and Tapioca, because you're like the couple mods that haven't done it yet. Not saying you need to be in call with everyone, but like, you know, show that you're leading the force and try to get whoever else to join or just to beat their current points.
Sounds good.
And then if we want, like, I might get Saturday half day off, and like if I can, maybe I would lead like maybe like an FM day where like, hey, if you have like 3 or 4 hours to give it like a shot, you know, you could get like 2-3 points depending on how much time you want to put in.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's also like good practice for the race Sunday too.
Do you know what day you wanted to do that?
That would probably be Saturday, the FM thing.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
During the day or afternoon.
Saturday is just the the Pokemon race.
Pokemon, yeah, I can't join that.
What time is that?
Oh yeah, no, that's not
Pokemon
happening for
Rando
me.
is I think at like 4 p.m. Eastern.
We
FM?
want to do a Saturday.
Or no, all right, no. So Sunday is Pigs, and then FM is scheduled right now at 1 p.m. Sunday.
Okay.
Saturday, the day I wanted to do like the FM day, would be around the same time when the Pokemon Black race is happening, and I think that's 1 p.m. also on, or 4 p.m. Eastern on Saturday.
Okay.
I think.
Why are all the weekend races so early and the weekday races so late?
I don't know. Pie's weird, and I think he maybe thought that like if it was like DPs and tonic settings, black and white would take like 5 to 6 hours, but because he's doing his settings, it seems like a lot of people are getting 3.5 to like 4.5 hour times.
Okay.
So
Oh.
I think Pie just kind of misestimated that by not using like by using different settings basically. Oh, Shinigami, new card.
Who are you farming?
I'm on Bakura right now,
Radical.
making him my Bizich.
Nice. He deserves it.
For all those times he's walled me without an equip and 15 card.
Oh no. That's right, you did 15 card runs.
So that's kind of like the plan for the. I think the meeting will probably be whenever like I'm kind of off work too, so probably like 8 between like 8 and 8:30 Eastern. We'll throw it together, and Pi is probably gonna be taking the back seat. Maybe he'll be in there listening, but he probably won't be talking too much. And try to get the game plan ready for the last whatever 4 or 5 days.
The final stretch.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're up barely right now, but
Barely. We're up by 30.
I know they just
No,
added the Castlevania points finally.
Oh, last I checked, we were losing by like
We were-
12.
Yeah, we were behind, and then Supersonic submitted MMO, and we got up back up.
Yeah, nice. My boy Supersonic. Putting the team on his back.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna be like losing much. We're gonna lose.
We'll probably lose some points tomorrow for Cart, yeah.
We tired.
But
We
like,
should
you know, if we
get
get
them
a
back for TF2 though, whenever that is.
yeah. And
Thursday.
like a lot of people are
Allegedly.
saying Destiny 2, like if you play for 5 hours, you'd get through the first campaign pretty easily, and that's it's like, you know, if we get like 6 people joining for that, that's 30 points right there.
Wait, it's 30 points for Destiny.
Well, no, because there's 6 of us and it's 5 for like the first chapter.
Oh, that's good.
Really, you could do like the second and third chapter in 5 hours.
Yeah, like I'm just
it
gonna
might
be
be
playing
more
with
fun
Yarts,
if you
and-
did the first one.
And Yarts is a Destiny head, so he's gonna tell me where to go. I'm gonna point and click, and hopefully we finish it. Maybe we get a good chunk of it done tomorrow.
Yeah,
And
if
then
you guys are grouped up, like those campaigns actually could go faster. Like I would say 4 hours,
Yeah.
closer to 4 than 5.
Like I just want to get the MMO done, so then maybe I could try to help focus on not so much FM, but also try to like help organize other events and pushes too. So I'm not like after work just kind of like trying to get the MMO done. And so that's why I also chose Destiny, because I figured I'd be able to get it over with faster.
It's a fun game. Have fun.
No, I like Destiny. I played like, I don't know. I got to Titan, I think last like October or September, and then I kind of just stopped playing it.
Oh yeah, if you've played it before, especially like you can get to the campaign.
Like I know how to shoot, and yeah, but I just didn't know where to go, and I kind of lost interest.
It's honestly pretty easy if you can just understand how to follow the quest objectives and then like
Yeah.
find the missions in the map screen.
I'm a smooth brain.
Smooth brain.
How's it going, actually?
Hey, Matt, man.
That's not a new
Yeah.
card.
Get any new cards?
Yep, a couple.
Have you done ATEC and Mai, or are you still ATEC and Mai?
No, I've moved past Atex. No more Atex ever again in this run
Until Sunday,
until Sunday.
where you're gonna just be spamming ATEC. That's how you beat the video game.
Yep.
It's alright, Kuro. We'll figure it out.
But you get 5 cards for each one you do, so it's like cheating.
Shit mode, right?
Best mode. Oh, that's not enough. I messed up.
I don't have Bolt Penguin. Damn, I should just. Well, I'll probably just buy that.
Both penguins.
DMK.
Um,
Imagine fighting DMK in a hundo.
Imagine.
I mean, I'm sure they do it if you're.
Nah, the drop tables.
DMK
Yeah.
right now, he would start with MBD every single turn.
Villager,
I would change my deck. but-
Villager 3 and DMK drop the same. Have the exact same drop table, so you just do Villager 3 instead.
I guess.
Oh, so that's why when I did DMK, I got nothing good.
Well, usually, like, you do DMK for dragons and thunders, and, like, in a race format, he drops a lot of decent monsters that helps you beat the game, but in the hundo format, it's probably not that much unique stuff. tied
Yeah, I
to
already
him.
had like
DMK is on the
9 dragons.
spreadsheet, but some stuff.
Yeah, they put him instead of Villager 3 for some reason. I'm not sure why.
I see 3 cards from him on my spreadsheet, and they're all 3 that you could buy for like 150 star chips.
Yeah.
And I think they drop from other people too.
Maybe. I don't know.
Bruh, come on, game. I have 8 equips. Where the fuck are they?
Where are the
You're
equips?
such a bitch.
I'll join you in Bakura.
I'm on Bakura as well.
Everyone hop on the Bakura.
Everyone's just doing Bakura. How about Haishin drops the 4, bang, 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 and then I can get Monster Egg. Then I can join you guys for Bakura.
Just go to Bakura.
No.
For it.
Like Bakura Pow has like 7, 8 cards that are like 50. So I'm like, dude, I want to just get all these, get a ton of star chips, and then move to the next guy. And then at the end of the night, I'm just buying all the cheapest shit I can.
You do it
So
in
are you going 600, right?
BTD?
That's right, Shell. Tonight we finish the game. Well, it's not going to be tonight. It'll be this stream, but this stream will probably bleed in well into tomorrow. But it ends in this stream.
I'm struggling to.
147 cards
I'm
left.
just not getting any of my equips.
How did your race go, Ozzy?
What?
Your race.
It wasn't really a race. It was just I was just hanging out with buds, wasting
Did you
time.
finish, or?
Alright, let's go. Bakura.
Yeah, I finished. This was like 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid for 15 cards.
I mean, FM is 15 card is free.
No, I'm saying it's free, but like that though that would have been a pretty good time during like the 15 card
Hourglass
tourney.
of Life. Wait, did I buy this? I feel like I bought this. No.
FM Discord 15 card turning. Season 2 coming soon, TM.
Wait,
Doubtful.
where's that leak? Where's that leak?
It was discussed like forever ago and then never talked about ever again. Just like a lot of stuff in FM Discord. Yeah, a lot of people jumping on the FM stream.
Tournament sounds. It also sounds like complete torture
I mean, it's not
for
bad.
myself.
Well, that tournament is Unreal too right now, so you don't have to worry about it. It doesn't
I mean,
exist.
I don't
Are
have.
most of them buyable? Yes. All of the cards we have remaining, except the one that I'm farming right now. Well, the one I'm farming right now is technically buyable, but it's 800 star chips,
Well,
and
yeah,
I only want to buy one 800 star chip
like,
card.
You know what? What
So,
Exactly. It's not worth my time.
if I were to buy all of the cards that I don't have, it would cost 16,690 star chips. So that's where we stand right now.
Binding Chain. Yo, that's a card I need. That's a card.
16,690. I have a little over 6,000 right now. But don't worry, that number's going down because we're going to farm a lot of duelists who we haven't farmed yet.
Finally, Skull Knight. Ugh.
Grab a helmet.
Taste. Looks so-
190 Meadow Mage wins for Skull Knight.
I'm so mad.
Sounds
right
about
now.
right.
I've won 3 Crimson Sunbirds from Haishin faster than I won 3 Blue Eyes from Shadow Third.
It seemed like Skull Knight was the hardest card for a lot of us to win. I don't think any like a lot of people got Dark Magicians early, but I don't think anyone like
I
maxed out
have
on Skull
like
Knight.
6
I
Dark
have
Magicians.
3 Skull Knights.
Yeah,
I have 2, but I won one from Haishin.
Same.
I have 3.
Yeah, I probably have 0.
0.
Skull Knight's my boy. He likes to come to me.
Tapioca should have had one. You're at what, like 100? You did like 180 MBDs? Or-
200.
yeah, you probably should have
Jesus.
won one.
It's that and Toon Alligator, which is a 2, are the only drops I didn't get off of them.
Dude,
I mean,
I bought
that-
Toon Alligator.
I
I
don't
didn't
My
care.
brain would turn to mash.
Don't have that one.
Oh, dude, I have 3 of those. Those are pretty sick.
Yeah, I have them. They're cool.
They take Dragon Treasure.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Why?
I don't know. But they do, and it owns.
I'm not sure if I fused yet.
I just wanted one
I
for
don't think I fused yet, so I'm going to wait.
that wasn't Crimson Sunbird, number 3.
That's why it's a 4.
Sunburn's a 4.
But I've got 3 Crimson Sunbirds with the 4s.
That's the game, Matt, man. You're so lucky, honestly. Getting 3 of those, that's actually quite amazing.
I got 3 of them before.
That's
I had
amazing!
blue
Look at the luck!
This might still be an A pal. Nope, there we go. Beaver Warrior.
I
One
mean,
in
no matter what
1,000.
you win, it's lucky, right? Because it's all bad, and you're so lucky. You won us 88. When can you trade in your 4s for a different 4?
Never. Hold
Soon, TM.
Bro, Bakura, dude, you're supposed to give me all these new cards. Where the hell are they?
I had to check that set. You might have them.
It's like Bakura Pow. 46, 48, 46, 46, 50.
Oh, I'm 10 cards shy of 500.
I love how you guys are like.
Yeah, we have to go for B POW to get this drop.
I've got 400.
Get
Should've won
working
for all
on
of
it,
them, dude.
Get working on it.
Yeah. But like, I also feel like I'm really.
Silver Bow and Arrow is the drop.
Probably.
I mean, I think I'm pretty sure I only have to win the highest.
I mean, you technically can get BCD. You can get anything but an A or S rank in either power tech to get into this drop table, but
Yeah.
Like Tapioca
getting a B rank,
is trying to win a lot of cards that should be easy to win.
the B rank,
Sounds like he's been having a little rough night for the most part of it so far.
it's alright. It's just we,
I think he got out of my pretty fast, honestly.
yeah, it's not that bad.
Don't mind the time.
He got also 8 tech for Horn of the Unicorn.
Horn of Light is the only one that, the only 800 besides the one I'm doing right now that I'm missing. So I'm just gonna buy that.
That's a 64.
On A-Tech.
Yeah.
You get a 64 off of it for Meadow Mage, but I can't be bothered with 64. Sorry, FM. At a 64 A-Tech is not good enough for me when it's the only piece of shit you can give me.
Oh my god. That's she bad. That's
It's like if it's like a few 64s off of Meadow Mage, which it used to be, because I did farm them for a while, but now it's just that one. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna buy it.
I definitely feel that.
And I just need silver bow and arrow off of mine, and then it's just cleanup time. Forehead.
I would just start cleaning up now, because you could buy that still.
Nah, it's 800, and I'm getting star chips off of it this way, so I'm fine with doing this.
Just get it before. Just get it a little faster than I did. Actually.
Yep.
6 hours. Silver bow and arrow.
Did you
Bum,
get
bum,
BCD
bum.
for silver?
Or
Or
a-
arrow? Am I crazy?
Or
You could be
A-Tech.
CD
Yeah,
for it.
you have to be CD for it. I don't think she drops it on SA.
But she drops it on A-Tech though, so.
Yep. Well, I did a lot of A-Techs and didn't get it, so I've moved on to BCD.
That 6 hours is BCD. I A-Tech my a lot before that too.
Bum 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 bum. I've got 689 minus 147, whatever that number is. So like 5 something?
Or type PayPal.
5-ish.
Nah, yeah, I'm not like.
That's like that should be your last farm.
I want to go to like.
BCD is just what we say for rank.
Two.
So when we say BCD, that means we can get a B rank, a C rank, or a D rank, and it's all the same drop pool.
Sorry, Yadu.
I have like 10 Rex POW cards I could win too.
Oh. Someone has like the same drop pool as Rex. Because I think I only have 4 left.
I think it's like Desert Mage.
Deserto Mage.
Yeah, that sounds right. I remember saying about that like a couple. Like
And Weevil has I think I need Weevils actually. Might not be the worst thing to do.
Pretty low drop rate, so Weevil definitely has a lot of cards.
I mean, I see like 20 cards right here that I could get from Weevil.
Try to finish off the 4 first, that's easier.
I'm just trying to hit that threshold of like 40 something new cards tonight so I could be happy. If I hit 550, that'd be pretty epic, but 500 is the main goal.
I only have like 20 more minutes.
Probably go for like maybe 4 more hours. I'll try to get it out.
Have you done rituals and fusions yet?
I did as many as I could. I'm missing a lot of equips that make those things a lot easier. Like an Electro Whip.
Oh,
Man, if you're missing Electro Whip, it sucks.
I have 5? What?
Wait, well, doesn't Electro Whip
Go
drop
do
on
it.
A-Tech?
I think it's my BCD.
My BCD
Yeah,
or
but
8
like there's
tech
only
or-
like 3 cards I need for my VCD.
Well, Electro Whip's like 8 cards right there. Or something.
Yeah, but beating
absurd.
Weevil like 10 times could be like 10 cards.
I mean,
It's
it
such
does.
an easier
fair.
move.
It doesn't matter to me. Like you're guaranteed star chips, and
Yeah.
Weevil's like they're really cheap on Weevil too.
Yeah, most of them are pretty cheap.
It's like it's either Kaiba set of 2 or Weevil. What you do last.
I need to still do a fusion to get a BCD here,
Star chips, and then
so I'm gonna hold the dragon in hand and hope to draw Thunder.
like I just got.
I'm gonna have to take an extra turn here doing nothing. try to stay up as late as I can, have classes. Yeah, don't worry, Shell. Like, we probably still have like another 10, at least 10 hours in front of us. So feel free to go to bed and check in with me. Check in with me later on if you're interested in seeing the finish. What I'm saying is, don't feel bad about sleeping, because you'll probably get up and I'll still be here.
Oh, Isis Paddle could be some good drops. 350 is not bad. Umi. Wait, Bakura drops Umi? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It drops it at a high rate at AS POW too.
Alright, I'm joining
Umi's
the
actually a
Bakura
really good,
party.
good contributions too.
Yeah, welcome to the Bakura party.
You're all joining Bakura, why not?
Yeah.
I'm just going down the list and putting 20 duels on everybody. See how many cards I get.
It's a good
I like that
tactic.
strat. Just do 20 a day.
One of them.
Actually, that sounds lit. Just do 20 a day on each list. That doesn't sound too bad. Until you like dry them out and you're like, oh,
Pokebori.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here a very long time, Shell. It's not something that's gonna happen in like 5 hours from now. It's gonna be something that's gonna happen in like the 10 to 30 range. Honestly, maybe more the 20 to 30 range. Depends on some luck that we get on the other duelists who drop cards that we don't have. But the end is definitely in sight because we can buy everything. So even if we get the worst luck ever, as soon as we hit the magical star chip number, we just buy stuff.
Pokebori from my
So I'm tracking
one star chip saved because
every time I get a card, I go into my spreadsheet and I remove it from my total star chip count. So every time I get a new card, I'm tracking how many star chips I still need before I can beat the game or, complete the hundo.
make myself feel better.
So that number will start going down once we move on to Duelist past Mai, because we just need one card off of Mai, the current Duelist we're playing against. But if we were to buy it, it would cost 800 star chips. So I'd rather not buy it. I'd rather save those star chips for other cards. Sounds good, Shaq.
Wait, it says I only need 3,600 star chips.
Yo, nice.
That doesn't seem right at all. No, that math is really wrong. What happened?
I think I better take out the
There we
Swords
go,
of Dark
34,000,
Destruction
that
because
sounds
it doesn't really help me. And put in the Raigeki because that'll help me.
I am 31,000 away,
Nice.
according to my tracker.
How many cards do you think like 1,000 star chips buys?
We could probably buy quite a bit. A lot of cheap ones, especially if you haven't unlocked them yet.
I'm doing the basic rate of 100 per card. So that's 10 cards.
I'm just wondering if I could hit 400 just by like getting to 300 and then buying 100 cards.
Depending on the duelist, there's a lot that hover around like the 30 to 50 range. That's a lot of the ones that I'm missing.
Maybe if you're real smart with the buying, you can squeeze 100 out, but that seems unlikely.
Mhm.
If you've been keeping track of the spreadsheet, it would probably be a lot easier because then you could just see which ones you've already owned and then like avoid typing in the password and wasting time.
I have
I'd just
Haven't been known-
done
Probably more like
like
I would probably just
3/4, 3/4 of the ritual summons, and probably the same for the fusions. So we'll still need to clean those up, but we do have some of those we still have to do.
I don't even know.
What games do you normally play? Discord Wars wasn't going on. I play lately. I've been playing a lot of Lord of the Rings online.
How far these 20?
I'd also like to play some
just
more
make sure you don't mash B when you're back.
Fantasy Star Online too, because that came out recently and I've been having fun with that. I'd also like to play the new Path of Exile season.
5 duels, and I was
So
like,
even though we're going to be playing Path of Exile for Discord Wars tomorrow or the day after, it's probably going to be tomorrow, but if this goes on really long, I might push it till Thursday. Besides that, I play every Friday. I play an N64 game in a race with friends. We just pick like a race, a game to race blind, and it's usually a lot of
play
fun.
the game, and X is on LA or ZL, so I can play the game entirely left-handed.
Zelda, both.
That's a good bet, actually.
I did it in part because I was playing Pokemon Stadium with the same controller.
Besides that, I like to jump around and play a bunch of different games. Like also, I've been doing a lot of blind races
Well, yeah, it's 'cause- so
of
with X on
RPGs.
ZL,
I do that like every other week, although we've taken a break for Discord Wars. So it's pretty much a variety of stuff.
honestly.
I wish I had a more specific answer, but usually it's just whatever I'm into at the moment.
Wait,
If I feel like streaming it, I do.
Waiting.
Got a 4 drop.
Yo, thank. Nice.
is that one of the? I think that was one of the things. Yeah, I think I just got.
Thanks, Shell.
Yeah, we just got Sanju.
Nice.
Sanjin.
Suijin?
Yeah.
Elements of water.
Water.
That's one of the parts of Gate Guardian.
Good audio.
GG.
No, really.
3 more. 3 more. I'm a moron. I put MBD in the wrong sign.
Yeah, but
Punish.
you got a 4 last duel, so it's all good.
I mean, it didn't matter. He didn't start puzzling.
Bum, bum, bum.
Keep it.
Probably what's going to happen is after Discord Wars. Well, that's the thing. After Discord Wars, I want to play Path of Exile, and when I play Path of Exile, I'm definitely going to stream it. But when Discord Wars ends on Sunday, I'm probably like not going to stream for several days, maybe like a full week, just to get caught up on sleep and IRL stuff. But if I get pulled into Path of Exile, because it's a lot of fun, and I want to start it early, because like right when Discord Wars ends, the new league starts, and like a lot of my friends will be playing. I'll probably irresponsibly continue playing a lot of video games
I got it from second level.
on Twitch.
I was
Yeah, the new PoE season is gonna be a lot of fun.
getting a
Motivated?
4 drop is like, man, he could be hot right now. I can't give up.
That's a gambler's fallacy, man. You should be careful about that.
But worst
That's a
case scenario,
gambler's mindset.
at some point, he has to drop the 4. Mathematically, he has to drop the 4.
I
Yeah,
don't think so,
But
actually.
math isn't real.
Yeah.
You live in the real world. Math has no say here.
This is forbidden memories. It doesn't exist here.
Abandon all sense of everything.
Only thing that's true is ultimate instead of third.
City of Heads.
You don't really win the game until you defeet Seto third with ultimate.
I unironically want Ultimate to be my last card.
Come on.
I'm thinking about just making Ultimate the last card that I make.
That was pretty easy.
Oh yeah, finals. I hope your finals go well, Shell. Pretty late finals. I guess this college semester kind of got delayed a lot. When I was in college, my finals were usually the first week of May, and I also was lucky with a lot of teachers because they knew students really didn't want to be wanted to go home as soon as possible. So a lot of my classes let you do the final on the last day of class. Like the last class day would be the final instead of having you need to come back during finals week for it. And then a bunch of my other classes had final projects instead of finals. So you just had to hand something in as something you had been working on for a lot of several days towards the end of the semester. You just had to hand that in for the last day, and that would count as your final.
Yeah, dude, because fuck this guy.
Which I think is really good because finals are a lot of pressure on students and stuff. So having alternative ways to evaluate their performance is nice.
Sword of Dark Destruction, you're gone.
I need another turn.
3 cards from the corner there.
Yeah, sadly, we need to take another turn for this BCD here because I didn't get a chance to do the fusion.
I shouldn't be complaining then.
You got rain temperature.
Yo, nice.
That was my first one.
That was a good one.
You saved 55 star chips.
Grad school right now, graduated bachelor's grad school has 5-week summer semesters. Okay. How is the 5-week summer semesters? On the one hand, I think it's nice that you focus does it feel like a cram to do it all in 5 weeks, or is the classes spaced out enough as far as the material they cover? Took a summer semester once just to get some credit hours in, and I did it all online, so I could do it from. I didn't have to be on campus because I just found a group of classes that I took 3 different online classes during the summer so I could just get some credit hours in.
I'm calling it here, Mark on the Heart.
And it was fine.
Nope.
But it was just undergrad stuff, and it was pretty basic, so it was just for gen ed credits. Matman only needs 3 more 4s. Electro Whip.
Yeah, I think winning that 4 gave me a second win, and I'm just gonna go eat some food and get some water or something, and maybe do even 50 more duels today.
Spear of the Heart, that's gotta be new.
That's a pretty good drop if you want it. It probably is new for you.
I called it for someone. Mark on the Harp, Spirit
It's
of the
super crammed. Yeah, I was kind of worried about that when you said a whole semester in 5 weeks.
That's supposed
Literally doing homework every day, 7 days a week.
What?
That's a card you win, and when you're new to the game, you think
Just
it's
to stay ahead or on track. Why don't you fall behind? Good thing is that it's only... Oh, thank goodness, yeah. I was about to ask, is that normal for your graduate school program? Is it just a bunch of these accelerated summer semesters? Because that sounds awful.
That's
Not
what
the
you
actual
get.
first.
Yeah, just need to power through it, I guess. And then this is the end, right? You've had to put up with this, and now you're just gonna take the final tomorrow,
The game
or the final next week.
itself, it's a female is by its looks, and I was like, this is definitely a female. But it was a dude.
And then you're home free.
There's a lot wrong with everything you're saying.
I know. I'm just saying that's what it was.
A 106 hours. That's a long time. Just started grad school, they front load the program. By the time you get to your last semester, you only have to take 2 classes in a semester. The other time is preparing you for the BOC. Next Friday from 12 to 5 p.m. is the final, then you're done with the class. Congratulations. Is that like a filtering process? Like, is your field of study one that a lot of people want to get into, so they just want to weed out the people who can't take the rigorous program, so they front reload it? Or is like, what is the logic behind not spreading out the coursework evenly throughout the program and instead putting most of it at the front? Or is it just like they've? Because some academic programs, it's just like, well, this is the way we do it, forehead. And sometimes they have certain designs that just don't have a reason to them. That's just how they've developed them.
Dang. Want another right arm. Third right arm from just Haishin alone. Oh, it's so frustrating. Just winning 3 of a card. That's
Wait,
rare.
Giant
wait,
Blee.
what's that?
the 2 of Giant Fleas. Going to school athletic training sounds like the only reason for front loading is to help you study for the board exam. So last year, semester they will go back over everything you learned in the program. You can pass the be a certified athletic trainer. Okay.
So that's crazy. Bakuri Box actually takes Black Pendant, even though it's a fiend. It's pretty nice.
That's odd.
Root water. It's gonna be.
And I still need
Lemon?
fusion. Now I just need a dragon, so I confuse with it. I think I still need a fusion. There we go. My degree is in linguistics.
Ishi, what was the fusion you said made Dragon Zombie? Was it Crawling Dragon and DCJ?
Yeah, crawling dragon in DCJ gives you dragon zombie.
Normal Crawling Dragon?
Yeah, like the non-dragon one, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. If I get that, I'm gonna try it out.
Awesome.
I sure accidentally did that before. I'm pretty sure.
Which I guess the only, like, I guess the logic behind it is,
It's just like a wandering dragon that got lost. in the-
yeah, he like crawled himself in there accidentally, and now he's a zombie.
They do look pretty similar, not gonna lie.
You could say that he crawled in there.
I mean, it kinda, yeah, I mean, 1600 attack, it just like
say
lost
that
all its-
actually.
Dude.
I work in software and programming, Shell, so I like don't use my degree at all. Other than saying I have a degree from a university. So it works for that. It works as saying you're college educated, but that's it. I don't actually apply any of this stuff. I did, like, it's a field of study that very, very much interests me. So I don't mean to imply that it's useless. It's just as far as the field of work that I'm in, I don't get anything out of my degree aside from having a degree. Hey Jason, how's it going?
I've done 2 fights on Haishin just for fun.
Carbonala Warrior.
Or to see if I can get something. And it was Ushioni and Mystical Sand. 2 of the early game fusion cards.
Yo, sick.
I mean,
Now you don't have to fuse it anymore.
Chillin'? Chillin' like a villain?
It's like, these are cards that I already have.
to be fair, those are actually like pretty strong cards. So like not bad to just put in your deck.
Yeah, but my deck is already like all tier 2 dragons.
I mean late game against like Seto third, Mystical Sand is better than tier 2 dragon.
There are no weak monsters in my deck. I think the weakest thing is probably like Kaminari attack at 1900.
Yeah, I still have all the crappy thunders because I haven't like.
Yeah, I did. I work for myself. I do like freelance stuff.
I haven't even qualified to 6 yet.
So it's really nice being your own boss. It's definitely the style of job I've enjoyed the most. And yeah, I took care of work stuff and family stuff
If you
as
could
much as I could before Discord Wars because I just really enjoy this event.
I won like 45 new cards from them in one night.
So I make sure to clear my schedule as much as possible for it.
I tried Seto second, and I wasn't getting over the Gate Guardian that consistently.
Okay, yeah. That's
Like
fair.
on AS, I could BCD him probably pretty easy if I was just going for straight BCD.
Lord of the Lamp.
AS is hard on some of the later fights when you don't have like really beefy creatures, like single creature. Because you have to fuse so much and then they play like a big creature and they kill your one creature. And...
Yeah, like what I like most about working for myself is just that I make my own hours. As silly as it is, like I've always been like a night person, so if I like choose to work at night, it's not a big deal for me. Like basically, if I want to sleep in late and just put in my hours at night, that's something I can do. But whenever I've had like the typical human sleep schedule of like getting up at like 8 or 7 in the morning, I've just never really felt like myself or productive.
I almost want to go back.
Like I never felt like I was reaching my top level of productivity whenever I had to get up early. Like even no matter how much I try, like even if I like try to go to bed at like midnight and wake up at 7, I was just always kind of groggy in the morning. So it's kind of silly how people sort of naturally fall into being night people or morning people.
Mars is good, right?
But I'm definitely a night person, and having that kind of flexibility helps a lot.
Yeah. It'll beat everything, but
Pale
BD,
Beast.
just tie it. I would say MBD isn't that
Beast.
common either.
Don't do this one. No.
Bum, bum, bum.
What was that one? I can't see.
You know what? I should probably equip up the dragon there. The fusible dragon, so if I draw a thunder, I can fuse on top of it. Not really a play that I've thought of. So I'm going to feel in the morning for class. Have a black coffee kind of morning for sure.
Yeah, totally does it.
Hot beverage in the morning does help. See, now if I had put the thing there, I'd maybe be done this turn. And now I'm going to save a thunder. Now it's just to draw a dragon. The idea for the B-POW, the efficient B-POW, is I want to win on this turn. Because the quickest you can win in a B-POW is this turn right now in the duel. But since I haven't made a fusion yet, I might not even have made an equip yet. Come to think of it, because okay, there we go, perfect. So I'm one turn late. So ideally, we'd like to get this both done, the equip and the fusion, on one of the 2 turns before, so that we just win the previous turn.
This one. I'm 3,000.
But we still get 3 star chips per duel. 3 star chips isn't as good as 5 star chips, which we would get with an S-POW, but it's still at least a consolation prize to make up for the fact that we still need to hit this drop. This drop is it's between a 1 and 2%. The exact odds are, let me check. The exact odds for the 1 drop that we need off of Mai to free ourselves is My Valentine. 26 divided by 2048. So just slightly above a 1% chance to get this drop. But it's BCD. It's not A-Tech. So if you get like a 1% chance to get an A-Tech drop, you're like, ah, that feels like that really sucks. But at least these duels go quickly. And this is the fastest we could win on this turn. So this was an efficient VPAL. Do a little bit of homework while watch the stream. Go in to chill in the pool. Ooh. Yeah, pool in the summer is a good feeling. Also, I live in Florida. I don't have a pool. My uncle has a pool. He lives up north though, but when I've occasionally visited him, I love to go in it. He's got like a saltwater pool, so it doesn't have like a different way to treat the water, as I understand it, because obviously you want to put like, typically pools sanitize the water by having like chlorine in them.
3 cards.
But chlorine is fine. But sometimes if you're like in it a lot and your skin like gets dry or whatever, like it's not unhealthy for you, but it's just kind of an inconvenience. So he's got a saltwater pool, which takes the place of the necessity of chlorine, because like the salt somehow keeps it clean.
Chasm on my Haitian.
So it feels better being in it. And yeah, very comfy. It's also a little bit heated. I live in Florida. It would be nice to have a pool, because it's like 90 degrees out now, which is, I forget what that translates into Celsius as. I think like between 30 and 40 Celsius. Because water boils at 212, and that's 100 Celsius.
Not that one.
Yeah, so in the 40s Celsius.
Not that one. And not this one.
Saltwater pool as well. Yeah, isn't it great, Shell?
No!
Can't chill the normal way, have major knee surgery in a month. Oh, I hope that goes well. Yeah, it's better than a 0.2% chance. Yeah, my father has had knee surgery, and it's come a long way. He actually had to have both knees replaced, but he didn't need them replaced at the same time, so he went for the one replacement, then went back like 2 years later to get the other one replaced. And like so much had changed at that time as far as like the process. Like his recovery was faster than before. I think it was a little less invasive as well. So certainly the medicine and science behind like joint surgery, especially the knee, has come a long way.
190 duels.
I'll say he's not bad also for Haitian, if you could get one equip on him, because that beats him BD. But then it like loses to B-Skull and Maul.
Oh, you had major. I thought you were about. You said you're going to have. You had it. I see. Yeah. So yeah, the exercise you can get in the pool without putting a lot of pressure on your knee must feel really good.
Like a couple of them, I've probably been forced.
Fourth knee surgery. Have to have one more. I had
like 10-to-1 win-loss ratio on
patellar procedure, tibial tubular osteotomy.
With my crappy deck.
So just one more surgery to go. Is that like a year off, or when do you have to go in for the next one, the final one?
It's my turn.
It's pretty funny. I think that's crazy. Crazy for Bacon's in the call with us. And I just love how his family I just love how his family is making a bunch of noise in the background. It's pretty cute.
I do have 2 Megamorphs though.
It is. Yeah, there's this one. No, it is not. Is this one? Yeah. What's this one then? We don't eat it.
Bum. Silver bow and arrow. That's all I need to see. And we can move on to brighter adventures.
No.
Okay, since this is a special case, since we drew the Raigeki, I can choose to use the Raigeki instead of doing a fusion. So I don't have to worry about drawing in the fusion this duel. I can just use the Raigeki instead and that'll drop me down to a B-PAL.
No, I'm not wrong.
Bum. It will be about a year because the surgery was invasive, so they cut and broke tibia. Moved it over, screwed it in place. Non-weight bearing for a while. Whole recovery is anywhere from 6. Why? I'm sorry to hear that, Shell. That's a long recovery to deal with. So I actually got the fusion anyway, so I don't have to worry about playing the Raigeki. Glad it's done. Hopefully surgery work can do things without pain. It always feels good to get negative things over with. Well, yeah, I do wish you a great recovery on over these coming months. We're getting a bit unlucky on this drop, but of all the drops to get unlucky on, I'm glad it's this one because it's still not, it's not a bad duel. Like, I suppose the only thing that sucks about it is it has to be BCD, so, but these BCDs are pretty efficient. The only downside of that is we're getting fewer star chips per each duel, which is going to matter because we're going to get to a point where we just buy a bunch of cards. But feel much better about getting unlucky on the My Valentine farm than getting unlucky on the Haitian farm with the .2s. Between clinicals and schoolwork, we'll be chilling in the streams for sure. Like these streams you couldn't tell. Yeah, I appreciate you coming by. Shell means a lot. Appreciate everybody who comes and hangs out, as well as anybody who is watching but just lurking. I appreciate that as well. Never feel obligated to do anything. Just do your thing. Sit back, and if you find the stream entertaining, that's more than I could ever ask for. So thank you, guys, for watching. Hi, Lurk. I think I already did the fusion, but why not? Let's do another. These duels start to blend together. Would feel bad to not get the BCD because of memory lapse. It's done. It's done. We can move on. Let's go back and save. Alright, see you, Mai. Never have to see her again. It's the last card we need off of Mai. Let me add it to my spreadsheet. Zeroing out these star chips is gonna feel good. I should clean up fusions. Always do. Yeah, don't feel any obligation of subscribing, by the way. It is not required at all. So I think the next step is I need to clean up. I'm gonna clean up some fusions now. We're gonna move on. Hold on. Let me check rituals. Do I have all the ritual stuff now? I'm still missing Leo Gun. Actually, I take that back. 800 star chips saved. So I think we're going to move on to Kapura APOW now. We still need a cleanup step with fusions and rituals. I might delay it a little bit because if I get the Leo gun from Kapura by chance, I can do that. Add that to the ritual list. The Segmenton is better. Segmenton is better value. Now I'm torn. Alright, hold on. Stream is delayed on your end, no worries. Yeah, I know mobile has that weird delay. I'm not sure why Twitch never fixed that when they fixed that in browser. I'm just checking my spreadsheet right now. Can I capture my spreadsheet? Because this might be easier to give the stream some idea of my decision-making process. Perfect. Okay. So these are the fusions I still have to do. These are the rituals. So if there's not a 0 in this column, I still have to do it. Mountain Warrior. Okay, I've done this one. I have done that one. I got Karibo, so I could do the Blackluster ritual now if I wanted. 6 to 10 second delay compared to computer. Frenzied Panda Garvus. I could do the War Lion ritual if I had Leo Gun. Mean Refraction. I did that one. I did this one. I just didn't mark it. Obviously, I did the Ultimate Dragon one. So most of these rituals are done. I'm still missing M Warrior number 1. I don't think I ever got... I'm missing the Garma Sword ones. I could do Cosmo Queen's ritual now. I need Temple of Skulls to do Revival of the Thing. I should probably leave rituals for the end in that case. Forest Whale, and I need Mech Bass for that. Okay, so cleaning up rituals is not a good plan for me right now, I don't think. Just because there's like, how many of these rituals do I have to clean up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And like 3 or 4 of them I don't have the material for it yet, so I don't think bothering with that now is good. Now, as far as fusions, Millennium Shield, I'm told we just buy. These are for fusing the rituals, so I won't fuse those until I'm actually ready to do the ritual. This, I just need to buy red medicine, which I'll have to do. Eradicating aerosol. Yeah, so these fusions depend on buying that. You know, Tom, I'm just gonna have to buy Silverbow. I could do the Eternal Rest one now. Is Eternal, hold on, I need to check something. Is Eternal Drought really not in my library? Hold on, I'm going, I guess I should hide this to prove I'm not doing anything funky. Eternal Drought is 664. No, it is in my library. I just thought I was losing it because I could have sworn I must have had that by now. I guess I can make this bigger. Eternal Drought. So this one is done. A fusion's been cleaned up. Dry Gumo and Metalmorph for I have Launcher Spider in my collections. That this doesn't need to be done. I'm pretty sure I've done both of these. Or that they're in my collection. Yeah, the library music is so good, and you sadly like never hear it. I'm pretty sure most of these I've done. I'll have to double check though. This Trachodon needs to be done, but I don't have the Serpent Marauder. Revival, these are... I don't need Novox's Prayer, because that's in collection. I could do Blackluster Ritual if I wanted to. And I could do Zera Ritual. I've done Commencement Dance. I could fuse Chakra to get that done. Okay, let me check Zera Ritual, Blackluster, and Cosmo Queen on the rituals and see if I have the stuff. Okay. Cosmo Queen. I have the stuff. Blackluster. I have the stuff. And what was the Zera? I have the stuff. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm gonna clean up a couple of these because I think it's not a bad time to do it. We're not gonna clean up all of them, we're gonna clean up some of them. So we're just gonna make some progress in the library right now. First one I guess I'm going to do is Blackluster Ritual. So Blackluster Ritual requires Beaver Warrior. Beaver Warrior. I guess I'll put all of them in. Gaia the Fierce Knight. Hey, thanks, Half Beastie. Gaia the Fierce Knight. I think he's already in my deck. I didn't take him out, did I? Yeah, two of them are in there. Perfect. Gaia the Fierce Knight and Kuribo, which I only have one of. Kuribo. Secretly made a start to this last night. Nice, Half Beastie. Thanks for putting up some extra points for Team Villains. Okay, so this is the ritual. This is to do the ritual. Now, to make the ritual, I need... It's a Zera, right? This is Blackluster. Blackluster Ritual is Dark Energy and Dark Piercing Light. I still have the Dark Energies in the deck? I do. So... Dark Piercing Light. Good. Alright, let's go beat up on Mage or Villager 1. So if people aren't familiar with how Hundo works, you get credit for the monster in your library as long as you summoned it. It doesn't matter at what point you summoned it, as long as the monster has been summoned by you, or fusion summoned, or ritual summoned, it gets added to your library. And there's some cards that you can't like actually obtain a copy of. Like the only option is to fuse it or summon it. There's other cards that either drop or can be summoned and stuff. So when you're making your way through the Hundo, part of your strategy is what cards are you going to try and get to drop, which cards you're going to fuse, which cards you're going to buy. Buying is the hardest one because that's where I have the spreadsheet for. Because you want to monitor where the best places to farm are to both get star chips and potentially get expensive cards to drop so you don't have to buy them. So this section right now is we're doing a bit of cleanup. Okay, I think I can put this face down. Dark energy, dark sunlight. Okay, I can put this face down. So the ritual summons take a long time. I'm not sure if some of the really good Hundo players do their ritual summon, like do multiple ritual summons in the deck, but it's so difficult like for me to manage in my head because I've never done any of these summons before, so I'm just constantly consulting the spreadsheet. It's so difficult for me to manage that I inefficiently just do one ritual summon at a time. At the start, I was just playing cards, got random fusions before because of it. I was like, oh yeah, that works. It's like free added numbers to your library. You just need one. We need 2 more cards. This is the second Beaver Warrior. I think I'm going to use this turn to Megamorph the Karibo so that I have him on the field for when I'm ready to do the fusion summon. Now that he's stronger now, he doesn't have to worry about dying to Villager 1's weak stuff. Okay, there's the dark energy. So what am I still missing? I'm just missing Gaia. Alright. And even though it's not efficient for time, it just wastes time. Every time I've done a ritual summon, I've chosen to play the animation, so we're going to, in the spirit of having fun, which is the most important thing, right? In the spirit of having fun, we're going to continue that for today's ritual summoning session. So get ready for that. The ritual summon music is a banger too, or like the animation, the battle animation music is so good. So I'm glad we get to hear some of it in these occasions. Gaia is in the deck, right? I just not drawing it. There he is. Alright, we found him. So I need a turn. To put Gaia on the field, and then the next turn we're going to activate the ritual summon. So get ready. Lackluster soldier.
Alright, I have raised 256 cards.
Yo, nice VC.
A little bit less progress than I would have liked for like 8 hours of playing, but I'll take it. 300 looks very manageable.
So Blackluster Ritual is dead,
Pretty good.
as well as Blackluster Soldier. Where is Blackluster Soldier?
My plan is 300
is.
and see how many I can just buy. And see if I can. Then I'll see what numbers.
Discord Wars, please no.
All the-
Please no, half beastie.
available in my deck.
Alright, so Blackluster Soldier is down. Get rid of this. Get over there. Alright, Blackluster.
Easier if I had a spreadsheet, but oh well. Playing Warzone today was really fun. Maybe I'll try to get some more points through that.
Alright, next we're gonna do Zera the Mant Ritual. I think I have the stuff for
The
that.
spreadsheet's pretty helpful. I was
Zera Ritual, Dark Energy, Malevolent Nuzzler. Perfect.
like I didn't use it until like I had like 300 something cards, and then I had to manually like put in 300 cards one day during like a lunch break, and yeah, it's pretty fun.
Nice. I could do that too. I don't know. One of these days, I'll get a slow day at work and I'll just play. I'm gonna play through the-
Malevolent Nuzzler.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
And Dark Energy. Okay, so the ritual is done because I have those in the deck. King of Yamimakai.
PP, I don't. You know, I see like Pi's done streaming. That was like a what 3-hour stream. I guess something go wrong, or did he just get tired of his stupid challenge?
He had a run die that was pretty far, and he has to wake up to go to orthodontist
Oh
tomorrow.
yeah. I forgot about that.
But yeah, he had a run die like 45 minutes in, and he didn't want to like try and get another one going because
Wicked Dragon of the Urzat's Head.
2 or 3 hours.
Supposed to wake up by Check's watch 1 p.m. for his orthodontist tomorrow.
It's rough.
Dang, 1 p.m.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna be playing Warzone for the next like 2 hours.
Oh, we need the Ryu Kishin powered. That sucks. Well, it just sucks a little bit. So I should take these out. Take out the Zoas. Is it Ryu Kishin?
Yo, I got the Crimson Sunbird.
And now I need the stuff that fuses with him to make Ryu Kishin powered.
Alright, well, I'm heading out for the night. You guys have a good night. SG, I hope you're not still streaming when I wake up.
I hope, probably, but we both are probably. I hope so too, Valiant. But we all know the answer to that.
Alright, see you in 8 hours.
Thanks for hanging out, Valiant. Wait, is Genin even one? Genin's not one. Why did I put that in the deck?
Number of Crimson Sunbird on Heishin. What drop percent? Or what? Is it a? It's not a 4, is it?
Alright, I think I have all the stuff.
He's 18. On Heishin, he's a 20.
See, if you like knew the fusions and the ritual summons like the back of your hand, you save like maybe like the 5 minutes or however long I was in there trying to do that. But if you don't, like me, know what the hell you're doing, then yeah, it takes quite a bit of time. Hundo's been a lot of fun though. I don't see myself ever trying to like do PBs of this ever. I don't think I'll ever do a Hundo PB attempt. Like, hey, I'm just like the next month of my life and all my free time, I'm just gonna somehow find 100 hours to put into a Hundo. But as far as doing it for the Discord Wars challenge, it's been a lot of fun, and it certainly helps having like friends in the call and chilling and doing it like at the same time with other people, you know, and encouraging each other along the way. That part of the hunt has been a lot of fun. I didn't take out the Dark Piercing Light.
Playing Warzone.
It's what? What is this fusion again? Zera is Dark Energy and Benevolent Lesler, so I don't have to keep this. I can just toss it.
I see him in a voice channel with some gamers.
Alright, what am I looking at now? Oh, nice. That's a good squad.
Oh yeah. No, what's gonna go wrong with that squad? Probably absolutely nothing.
I can't believe he's not streaming that one, dude. Doesn't he know what stream value is?
So the last thing I need for this ritual summon is King of Yami Makai. Oh, I see. Alright, we're good to ritual summon. Next turn. What's the ETA of 689? Say between 10 and 25 hours. Depends on some drop luck. But we have all the undroppables. So with the worst luck ever imaginable, we just buy the rest. We just, like, every time we do a duel, we're getting star chips, and we eventually get to the breaking point where we buy whatever we're missing. We have all the stuff that can't be bought. Alright, here's the Zera ritual. Right now I'm just cleaning up rituals and fusions before I go into full cleanup mode. Zera the man. $20 to $40 hour estimate. Yeah, that was mostly just to get a rise out of Matman. I don't think it'll take 40 hours. Could still take 25 though. Wow, that's a pretty cool animation. It's been a fast 10 to 15 hours, true. Monster I got obliterated. Zera ritual is done. Common fusions to make it is done too. Go over to the card list.
Where I'm just dying. A lot.
Luckily, like, well, after you hit Act 5, apparently.
Zera ritual, that's 100 star chips saved.
But there's no penalty for death.
Yeah,
the first 5
I'm aware.
What is the wing trumpeter fusion?
Dude, oh my god. I don't get it. I mean, I get it. I'm doing everything wrong because I've never played the game before and I'm just trying to enjoy myself. Boy,
Got
that
Zera.
was
Where's
just
Zera
like,
the man?
I walk into boss arena, die in a second.
Alright, Zera the man is down.
Somehow chip him down to no health. not gonna be able
Which
to do
boss
it
is
yet.
it?
Let me see this winged trumpeter. Hey Zanzuki.
Act 4 count.
Let me see, what is winged trumpeter fusion?
Is it the one where there's like
Silver bow and arrow machine conversion
they
factory.
just like turn red as soon as I walk in the arena? It just like instant kills you.
Oh yeah, that one was fun, but that one didn't kill me as much.
Okay, Cyber Shield and Malevolent Nuzzler. I think we can do Cosmo Queen
Small
now.
circle and there's just fire raining.
So let's take out...
Go ahead and die. I'm not sure how I feel about this game.
Dark Piercing Light. With the Stone Deed.
Monstrous bird.
Take out all this crap.
Card.
That's a good save. Oh, wait. You don't have monster. Is there a monstrous eagle too? I've won like 5. Or no, you're just starting Haitian. I forgot. I've had like 6 monstrous birds, and every time
Silver bow and arrow.
the other birds that I need, and I just get baited.
Yeah, there's a ton of.
No, but I have all the obtainable ones. You can only obtain 3 of the 5 Exodia pieces in this game,
Yeah, I saw that on Tager's
which
guy.
might be an oversight.
Peacock.
Yeah, so I do have the 3 pieces of Exodia. Machine conversion factory. Okay. Now to make, so we can make winged trumpeter with that. That saves us 800 star chips. Now to make, the stream is buffering. Uh-oh, I hope it's on Zanzuki's end and just not on mine.
What are Haitian's traps?
Cyber Shield.
Definitely widespread, reverse trap, fake trap. Those are the ones that are gonna get you.
Now then. It's Cosmo Queen's Prayer. Now we need the stuff to actually... That's for the fusion. Now we need the ritual for Cosmo Queen. So Princess of Tsurugi. Just on your... I hope it improves Zanzuki. Queen's double. Queen's double. And... Queen of Autumn Leaves. Did I not get that to drop? 0 Queen of Autumn Leaves feels... Akari, man. That's fine though, because we could just fuse it. It's not a big deal at all. Saves me from having to worry about pulling both the fusion material. So I think for that fusion we're gonna want Trents.
Yeah.
And then a thick female.
New card, let's go.
I don't know what a thick female is. Because you can't really filter by them here. Let's see, a thick female.
Oops, that's not it. Just gonna gut it out. Get to 500 hopefully tonight, and then hope maybe I could return after.
Probably that magician.
We'll see.
There's like magician queen or something.
No, it's not
Like
a
an
bad
aqua.
MMO is like 30. Like I could play this for like, I don't know, 15 more hours and not get 30 points, but I could knock off the MMO.
Yeah, that's why I started.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
Water magician is a female.
Like good weekend session of Forbidden.
So is
Memories.
water
Yeah,
amniotics.
all
Ammotics.
literally anything else.
So let's put both of those in.
Gotta get the 5-card race ready, dude.
Yeah, I did PoE first before FM.
If I had a brain, I probably should have done the MMO first.
Welcome back. Yeah, Dark Elf might not have been a bad play.
I don't know, not like pressure, but then I could just kind of do whatever I wanted this last week, but I never said I was smart.
Dude, imagine being smart.
Yeah, I wish I could.
I can't.
So that's for our Queen of Autumn Leaves fusion. Decided to reset browser. Yeah, sometimes that helps.
God, Atenza? Oh, no, Attends is the mountain mage.
Well, there's the ritual. Now things are getting awkward. Ooh, I don't know if I confused two females, so let's put this in between.
Like bugs and shit, but wrong A name.
I love how much you guys keep mentioning the high mages by name, and I'm just like, who the fuck are these people? Never heard of the name.
Why do I still have the dark energies?
Suck my balls, dude.
Oh, come on. You
Good old Sekima balls.
How's it going, SG?
I've returned to Fusion and I guess it's not Fusion and Ritual Hell. We're just in Fusion and Ritual Purgatory right now. Yeah, just doing a little bit of cleanup before going to the farm again. Forehead.
What's the next farm you're heading into?
It's gonna be Sekma balls and Kapura.
For just like a bunch of the
For getting the guys with the lot costs a lot of star chips and filling out the library.
No, that's nice.
Let me see here. So Malevolent
started sending.
Cosmo Queens is Malevolent Sizer Shield. So let's put this face down.
It's always a cool card because it's like
I've got like 550 now.
twin-headed when you're like fighting.
550, 560.
Oh, dude, I can beat this. But you never have normal twin-headed at the beginning of the game, so you can't beat it. It's a weird
Then
looking
he,
troll.
then he countered up to plug him. Boy, I've got my MBD though, but I've never seen that card before.
It's not going to take a few hours, Muck. It's going to take like 10 to 25. I think was the last estimate I gave. And the reason is because we got most of the hard cards. Forehead.
Alright, yo, it's been real. And good luck.
We got the.
Especially you, SG. You're gonna need it.
Thanks, Nightmare. Thanks, Moose.
Have a good
Sleep
night.
well.
Good night, guys. See y'all later.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to take a while, but we got all the hard ones, so it's fine. Okay, Tsurugi, and then we have this girl.
It's way up. Oh, that's 320 star chip saved. That's cool. Pro Goblin these nuts.
I hope, well, here's what I'm thinking. What is the Cyber Shield go on females? Increases by changing their attributes, Limwood. I'm thinking this. And then drawing into another Cyber Shield. Because I think since it's the last one, she's just too weak. So we've got all of the fusion material for Cosmo Queen. We've got all the fusion material for Cosmo Queen. Perfect. It worked out. Yatta! This is Cyber Shield Malevolent Muzzler, right? Alright. Cosmo Queen's Prayer.
Holy Toledo, dude. Attends is actually dropping big birds that I need. It's a Christmas miracle.
Dun 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 dun.
That's on Big Bird.
Now is Cosmo Queen a waifu? Time to find out. I don't think so. A little too weird, and those fingers look not healthy. Very zombie-like. See right there, that's 2 cards. One for the fusion and one for the summon. So it's like a twofer. It's a free twofer.
Damn, Attends is the truth. He just keeps dropping cards.
So I'm gonna try and draw into this last fusion I need. Do a 2 for 1. Hey Opto.
Just a bunch of birds. that
Stick with Dark Magician Girl or the Dragon Maid. Sounds like a good choice.
My also. It's like Typhoon and.
So is it this
I haven't got
machine conversion and Malevolent Leveler makes another one I need, right?
And like Blue Winged Crown and a couple other.
Wing Trumpeter.
16
Oh no, Silver Bow and Arrow. In this
that
one.
I guess I've never won to this point.
The finale is upon us. It is. It's still going to take like 10 to 25 hours, but the finale is upon us. I put it in the deck, did I not?
No. Don't go Mercury against the Ding Dong.
I may have neglected to put it in the deck because I'm silly and got confused doing 2 things at once.
Cosmo Queen.
Like 100. Actually, I know exactly. Hold on.
I don't think he has anything that's Mars. I could want Jupiter.
I think his only Mars card is MBD, and then if he like is all the way down at Labyrinth Tank, but that's only 2400.
Yeah, I did a Megamorph Gaia. And that didn't work.
Still need 140 cards exactly. 140 cards needed.
This is mine.
There it is.
Let's win that Electro Whip or you know, Silver Bow and Arrow. So I could get like 10 fusions.
Okay, that's Winged Trumpeter down. 800 star chips saved.
Silver Bow and Arrow, 26. I still need Invisible Wire too, which is kind of bleh.
I still need Widespread.
So right in that duel, he just got 3 cards.
Should like you'll get it like if you'll ATEC Nightmare, there's always a chance to get it, and if you ever have to like go back to Kaiba or someone, I guess there's always the chance to get it too. But
Alright, we're going back in. We're gonna do Resurrection of Chakra.
although I just have one, so it's not like
I
I'm
might-
swinging in them.
I might consider doing like a small cleanup on ISIS BCD, which could give me.
I've been looking at that too. I did like I don't know. I've done like 6 or 7 of those, and I've gotten a couple cards, but it's always like, God, I have like 7. It's like, dude, I already have like I got like 3 more dragons from her, and I was like, dude, I want like all these stupid ass waters that I usually hate. Just give me all those stupid ass cards.
So you need Silver Bow and Arrow and Elf's Light to do a fusion.
Cards.
I got Axe of Despair, so I don't need that. Easy peasy, 3 a duel, yeah, easy peasy. I got Winged Trumpeter. Do that one last. Elf's Light and okay, Silver Bow and Arrow makes that. I don't think. What are these rituals am I missing? I'm missing Leo Gun, so I shouldn't do that one. I'm missing a Nem Warrior, so I shouldn't do Novok's Prayer yet. I don't think I have Succubus Knight. Revivalist Skeleton, can't do that one. Alright, so all the fusions, all the rituals that I can do have been cleaned up. So I'm just going to clean up these final 2 fusions that I should do. And then we're back to the farm. So we won't actually be fusion summoning anything this duel. We're just going to do, or we won't be ritual summoning anything. We're just going to do 2 fusion summons. Eternal Rest. Elf's Light and Silver Bow and Arrow. Alright, time to figure out all the equips that Dark Magician takes. Nope. Obviously he takes Megamorph. Obviously he takes Bright Castle. Okay, Silver Bow and Arrow on Elf's Light. So that's Elf's Light. Eternal Rest. Add it to the list. So now we just need to pull what? The second Malevolent Nuzzler? And then we can fuse Resurrection Chakra. We're about to fuse a ritual that, for whatever, must have been an oversight in the game. You can't actually obtain the ritual material to actually summon the ritual. So for 100%, we just have to make the ritual, but we don't actually summon what the ritual is supposed to do, so it just fizzles. Feels bad. Resurrection of Chakra. Rip. F for Resurrection of Chakra. Alright. That one's done. Card list. So, just doing all those rituals now, we're down to 14,748 star chips. So those rituals just now made us like 1,500 star chips. Seems like a good deal, right? Alright, that's all the rituals for now, though. We are going back. To good old Sekma Balls. First time going to Sekma Balls. Get rid of all the stuff that's bad in the deck. Like this. And that, and that. Black Pendant doesn't really have a place. Put in the BJs. Twin-headed, so is capped. Dark Magician. Red Eyes. Meteor Dragon should go in. The Curry Box. Kaiser Dragon. Where is Meteor Dragon? Alright, I'm going to Sekma Balls for the first time.
Yo, he's pretty comfy.
Good luck in the 2.
Thanks.
Is that Turtle Dragon? Or no, is it Sea?
It's
No,
Parrot Dragon.
Parrot Dragon. Yeah, it'd be nice to win that, but at least it's not like it's not 1,700 star chips, it's just 700.
He's got shield. I was not expecting this.
Yeah, that's his like best thing.
Yeah, just honestly, yeah, shield's the only thing you really gotta watch out for. I think Crab Turtles is the next best card, so like that's not nothing to worry about.
Crab Turtle. Lol.
I wonder if that's a trap. Only one way to find out. Maybe. So, funny thing, today in the 15 card race, I had one duel against Seto Third, right? Where I had MBD and Megamorph out, and he had like the ultimate out, And then I'm assuming he played a second ultimate because it was in Sun face down. And then after that, he played 7 straight magic cards.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like he filled up the back row with magic cards, and then he would and then like every once in a while I'd like just put a widespread down to try to to protect myself, and then he'd feather duster it. But he played like 2 monsters and then 7 dragons or 7 magics, and it was just really weird. I ended up losing the fight because all of my equips were the last 3 equips of mine were on the very bottom of my deck, and I wasn't able to clear it out. But it was weird seeing 5 magics on his back row and no traps at all. And then
5 magics.
yeah, and then Tudos in his Dark Knight fight, he got like a good hand. Like he had Megamorph, and I was like, all you have to do is THD and Megamorph and you win, right?
Yeah.
Unless he like runs out of monsters. And he played like 1 monster, and it was like, oh god, it was like Crimson Sunbird. It was super weak. It was like laughable. And then literally the next turn, instead of playing a monster, he played Shadow Spell. Like he was out of monsters.
Oh shit.
And he Shadow Spelled Tudos like on turn 2. It was ridiculous.
That's hilarious. I did like what? Maybe like 60 duels in Dark Knight. I only saw him go down to like without monsters once, I think. So for whatever that's worth, I feel like it was turn 2 too. Like he played crap turn 1, and then so it must be pretty rare.
I've never seen it before, so like it caught me by surprise. And I was just like joking. I was like, yeah, dude, everyone says he's like, super easy until he runs out of monsters, and of course he like monsters on his second turn now. It's like, oh well, shit.
Winged Egg of New Life. I feel like that should be new.
There's a good chance it is.
I've got 3 of them. What the hell?
Island Lane. Nice.
Nice. Final Flame is a sick card.
Yeah.
Why am I fighting Shadow Third? I should be doing some more productive things. I really want that second Blue Eyes. I hope Pins plays, but God. I think there's 3 cards I still need on Shadow Third, and I think there's a good handful on Shadow Second that I still need. I think the Shadow Second card is Spirit. I think it's a rock. This might be it. This is a good turn 1 hand for Shadow Third. Yeah.
So jealous to have a Blue Eyes? I have 3, in fact. The 3 of Blue Eyes. Yeah, we have to get 3 Blue Eyes for Hundo because for 100% you need Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, so you have to fusion summon it with 3 Blue Eyes. Takes a while because it's a 1% drop off of Seto 3rd. Well, I am pretty lucky on it because it took me only like 170 duels or so. Let me check my Seto 3, see how many duels it took to get the 3 Blue Eyes. It was definitely pretty lucky because it took like less than 200, maybe a little bit more than 200. We'll see. $229 duels wins on Seto 3rd. That's pretty good luck. I'm just gonna equip up the BJ because I know it takes both of those. I know it takes Dark Energy, but I'm not sure about Suijin. $150 with nothing. Are you SA powing him, Foxy? Because you have to SA pow him to have a chance to get it. Twitch's algorithm. SRA PAL majority. Accidentally clicked browse. What did you get? Did any just chatting streams come up? More nothings? Any just chatters? My Twitch browser is usually filled with Korean just chatting streams, so Twitch knows me pretty well. Oh, Wing-Egged Elf is new. I didn't think that was new. I'll need to get that ID. FM directory followed by Pokemon Stadium 2 directory. I don't know, more nothings. It seems pretty accurate for you. Followed by just chatting. Okay, Wing-Egg Elf is 264. 45 Starchip saved. I used to... I'm so used to it showing most viewed games at the top, and it really got you for a second. Probably a sign I should get some sleep. Yeah, they did, I haven't checked browse in a while, but they did change that, right? It just like is a big mix. Roaring Ocean Snake opener. Where are all these suck my balls drops? You're supposed to have a lot of cards for me.
You can get Cosmo Queen, right? It's like a ritual.
Yeah, you ritual summon it. Blue Eyes, White Dragon. Mech Bass is a drop. That is an excellent drop. Because that's expensive. 290 star chips saved. I'm gonna stand up for a bit.
Rose Spectre of Dun. That's a new one.
It's a cool card, but it's like there's like a real weird fusion you could do to make it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Boo. It says it's like a drop on the...
I think it's like, it's not like a very easy fusion. I think it's two very specific cards. What am I missing here?
Yeah, the spreadsheet doesn't have this pink.
391759. 2. Sorry, right now I am buying a lot of stuff because I'm kind of tired, and if I hit the 500 point, I'll probably call it so I could be well rested to start MMO tomorrow. Unknown warrior. Halfway through the first DQ campaign, nice. Arch Promises, like the first one, you could get like 5 points in like 5 hours or so. And hold them to it.
Tojax is new.
And if it doesn't happen, I'll just kick them from Discord.
Charisma. What the?
I'm currently missing 134. 134 cards. What does that put us? Like 550 something? If the total is 689 and we're missing 134, like 560 ish. Oh, I evil. Hourglass of Life, 229. New card. 30 star chip saves. Here's what I'm going to do. After this duel, I'm going to check. I'm going to rerun the script and see if Sekma Balls is still the play. Hey, Ozzy, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone from Ozzy Stream. We are on the path to...
Good luck, SG. Hope you finish.
Thanks, Ozzy. Thanks for the raid.
Buy 24 cards and get to 500, so that'll probably be it until I finish the MMO, and a little short of 600, but you know, life is what it is. Sometimes I'm just tired and not feeling it.
I feel that. GG's, Ozzy.
Yeah, hope you guys get some cards, and hope you guys had this is my last time playing FM Hundo with you boys. It was a pleasure and it was a lot of fun.
Sure was.
I still plan on finishing this after Discord Wars if I am not able to get back to it anyways. So, yeah. I hope good luck tonight, SG and Shad. I hope you have a good rest of your night also, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Thanks, Ozzy. Sleep well. GG's. Was a lot of fun as well in the call.
See you, Ozzy.
Adios.
Bum, bum, bum. Thanks, PP. Okay, so after this duel, I'm going to rerun the script and see if the cards that I'm lacking, it's still a good play to be here. All right. Let's run the script. FM Hundo drops. Hundo analysis. Okay, so it says I should be on... Still on High Mage Sekma Balls. Okay. That is where I shall remain then. Oops, that's not the play I wanted. What? Hold controller? Okay. Something was up with my D-pad there, like the left input was getting interpreted as a down input. I hope this D-pad isn't going bad. That would suck. Hopefully it's just a weird one-time thing. Do you have Tetris Effect dreams ever? I dreamed... Well, I didn't actually dream, but as I was waking up from a nap a couple days ago, I saw as I was waking up in sort of like the days of, you know, like the alarm clock going off. In the days of the alarm clock going off, I saw like a Haitian duel on my eyelids. That's the closest thing to a Tetris Effect that I've experienced with this game. Hey Bowling Jim, grind is going well. We've got all of the drop onlys, so now it's just farm the duelists who have the best card to star chip ratio. The script tells us that we should be on Sekmenton right now, so that's what we're doing. After that, we will move over to Kapura. Whenever I binge something, especially something new, repetitive actions burn into my brain. Almost makes me interested in playing FM at some point to have wild FM dreams. Yeah, you need to get. I mean, now's the time. Now's the time, more nothings. If there was ever a time to play FM, it's right now during Discord Wars. Sounded like Ozzy and I might be putting on a get yourself playing FM workshop towards the tail end of this week. No. See, if you wanted to get like 200 to 300 cards, it's still super free. And if you feel anxious about that, I think, like I said, Ozzy is going to have a bit of like a push. There might be a push towards the end of this week to just get people who have never touched FM before, get them to spend just between 5 and 6 hours and have them put points on the board for 100 or 150 cards with no previous FM experience. And if you enjoy the game, then you might feel like investing a little more time to get in the 200 to 250 range. But there need not be a stigma to trying to pick up this game late, because there's a lot of early duelists who drop a lot of early cards, and like the hardest monster they play is like a 500 attack piece of crap. So you can beat that with pretty much any deck. Any deck that you start with has cards that have a value greater than 500. So you don't have to know any fusions. You just have to know basic maths and play in attack position, whatever your strongest card in hand is, and you'll win a card. So there might be something like that. There might be like a push later towards the end of this week to get a bunch of people playing and have people like me and Ozzy and calls to help players who feel like they have to ask questions or just want to check something or need some backseating for whatever reason. Shamiko Smash. Mech Bass number 2. The Dark Magician. I don't know how I don't have Wolf. I saw that as well. There's like these beasts you always get Pegasus to drop off on you. And I did need to check my Pegasus Atex. It was I think just barely over 100. Barely over 100 wins on Pegasus, and we never got a wolf. Eight hours of sleep of Discord Wars. Good luck with the drops. See you in the morning. I'll see you then, more nothings. Sleep well. You've earned it for all of the points you've been putting on the board for villains. New card. Excellent. $60 star chips saved. What is the sign here? Neptune. So the only thing that we can't beat with just a vanilla twin-headed is Labyrinth Wall or Labyrinth Shield. Because those have 3,000 defense. And both of those signs are Uranus. So as long as we just don't see Uranus, we just don't lose. I mean, it's not like we lose. It's just like I win one turn later, I guess. I win with one attack later. I'm at like 6,000 or so. So no, I'm not really that close. But we're gonna get these drops and it's not gonna matter. Because you don't win 5-star chips at the end of every duel. Is that really what that is? Another shield opener. You don't win 5-star chips at the end of every duel. You win 5 guaranteed. But you can win as much as... Let's see. I could win as much as... 400. I could win as much as 400 star chips at the end of a duel. Because that's the cost of, for instance, one of the cards that I don't have. So I still need like an additional 6,000 star chips, which would be over 1,000 more duels, but we'll get there. They'll come eventually. I didn't actually. There's no way to there's no way to fuse Metamorph as far as I know. Let me check. Metamorph. Oh yeah, you can do Metal Guardian. Metal Guardian. And Machine Conversion Factory Electro Whip gives you Metamorph. Huh, I didn't know that. Electro Whip, House of Adhesive Tape, Metal Guardian Zoa. Oh, I see. Parrot Dragon, that's the 2, is it not? It's the 0.1% card. You can buy it though.
Good luck. I'm off to sleep.
Thanks, Shotten. One last question. Did you say you got Parrot Dragon to drop on Segmenton?
Yup.
I just got it as well, so it's just something about Discord Wars.
2 in a day. That's
All right.
great.
Sleep well, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Nice. I'll check in tomorrow morning when I wake up. I'm sure you'll still be going.
Probably, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's a 0.1%. That's a 2. I don't know how we got that to happen. Saves quite a bit of star chips, though. Quite a bit. Tenderness is a new card. It was a 4, okay. It's a 4, not a 2. Oh, in your case, it was a 4, yeah. Yup. Time to try to sleep. Hope you fall asleep, though, Matrix. I'll see you in the morning. The greatest song to duel, it sure is. Probably be fusing some random cards. How are you doing, Electric Viper? Have a good night as well, though, Matrix. Umida. Okay, so these cards that we got to drop are 601 and 383. Six. So used to watching Forbidden Memories Let's Plays. Yeah, there's the directory is definitely worth a follow on Twitch. Electric Viper. There's pretty much people streaming it all the time, especially right now, like the last 2 weeks, because there's an event going on to try and get as many cards as possible over the 2 weeks in your library. A lot of people have been participating in that. But even when this event isn't going on, the Forbidden Memories directory usually has at least a few people, and there's a lot of weekend races where people participate as well. A lot of live Forbidden Memories content on Twitch. Yeah, Sekmenton is not having a good day. Why am I so bad at finding these? 601. Okay, there's Tenderness. And then 383. Parrot Dragon. 290 star chip saved. Alright, next drop. I may rerun the script and see if I should move over. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. But we might be better served moving over to Kapura soon. Getting grinded like a stripper. Yeah, he is. He sure is. You might not have FFZ installed if you're new to Twitch, Electric Viper, so you might not be able to see that emote, unfortunately, but trust me, it's a really good emote. In order to see it, you have to install a browser extension, so people who are new to Twitch usually don't have it, but most people who hang out on Twitch a lot do. It's just a way to get more emotes. Best angle. Oh, I evil. Hey, Panda Car. Oh, I evil. Twitch rabbit hole today because of quarantine. Yeah, you're gonna love it here. When I discovered Twitch, it was like I used to watch like sports on TV and just like a lot of TV in general before I discovered Twitch. And once I discovered Twitch, it was like it's all like the entertainment that I needed, and it's free. So it's like don't need to pay for Netflix, don't need to pay for cable, just watch Twitch. At least that's the life that I found. I still have cable though. Because occasionally there's stuff I want to watch, but yeah, basically I'm only watching Twitch. Thanks for the good luck, Panda Car. Appreciated. We are getting this done in this stream. I was about to say we're getting this done tonight, but I guess we're technically in the morning of yesterday, what was tomorrow. So we're getting it done this stream. It will happen eventually. Big YouTube guy, love commentary, watching all the shit on the thoughts and whatnot. Yeah. What's the latest news on the e-thoughts, Electric Viper? Can you give us an update? Amaranth for hours, do ASMR. Yeah. I heard she does that. I guess people... I've never quite understood the ASMR craze. I do like often fall asleep like watching streams, but ASMR, as I understand it, is just like weird noises. Like, I think like there's some ASMR that's just like you like crinkle paper or like bubble wrap or something, and that's supposed to sound good. I don't know. I don't quite get why ASMR is popular, because it doesn't sound good to me. It doesn't sound like something I'd want to listen to and fall asleep to. Yes, yeah, like it's stuff like that, like scratching the mic. Like what does that? How does that supposed to sound good? See, I would understand ASMR if it was like good sounds, like maybe like, you know how people used to buy those like white noise machines, and you could get them to like play like running water, like sounds of a river, or rainforest sounds, or raining. Like natural sounds that are kind of soothing. I get that kind of ASMR. That's not what ASMR is, though, because ASMR has to be like you make it. But I get wanting to listen to those kinds of sounds to relax. I don't get the scratching the mic kind of stuff that is apparently what ASMR is. Originally, I think ASMR is a term for the sort of shivering feeling that you get down your back or something like that. But it's evolved into a whole genre of people talking into mics softly, and I've never gotten either of them. Yeah. Well, I guess I can also understand like if it's like if you're watching a stream and the streamer just has like a relaxing kind of way how they talk, or I guess we just call that comfy streams, though. That's not what but so I get comfy streams. But yeah, I don't get the ASMR. The weird noises, and that's supposed to sound soothing. I mean, I think that's what it is. You're supposed to fall asleep to it, right? Or you're supposed to enjoy listening to it. And I don't do either of those things when I've heard them. A tingling sensation that typically begins on the scalp, moves down the back and neck of the upper spine? So this is like a sensory thing? I thought ASMR is just when Bob Ross talk about painting. Yeah. See, now that's the kind of stuff I enjoy. The happy little trees. A pretty bird over your mistakes. Audio sensory meridian response. I guess I can't say I've ever experienced that. I've never experienced a tingling sensation from my scalp down the back of my... Is that supposed to feel good? Because it just sounds kind of like an experience I wouldn't really want to have. Like, I want to listen to this thing that's going to make my back of my neck feel tingly. Did you get a Warzone win, Tapioca? Congrats. The chills you get when you hear a singer hit that perfect note. Hi, Alan and Zin. Congrats, guys. Well done. More points for Team Villains. Boggers. Seyaru. Yeah, Seyaru also happens to be a card that you can only buy in this game. There's a list of cards that you can only buy, and it's the most expensive one. Costs 1,700 star chips. Can be triggered by a lot of things. Usually is when you get that epiphany moment where you get really relaxed from a good sounding noise. Pink Dragon from the GBC game. Dark Duel Stories #3. I played that game as well. I found it challenging as a kid because I don't think I quite understood the mechanics. I have the card over there. I'm interested in playing it at some point again, but a lot of games I'd like to play, and sadly just they never make it to the top of the list. Because here we are playing Forbidden Memories again for 108 hours so far. COD win. Surely I fused a Cybersaurus, right? Oh, I already have plenty of them. Already have a lot of those. Hey, Electric Viper, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Mystical Sand edit your champion. Thanks, man. Yeah, Mystical Sand, one of the best cards of this game. Lots of waifus in FM. Sadly, like all the card assets just look super low res on the PlayStation. '90s Kid Yu-Gi-Oh! Original waifu. I was a big fan of Dark Magician Girl. I don't think Mystical Sand shows up in the anime, and that was my only exposure to Yu-Gi-Oh! So I was a Dark Magician Girl guy. Thunder Nyan Nyan? Who is Thunder Nyan Nyan? Do I have to look this up? I'm interested. It's like Thundercat. Not a Taya fan. Season 4 Taya is good. I recently started playing the Legacy of the Duelist Yu-Gi-Oh! Game for Switch. I've only seen the original anime of Yu-Gi-Oh! With like, you know, Joey, Tristan, Taya. I didn't watch GX. I mean, I didn't watch much of the latter half of the original anime, but I watched it when they showed it all on Twitch. Twitch did a big marathon where they showed all of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, and I watched it then. So I don't know much of what's happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! In the anime after that, but in Legacy of the Duelist, it's like a game where you get like a summary of all of the stories in the anime as you play through the main story of the campaign. And I do like Alexis from GX. I think she's got high waifu potential. Prefer Alexis C? Zanzuki knows. On the PS4, exactly. Alexis is really good. I'm looking forward to finding out like what the future arcs as well. what their story is like. And any waifus. Kiza is nice too. What series is she in? I'll have to keep an eye out for her when I get to that part of the game. $5DS? Alright. I think I'm maybe like halfway through the GX. Probably just like a little bit shy of halfway through. In the GX campaign of that game. Haven't played it much in a while because I've been having to do other stuff. It's when you're going to learn about a new summoning mechanic. I see. One of the things that I like about the GX, or at least whatever the GX Yu-Gi-Oh set was, is especially coming from a background in this game, it's fun to fuse stuff. But you can't fuse stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh unless you have the polymerization card. That was kind of a bummer. But in GX you get that field spell which just lets you fuse all the time. I forget what it's called. It's like Fusion Gate, I think. So I liked the duels where it gave me that, and you just put down the Fusion Gate, and then it's like all of a sudden you're playing FM again. It's like, alright, I'm gonna summon these elemental things. TCG is crazy now. Pendulums and links. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Has way more ways of fusing monsters. Along with synchros. I don't know why I put it in Mars. Yeah, that's a misplay, because now we lose to that crab turtle garbage. I mean, we don't lose, it's just we take an extra turn. Which means we're slower, which means we're earning star chips not as fast as we could, and there it is. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, I also agree. Zanzuki does have good taste. Whenever he's mentioned an opinion in chat. Good taste, Zanzuki. XYZ, which is pronounced XCs. Sounds like a K-pop band. Ixies. Okay. Rock Spirit opener, wow. I didn't think Sekmenton could go down that low. Alexis cute as hell, agreed. Oh, that's a drop. That is a drop, my boys. Like 230 star chips. $403. 290 star chips saved. Vampire chick from GX, Carmilla. Is that the one that... Is that the one that I know in the story, like the friend, Jaden's friend, like wants to pursue, but she's not interested? There's some really... And again, when you play Legacy of the Duelist, you only get a very condensed version of the story, so a lot of it doesn't make much sense, at least depth-wise. And that was particularly a part of the story I just quite didn't get what was going on because so much had to be cut out. But yeah, it's like one of Jaden's friends is interested in one of like the villains in one of the arcs. And I don't understand like why he's interested in her at all. He just has like some crush. I don't know if that's the vampire girl though. Duelist who duels with the vampire sub-archetypes of a zombie. Yeah, the Amazon girl. Yeah, is that her? Is that Tanya or? Let me see. Or is that Carmilla? Is Carmilla like the main one? It's been a while since I played. Forget that section of the story. Don't we all want them though? Bastion, is she a dominatrix? Yeah, wait, there's like the Dom one. I'm confused. I didn't think it was the same character. I remember there were two girls in the story, and one was like the Amazon type that the one wanted, but there was like another one. Two. So that must be Carmilla. Okay. Alright, finally the link. Yeah, she's alright. I like the human form more than the zombie-ish form. Oh, okay. I see. I wasn't sure. You never know in Yu-Gi-Oh! That could be like her Yami form. MB Dizzle. Wasn't a fusion monster in the actual card game. It's Red Eyes Black Dragon and Meteor Dragon and polymerization. Is that what you need? Is it an effect monster in Yu-Gi-Oh? Or is it just... 3,500 attack, and that should be good enough to kill whatever. Megamorphed MBD is terrifying, yes. The coolest thing in this game is finally having super strong cards that just win. You do not have this experience when you play this game in any percent. It's a normal fusion monster. So it just dies to any removal, right? Feels bad. Okay, I can put this in Saturn and then it'll get over the wall. If he opens wall. Forgot to mention there are fusion substitute monsters, so you don't need the exact cards to summon most fusion monsters. Okay. Fusion substitute one of the actual fusion material monsters to get the fusion monster. Reaper of the Cards. New card. Let's go back and save. Alright, one moment. I'm going to rerun the script. And we're going to see if Segmenton is still the farm. 084. This one's not that big a deal because you can fuse it. But it's... Probably should have filtered that one out for the script before. The script. Hey Ferric, how's it going? Yes, one of the very helpful members of the Yu-Gi-Oh! FM community, Tager, passed along a script by another member, very helpful of the Forbidden Memories community, that you basically put your spreadsheet into it, and it recommends where the most efficient farm is for you. Well, I have been using that quite a bit to make sure that I'm always on the duelists that I should be on for the most efficient way to finish this hundo. And currently it says I should be on Guardian Sebek is a 0. I've got all of Sebek's cards at this point. Still High Mage Segmenton. So my top 5 are weird. It's Segmenton, Kapura, and then Isis, and then Seto second, and then Villager 2. Yeah, I mean, I only have, what, 27 duels on Isis, so I don't have many of her drop table, all of those, you know, useless water cards, probably. Yeah, if if you really like FM Electric Viper, I would encourage you to join the Forbidden Memories like community. Like the community, there's if you go to like one way to find it, go to speedrun.com, search for Forbidden Memories. There's a link to their Discord. Even if you don't want to be bothered with that, you can just follow the directory on Twitch. That might be even better. Just follow the directory on Twitch. Like you search for Forbidden Memories on Twitch. I think you can even just do it on my page. They redid how the layout works, so maybe not anymore. Basically, you can follow, instead of following a streamer, you can follow a game. And then on your following page, you can see like games followed, and you can click on it, and it'll bring up everybody who's playing that game at the moment. And it's like that's the FM community. Like you'll find all of them in there. It's a great way to find their content. Yeah, Discord is like like a chat client. A lot of video game communities use it for like social stuff. If you don't have it, don't worry, because like I said, the better way probably is just follow the game on Twitch, and you'll see them all there. And there's at least somebody, at least one other person streaming FM all the time, I feel. Maybe at really awkward hours, there might be some downtime, but the category sees a lot of activity. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't read. I might have missed when you posted that message at first. Yeah. They have one. They have a Discord. It's linked on the speedrun.com page. I think that's probably the easiest way to find it. They used to do a weekly race. It's died out for a long time. But last weekend they did do one. And there was talk about some people wanting a rematch this weekend. So hopefully the weekly races are coming back. Play Pokemon TCG, GBC, yes. I have a time on the leaderboards for that. I also play Pokemon Red Gen 1. I was trying to grind that for a while and got a little bit burnt out, but would like to return to that game and try and get like a sub 2 hour. It'll be tough, but it's definitely a goal. TCG I played a lot. It's a game I enjoy quite a bit of, and speed ran it for a while. I think I'm quite happy with my time in it. So it's a game that's very like luck based, and it just sucks losing runs to, just getting a bunch of losses together or whatever. My current PB got really good luck in the Elite Four. Or Dome, the Dome. It could be Walls, so I'm gonna have to slow play here. The Dome fights. Like I got a gold split on Jack, which is, I misread the sign. I thought that was Uranus, but it was Mercury. I could have just gone in there. Addicted to the TCG app. I assume the app is like the desktop client, right? It's just a different version of that. I did play TCG online for a bit, but I didn't want to buy any cards. And I played it when it first came out, and maybe they improved it, but like the free-to-play experience when it first came out was kind of trash. After you like beat the story and campaign. Because I felt like the only thing I had access to was just like a couple theme decks. Couldn't really build your own deck because getting the cards felt like a grind. Because it's a free-to-play game, so it definitely fits the bill of what I expected of a free-to-play game, but I kind of lost interest. It's possible they improved it, because I picked it up when it first came out. Get a lot of packs and coins now. Yeah, I enjoy the game a lot. Pokemon TCG, I liked it a lot better. The earlier versions of the game. I think a big part of that reason was just like when I played the game as a kid, it was a lot simpler. Simpler in terms of Like, no one was going online and net decking. Like, pretty much everybody was having fun playing the game, using whatever cards they had. There was no, like, try hard, go to, you know, your local card shop, buy whatever the super meta deck is, and just play that. Like, there probably was back when I was a kid doing that, but it certainly wasn't the kids I was playing against. And that's where I had my fun, which is everybody sort of, like, you know, using the cards you had in your collection, learning how to deck build, and wasn't just go online and find something OP. I got back into collecting, and I love how you can actually build decks or packs. You get a free pack or deck in the game. Haven't raced it ever, but it sucks when you're about to win and they fill their bench. Yes. Sure does. Same with Duel Links, they give you so much. I think free-to-play games, even after years, realize they have to lessen up, stop being scummy. Yeah. Like, I mean, we saw that with Hearthstone, too. Hearthstone took forever, but typically, I think games only do that when they realize their base is dwindling, and they feel like they have to, and the cash cow is starting to die, so it's like, well, let's actually make some pro-player adjustments instead of the crappy gacha that we've created. 5 energy evolution heavy jumble. I think my funniest story, going off of the 5 energy evolution heavy jumble, my funniest story playing in a local league, and this was pretty basic, is like the card store, or excuse me, the bookstore at like the local mall would put on every weekend, like on Saturday, you could go and play during the afternoon. There would just be like a get-together for anybody, all the kids who were interested in Pokemon cards, and that was a lot of fun. I always looked forward to it every weekend. My funniest story of doing that was, there's a lot of young kids, so a lot of kids had their moms with them too. And I remember I went to play against this one kid. He's like, "Do you want to play?" And I said, "Yes." And he was with his mom, and he had his deck. His deck was every card he owned, because he must not have read the rules about deck building. His deck was every card he owned, and his mom, like, I didn't realize at first until I him and his mom like trying to shuffle this huge stack of cards together, and I was like, oh wait, you have to have a deck of, what is it, 60? I believe it's 60 in current playground style. And yeah, I was just like, it's like so high up, and his mom shuffling it in pieces to shuffle the whole deck. By the way, Pi, thank you for the host. I appreciate that, Pi. Hope Warzone is going well. I heard Tapioca, Alan M. I think it was a Tapioca, Alan M, you, and Zin all got a win, so nice job. Paradragon number 2, you gotta be kidding me. That's 2.1% in 60 duels. Pretty funny. I just watched, like, I occasionally watch the, you know, like the Pokemon TCG stream whenever they have tournaments, just to get a feel of what the game is like. And I suppose you really can't judge, like, the casual play of a trading card game against what you see at the super high competitive level, which is what those streams are. But it just looks really dumb. It's not the game that I fell in love with as a kid. I'm not a big fan of like the Pokemon GX stuff, where it seems like you just get a super, you put out the super strong like EX Pokemon or GX or whatever it's called, and you just hope to sweep. And if your opponent doesn't have an answer, it's like, oh, it's supposedly bounced by, they get to draw. 2 prizes instead of 1 when you knock it out, but that just doesn't seem good enough. Most people run that. Unless they like scaled up all of the damage and energy, which kind of like tilts me a little bit. Because there's really nothing stopping you. Tag team ones I hate. There's really nothing stopping you. Like, say for instance I had like a friend who didn't play the game as a kid, but discovered it more recently. Like the more modern era of TCG. And me, who doesn't play the modern era, but still has all of his old cards from, you know, the base set and Jungle and or Forest and Fossil or whatever they were called. When Nintendo took it over from Wizards of the Coast, for some reason Nintendo decided to scale up all of the stats on every card. So there are cards that are almost like re-releases, but instead of like doing 20 damage and having 50 HP, all of a sudden it does 30 damage and has 70 HP. Which doesn't make a difference when you're just playing the modern set. But for instance, in that scenario where maybe I wanted to play with a friend who only has the current cards, and we just like one day wanted to say, hey, why don't we screw around? I'll play a deck with my old cards. You play a deck with your new cards and we'll just have fun. You can't do that because the new deck is just straight up going to be better because everything is scaled up. I just don't see a reason for doing that because otherwise the cards are identical, or, you know, they still have the same backs. If you wanted to do like just a for fun, unlimited, no restrictions cards from any set, put them in a deck and just do whatever. There's nothing physically stopping you from the cards. They all sort of look the same. You know, you could mix and match and it still work. But the fact that just all the damage got scaled up means that's impossible because the deck could be as poorly built as anything, and it would still just be like a deck that I crafted back when I was a kid or whatever. Because it's just stronger now. It's just straight up better. Shuffle both decks together and see what happens. That's pretty cute. It's not a bad idea actually. Because you definitely know whose cards are whose at the end when you want to return them to their owners. Use energy discard attacks. Or trainer cards to stop them. One of the decks that I saw in the modern game was... Well, like this was a couple years back, but when I was watching the stream, Pokemon TCG tournament, was the, what is it, Garbodor deck? I don't know how you say it. And it looked very stupid. Like the mechanic of the deck was you just discard as like Night March. I think it was Night March or something. But anyway, there's this attack Night March where every Pokemon in your discard pile with Night March, like the Night March attack says this attack does 30 damage or something. I think it's 30 times the number of Pokemon in your discard pile that have the attack Night March. So the strat was you just try and discard your deck as fast as possible, and then just you get like some basic Pokemon that has Night March as your active Pokemon and just takes like 2 energy and does like 200 damage because your whole deck's discarded. Sounds broken. Yeah, I mean, if you think of it in terms of older cards, like one of the cards in the original set was Professor Oak. Professor Oak lets you discard your hand and draw 7 new cards. That would be pretty good for Night March. I'm not sure. There's a more recent version of that card. I know it's called Professor Elm. And that one says shuffle your deck into your hand into your deck and then draw 7. So that would be like a nerf to Night March. And I don't know if Night March coexisted with as strong a deck discard mechanic as the Professor Oak card is. Another thing that they did in the modern game is you could only play one trainer. Well, they reclassed trainer cards into supporter cards. Like, trainer cards now have subclasses called support cards and I think like item cards or something. And you're only allowed to play one supporter card per turn. It gives the opportunity for supporter cards to be like really strong, but balance them by only letting you use one per turn. They also have, I forget, there's also a new class of cards, Pot of Bill. Yeah, Pot of Bill is good. I like me some Pot of Bill. They went with old Pokemon TCG rules. Trainers are OP since you could use more than one. Yeah. Another nerf that I know that they did that didn't exist in the older game is they have like special item cards that you can only have one per deck. Forget what the term for those is, but there's like a one per deck restriction. And I know one of them is computer search. Because even young SG4E knew how completely broken computer search as a card is. So that, at least in one of the more modern sets, I don't know if the current like standard of Pokemon has computer search in the rotation, but I do remember seeing a modern version of computer search that had a restriction. You can only have one per deck. Yeah, computer search for Oak. I mean, computer search, for people who aren't familiar with the game, is a card in Pokemon TCG that lets you discard 2 cards from your hand and pick any card from your deck and put it into your hand. And that might not seem that broken to people who play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Has like tons of that now, as I understand it. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Over the course of its life has made a bunch of cards that do that. But in Pokemon, it's just discarding 2 cards is not that much of a penalty to get any card you need for whatever the situation is. It's just a really strong card, and you could have 3 of them. 3 is the restriction, right? Is it 3 or 4? Forget what the max per card is by Pokemon rules now, but you could have multiples in your deck. And more recently, they reprinted it, because this was a card that was in the first ever release set of Pokemon TCG. And recently they reprinted it and put a restriction. You can only have 1 per the entire deck. And I think, I'm not exactly positive though, but I think this new set of cards, the only 1 per deck restricted cards, I think it's not that you can only have 1 of that card. I think you could have like only 1 computer search. You can only have computer search and none of this other class. None of the other cards in this class either, but I'm not exactly sure. Maybe somebody who knows the game better can clarify. It's 4 if we're going by the old rules. Have they changed it to 3? Yeah, like 4. I think I only owned 3 as a kid, because it's like a rare card. I think I only owned 3, and yes, they were all in my deck. And if I wanted to make a new deck, I just put, I took out the computer searches of the other one and put it in the new one. Move them around. Four is still the norm. I liked Pokemon TCG so much. I never played Magic as a kid, but a couple years ago they had like that one Magic game on, like I know there's Magic Arena now on Steam, but before Magic Arena there was another game, and it actually had a really good free-to-play portion of it. Like the campaign was completely free-to-play, and it would just give you a deck. Like it was like story-based, and each battle in the story would just give you a story deck, and that's like really my favorite way to play video card games that I'm unfamiliar with, at least, and that's also a reason why I really like Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist, because you don't have to understand like any of the mechanics of like the whole set of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards that you never got to experience before. Like the burden of trying to learn how to build a competent deck without any knowledge of the trading card game is very like difficult and off-putting. So I really like games that just give you the deck and say, here's a story deck. And sure, it might not be the greatest deck ever, but it's meant to be able to beat or have a chance of beating whoever the opponent is. Daunting. Yeah, daunting's the word. And the Magic game did that too. Suppose Pokemon TCG GBC doesn't. Well, it does. Like, Pokemon TCG GBC gives you a deck that is functional and encourages you to farm and experiment with new cards and put it in. But the card space for TCG GBC, you know, for the Game Boy Color game, isn't that big. So it's not that big a deal. It's still pretty, like, I feel like if you didn't know anything about Pokemon trading card game and you picked up the Game Boy Color game, you'd still quite enjoy it a lot. You wouldn't feel overwhelmed by all of the cards because there's not that many and you still get the starter deck. But something like Yu-Gi-Oh! If Yu-Gi-Oh! Just like, here's a bunch of cards, make a deck, and you had access to like all of the sets, yeah, I wouldn't be able to know where to start. Local Magic the Gathering store have trial decks they lend to new players to try out. Some of which are more well designed, most people's decks win local tournaments. Pretty cool to encourage new players into the game. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Text in particular is also so long. Even cubes are pretty daunting for people that are familiar with cards already just because Yes, Ferric. I very much agree with you. Because when I play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist, sometimes you've like played a couple matches and you just like you start to see these new cards and just all the cards are just like mountains of text on them. And sometimes I just get burnt out and need to take a break because there's just so much reading and trying to understand mechanics. Plus, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are very much written in this way that's very wordy because, and I know why, because the game has a lot of mechanics and interactions, so the cards have to be as clear as possible for interpretations, and I know that's very important for tournaments and stuff. But yeah, like casually you're reading a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card and it feels like reading like a legal text document. Are pendulum cards bad like that too? Literally every card is, I know, every card is like, just tell me what this card does. I just want to find out if this is going to screw me over later or if this card has a weird effect that's going to trigger. They're the most infamous for being the most wordy. Don't get into spellcasters if you don't want to read. Alright, I will keep that in mind, because I do not like to read, especially in my card games. I should have known better to do that. Alright, well, we're taking an extra turn. Or we're taking more than an extra turn, because I can't get over that, because I was a dirty top deck. Did not expect him to top deck the wall, because I was only half paying attention. These duels are pretty mindless. MBD to save the day? I'm going to swing here because there's a mild chance, yeah. He would have to have top decked that one too. The way the AI works in this game is the AI will always search its hand for whatever its strongest monster is by looking at both the defense and attack stat, and whichever one is the strongest, it will play. So if you see him play a weaker card, and then the next turn he plays a stronger card, then you know he just drew that card because of how his AI functions. So in the Yu-Gi-Oh! FM community, we call that a dirty top deck. Heard the Toon Dark Magician Girl had effects cut out because the text couldn't fit on the card back in the day. That's pretty funny. I'd believe it. I rate card rules separate from the game. Toon Monster have more additional rules from the on-card text. Toon Monsters are those cards that you can only, what is it? You have to have the Toon book or whatever it's called on your back row before you can summon them or something. Something like that, right? I know they're linked to the Toon book. Yeah, that's another. Like, there's a lot of. They also only use the primary Guardian sign. There's a lot of. There's a lot of idiosyncrasies that the AI does, and we leverage them to the best of our abilities to help beat this game. It's not that important in 100% because by the time we get to this point, we just have really strong cards, so we don't have to be that knowledgeable, I suppose. When you do any percent and you're just trying to beat the game as fast as possible from new game, knowing some of the weird things that the AI does is actually super important, because the final 6, the gauntlet of 6 duelists at the end of the game to beat it, where you're not allowed to save in between, so any loss means going all the way back to the first. Knowing how the AI makes decisions is very important to winning most of those duels, because there's some AI abuse that we can do to help us eke out some of those victories because they have really strong decks. Magic Lock still makes no sense to me. I'm gonna post a modern card effect, but I got a warning from Twitch for each character limit. I have to split it up into 2 posts, Ferric. That'll be fine. Does that say played in one sitting? No. This is multi-sitting. I've paused the timer and restarted it. When I was younger, I'd never got to that whole mechanic, and it could have helped me beat him. I don't even know if Magic Lock was quote-unquote discovered until a few years back. Like I think speedrunning sort of hammered out a lot of the stuff we know about this game and brought us to the understanding of Magic Lock. So one of the ways that we abuse the AI in this game is the AI has a special process, a special algorithm that it uses when it decides whether it should play a magic or not. And what it does is the AI will not play a magic if it perceives that it's winning. That was coded into the AI, which makes sense, right? You wouldn't, if you're winning, there's no reason for you to play Raigeki. Like, you wouldn't play Raigeki against a board that you just beat. It would just be a waste of your card. So the AI is programmed to only play magics when it's winning, but the way that it tries to determine if it's winning or not is it looks at the board, but it doesn't see equips. So, for instance, say we have a duel against Kaiba in World Tournament, and we have a twin-headed Thunder Dragon plus 1 equip on it against his Blue Eyes White Dragon that has no equips on it. We beat that Blue Eyes White Dragon because we have 2,800 plus 500 to get to 3,300. So we're above the Blue Eyes White Dragon. But the AI doesn't see it that way. What the AI sees for its decision to use spells or not is its own Blue Eyes White Dragon versus a 2,800 twin-headed. So the game perceives that it's ahead in the duel and it won't use magic. And that's very, very important because in duels where we're in a situation that's very hard to win, and a board clear would mean that we would just straight up lose, we equip up our monster, but leave the AI's strongest monster in play because that way it won't use magic against us. That's a very important strat for any percent. Yeah, the AI also does that. That's somewhat related. That's called suicide glitch, but it also works a different way. The AI is also bugged with figuring out if it can win. Funny enough, when it does the algorithm to see if it should use magic, that algorithm is smart enough to when he actually attacks, he's smart enough not to attack the monster if it's equipped up. So the part of the AI's intelligence that checks whether it should attack is smart enough not to attack an equipped up monster if that monster has more equips than it has attack, right? That makes sense. But there's a related bug where that programming sort of gets short-circuited if the AI thinks it can win the duel. So if the AI perceives that it can attack a monster on the field, disregarding equips, and it's an effective attack that will also deal life point damage to the player in excess of their current amount of life points, then it makes that attack. So say for instance, we're up against a Gate Guardian, but we have a Megamorphed Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. So we beat it by 50 attack points. The AI won't attack into it. It won't use magic, but it's smart enough to realize, okay, I can't beat that when it moves to its like attack phase of its AI. But if we have less than the difference in life points, so say we only have 100 life points, it will actually suicide the Gate Guardian into our Megamorphed Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon because it thinks that effective attack will kill us. I did it again. Man, I need to remember to put this in Moon. I'm bad. That's called suicide glitch. Makes much more sense now. Yeah, you. A lot of the times it just happens by accident. I'd bet that maybe some people in their casual playthroughs, even as a kid, would have experienced it just accidentally. Because you could just be very low life points in a duel and have something equipped up, and this AI just suicides into it, and you're just confused why that happens. What am I playing this Friday? Probably Rental Rando. I'm probably doing Pokemon Stadium 2 Rental Rando for Discord Wars. Currently I'm in a competition that goes on for since last week and ends this weekend, where you can play a bunch of different games and earn points for your team. And there's not really anything to win off of it. It's just a fun thing to do and you know, team up with people and meet new people and play games together. So I'm playing 100% to earn points for that, and I'll be continuing playing different games once I beat this through the rest of the week and into the weekend. I think on Friday I'll be doing Pokemon Stadium Rental Rando, which is trying to beat Gym Leader Castle in Pokemon Stadium 2, but having to use a random team every time, and the rentals in Pokemon Stadium 2 are really bad. So, yeah, that's the Friday plan. Damn, now I'm a simp. So I just looked at the N64 clips. I like, this dude is totally my type. Welcome to the simp play, Electric. Did you miss the Sunday one? Yeah, I didn't participate, Ferric, just because I really wanted to focus on FM. And I also knew, like, when I do Pokemon Rental Rando, it's going to be like a 24-hour stream, and I'm only doing it once. I'm not gonna like try I'm not like a kind of person who wants to like string together a Rental Rando on a bunch of different days and hope one day I roll lucky. I'm just gonna tough it out for one day, and then that's gonna be it. Never again. So I didn't want to put that in the middle of like my FM grind because that could just really throw me off my rhythm. Because if I did like a 24-hour stream, I'd probably oversleep the next day. I'd lose momentum on my trip to Egypt. I decided to put that off. Although I heard it was really successful as far as team points. So shout outs to all the villains who participated in that. Be Elite 4 and you should be good. Yeah, just beat Elite 4, Forehead. One try. I might do one long one, 8 hours plus. Don't want to be in a position where I beat Rockets and have to go to bed before attempting Claire. Yeah, that's fair. So as I understand it, Ferric, is that basically it? It's like Rockets is the big stumbling block, but after Rocket, it's like, you know, like the worst is behind you to Elite 4. Is that the case? People have outside of the competition. I know one person has beat Elite 4. Just for fun. Before that, I don't think anyone has beat it in the 2 weeks so far. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay, Rockets is hardest until Elite 4. Yeah, so I'd really like to grind out and beat Rockets and then tough it out to Elite 4. I'm definitely not even attempting Elite 4 because the game is not fun for me. There's nothing about, like, this game is a lot of fun for me. I'm so happy that this made it into the competition. I've played this for what, nearly 110 hours? I wouldn't play a game for 110 hours unless I was having fun. But Pokemon Stadium 2 is... Rental Rando is not my kind of enjoyable. So I'm just going to give that one day, hopefully get to Claire if I tough it out and put in the time, and then never touch it again. One person got reasonably close to beating Lance, but they got crit. No way, that really does suck. That really sucks. Is Claire hard? Is Claire also hard? Claire is the true gatekeeper. Claire can be a gatekeeper. Ooh. Okay. Tenderness is a new card. I'm pretty sure. I think we might have to rerun the script. Let me get the script out and rewrite it. Ah, no, we have two of them. Garuzi's was a good drop. I think I'll do 100. I'll go to 100 A-Pals on Sekma Balls and then move on to Kapura maybe. I'll run the script after 100 duels. And then we'll consider moving to Kapura. I think that's a good strat. Mostly comes down to team composition. Has anybody been doing the MMOs? I'm looking forward to playing Path of Exile, I guess technically later today. I said to Tapioca that I'd party up with him for Path of Exile tonight. So that's like 14, 18 hours from now or so. Potentially if we spend too much time in Egypt, which might happen. I mean, Egypt can be Egypt, but if I'm here for like 12 more hours, I might just say to Tapioca, can we reschedule? But I am looking forward to playing Path of Exile, especially with Tapioca, because I know it's not really his type of game. I'm gonna try and get him to enjoy it. Are we doing PoE? Haven't decided yet. I've been enjoying I'm a big fan of PoE, and I like to see people try it out who I know. Like watching Solomon play Path of Exile, and he plays it. Solomon plays Path of Exile in an extremely Solomon way, and I love it. It's so much fun to watch. Perhaps not everybody in chat knows who Solomon is, but he's a streamer on Twitch, really cool guy. I mean, I'd totally recommend Path of Exile Eska, but I'm very biased. Solomon plays like Bolo. PoE, if you carry me, we might actually end up with that situation, Ferric. I'm not sure if I'll be quote-unquote carrying anyone for tonight's session, because tonight's session is going to be like... Tonight's session is not very well scheduled. Like, I'm going to have to be flexible on this one. So if I'm just doing it with me and Tapioca, rescheduling with one other person isn't that big a deal, but I'd feel bad if I got a group of people and had to bail. But it's very possible that later in the week we will do something like that. So if you're, for anybody who's someone who is interested in the game but feels bad about jumping into it solo and would much rather be in party, I think later in the week we might be doing something like that. We might get I might be doing a party. We might get some other people to do parties as well. We'll all just push Path of Exile together for points. I do know time zones, yes. Ish. Oh, what time zones? Oh, for the thing. Ideally, we'd have it be accessible for multiple time zones. I'd probably do the D-Gen one. So, like, maybe be playing for, like, several hours now. Like, already have been partied up for several hours. Like, the overnight kind of thing. But for something like that, we'd really want to do multiple parties. And have enough spread out over different time windows so people could find one that works best for them. This build was doing alright when I watched him last night. Starting PoE tomorrow myself personally, hoping you enjoy it. I think it's a really fun game, so I hope you do, Pandacar. PoE is Path of Exile. It's an ARPG in like a Diablo 2 kind of style. Very fun game. It takes a while to sort of get invested into it. When you first start playing it, you just sort of get your bearings for a while, but once you come to like learn the game, you can just, I mean, there's so many people who have dumped thousands of hours into it. I have over 1,000 hours of it on my Steam account. And it's free. That's another thing. It's absolutely free, and it's not scummy free. It's not like free to play, pay to win, pay to play, pay to advance, energy where you can only play so much and then you have to buy something to play more. So all of it is free. The only thing that's for sale is cosmetics, and you can also buy a bigger a stash space, which you probably do want to buy, but you certainly do not need it as a new player. Mario Maker gamers are gaming a bit too hard for you to compete. I'd never even attempt the leaderboards for Discord Wars because I would just get depressed and frustrated. I like games that are guaranteed points. Like if I do FM and get X amount of cards, I know I'm getting that many points and no one else can take it away from me. But the leaderboards are different. At any point, someone can just game and then you're sad. Plays RNG Palooza? I will say FM has opened my mind to like a different look at statistics, because for instance a couple days ago I had to get 5 cards that the only way to get them is by a drop. You can't buy them. There were 5 cards I needed to get, and the chance that they drop per duel were 0.2% each, and it took 800 duels to get them. But we finally got them, and that's the reason why getting all cards is like 29 points more than getting 600 cards. It's because of those cards. But I did that. I finally got the cards. I was super happy. And then the next card I had to get was like a 1% drop chance off of a duelist, and I needed 3 of them. But I was like, yes, give me. This is a good drop rate. A 1% is a good drop rate in FM. It's certainly better than the 0.2. So your group does speedrun tournaments kind of like a golf tour style. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like the competition that I'm currently in. Yeah, the 4 out of 2048 drop rate is a yearly competition that goes on for 2 weeks. We're currently in week 2. And it ends on at the end of this Sunday, technically in the early morning hours of Monday. And how it's designed is there's like a bunch of different games you can play. There's like a sheet where points are specified for each game, and depending on which of the objectives you meet in certain games, you earn points for your team. And there's 2 big teams. Everybody just picks at the start of the event which team they want to be on. For this event, the theme is heroes versus villains. It's different every year. Like last year was tea versus coffee. Just some kind of stupid theme to get people to want to pick a side, you know? Just to get 2 somewhat evenly divided teams together to have fun. And yeah, like this year you can do this game, and every, like, when you hit certain milestones of cards in your library, you earn points. I believe they're at every 50. Like when you hit 100 cards, you earn some points, 150, you earn some points, 200, 250, 300, etc. And another game is, there's like a world in Mario Maker 2 that you can just complete the world and you get points for your team. There's SRL races that you can compete in and earn points for your team. There's a lot of different kind of games you can play and just have fun. And just have like work together with other people in sort of this big competition that's just kind of fun. People going at different games together and trying to see whichever team earns the most points, and also encourage other players on your team to try new games out, earn points. You have a 63% chance of getting something within drop rate, which is both encouraging and very depressing, yeah. It eventually drops there. Just gotta keep doing duels. Those 0.2% drops were a big mental battle for me, because I would think I was like 300 duels in or something, and I only had 1. And when you just like having to just develop the mental strength to want to finish the full 100% and only have 1 of the 5 required 0.2% drop chance cards. You just have to be chaining mindless duel after duel after duel after duel on Heishin, which is a duelist who isn't free. You need a pretty strong deck to beat him. He's not, as far as the hard duelists in this game, he's the easiest of the hard ones, so it's not like the duels could be a lot worse. You beat him most of the time with an A-Pal, so most of the duels you are winning. But I had to do I had to do close to 800 duels to get those cards, and I was so happy when they finally all dropped. Dopamine rush. So there's cards in this game that you can't buy. You just have to get to drop. And the 2%, obviously the 0.2% are those. So you would just buy them if you could. Fortunately, at this point in the hundo, all of the cards that we still need to get are all buyable. And I do have a number in my spreadsheet that tells me exactly how many star chips I need to buy them. So our strategy right now is we're doing duels on duelists who have most of the cards that we still need to get, right? And at the same time, we're winning star chips off of them. So we're going to hope to get more cards to drop that we need, while at the same time getting more star chips. And eventually, we're going to hit that point where the number of star chips required to buy all of the cards we still need becomes lower than the number of star chips that we have. And then we're done. Then it's just enter a bunch of passwords in and buy those cards and take a screenshot of the library and get those points. Star chips are like a currency in this game. Every time you win a duel, you get a number of star chips based on your ranking in the duel. Rank is determined by either generally how fast you beat the duel. So since we're beating these duels really quickly, like on turn 2 or 3, we're always getting 5 star chips. And then you can redeem star chips for cards. But each card has a different price. And some cards are just not buyable at all. So you just need to get those dropped. Fortunately, we got all of those. You just need 9,990, yeah. So technically, you can... There's some cards in the game that we say are unbuyable, but they really cost 999,999 star chips. Which has been deemed by the FM community as effectively unbuyable. Because in order to get that many star chips, you'd have to play this game nonstop for, I don't know what do you say? Maybe like 3 months nonstop, and then you'd get that many star chips, maybe even more than that. Maybe close to a year. And then you'd finally be able to buy one of those cards. So that's the reason why the category of 100% is defined as 689 cards, even though there's 722 in the library. Because the remaining cards are only obtainable by paying that many star chips, which just cannot be humanly acquired. $10 months. I think, yeah, somebody made like a bot that just plays the game and probably like did it on speed up. And that's only to buy one of those cards. So the difference would be 722. There's like almost 40 cards that can only be obtained by spending 999,999 star chips. To do full hundo, you'd have to play like 400 months of your life. Just FM, no sleep, just FM. I consider myself like an endurance gamer, but I think that might be too much for me. I think that's my limit. It's like what? It's like 2 decades of your life doing nothing but FM. Might stop being supported, you'll have to write another one. That's probably a wall. So I'm just gonna equip up for safety. Do I have anything? Does any of this go in Saturn? No. Okay, so I'm just gonna equip up. And waste a turn. And it was turtle. Man, I got baited. Yeah, when a card is played face down by the AI, it still has to expose its guardian sign. So if you know the AI's deck composition, you can make a good guess what a lot of its cards are based on just what the guardian sign is when it's played face down. The enemy decks are not exactly static in this game. They do change. The AI has a drop pool for its deck, just like it has drop pools for you when you win to give you cards from. And it generates a deck for itself with its drop pool. Again, it's a different drop pool. It's a special drop pool just for its deck generation. Not used for anything else. You cannot use it to get cards from it. It's just used to generate its deck. You know you're not taking full advantage of all the dev time put into the animations. True. You know, you bring up a good point. When we get to the ritual summons, though, I will do the animations because those are totally worth it. Ritual cards, like, I'm never going to see those cards ever again. It's like I'm only ever going to summon those cards in Hundo. So I might as well enjoy the animations for those. There's also 2 animations for each card, which I didn't know until someone told me during this Hundo. Every card has 2 animations, battle animations associated with it, depending on which guardian sign you put it in. Go figure. Imagine putting that much work into something when most of your players would never see it because they're really long and boring. Anybody playing this game, and you need to do a lot of farming to beat this game even casually, you're probably skipping a lot of those animations. Trent. Animations 100%, you have to play every animation. That sounds pretty bad. Hey Tager, how are you doing? Oh, I'm evil. How's cleanup going? We got Silver Bow and Arrow to drop. We got Malevolent Nuzzler to drop. The only equip we're missing is Horn of Light, which I think I might just buy because it doesn't feel good to try and get that one off of Meadow at a 64 and with nothing else that I need. I guess I theoretically could check the Meadow drop table on ATEC and see if there's any other cards that he might drop on ATEC that I could still use in my library, but I got I have Firewing Pegasus. Got Meteor Dragon. So I think I'd only be going back to him for a Horn of Light. Let's see, Duelists, Meadow Mage. We also got Red Medicine too, Tager, so that felt good. Oh yeah, I got Medicine. Dropped off of Mai. The Mai ATEC was worth it, forehead. Although not really, because it was the only thing I got off of her. We got the Final Flames off of her as well, but that wasn't in this ATEC session. Meadow Mage, SA Tech. I also have Axe of Despair, so I don't need Bear Trap off of Meadow Mage. I'm just looking at the drop table right now. Yeah, without comparing it to my spreadsheet, just from memory, I'm pretty sure the only thing I'd get off of Meadow Mage ATEC would be Horn of Light. So it would be going back to farm a 64 and nothing else. So it's just like, ugh. have a story to tell me? I'm ready, Dr. Kirby. Give me your story. Buying an equip does tend to happen. Just gotta make sure to make up those 800 star chips. Something else. Yeah. Yeah, like here we just did 100 8-pals on Segmentin, so that's 500 star chips towards that equip. It just kind of sucks because that's 500 star chips that we won't have for anything but that equip. Like we're gonna need a lot of star chips all around, and having to spend them on one equip feels bad. Like we could just like YOLO try a couple ATEX on him every once in a while. I don't know, man. All right, last 8-pal on Meadow Mage, and then I might switch over to Kapura. Not Meadow Mage, Segmentin. No sleep till Hundo is done. No sleep till full Hundo. I'm ready to go the distance. SG4E was born for this. There's one thing that SG4E is good at doing, it's sitting in a chair playing a video game. I might not be the fastest or the greatest at that video game, but he's good at sitting in the chair and playing it nonstop. Okay. So I'm going to go back here and save. Alright, I'm going to rerun the script again. We're probably going to Kapura now, though. So just give me a moment to go to my spreadsheet, filter out all of the cards that I have obtained, get all of the card IDs, put them into my script, and run it. Okay. What does it suggest at top? There's no way. It suggests Isis at top now. It suggests Isis and Villager 2. That was probably because of the Leo gun drop. Isis and Villager 2. And then High-Made Anubisius. I think Tager said Anubisius is just like, just do Rex. Like, it's a very similar drop table. And Villager 3, what is this? So it's just like I have a bunch of early game stuff left. Isis, here's my top ones. Isis, Villager 2, High Mage Anubisius, Weevil, Villager 3, Seto, Forest Mage, Kaiba, Mountain Mage, Seto 2nd. I guess it's time for a comfy Isis farm. I was practicing a new character. Let me read this story here. Let me get in the duel first. First Queen of Autumn leaves. And I was doing the first lab, and while I was applying the infusion to one of my gloves, your internet just... Oh. That really sucks, Kirby. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's like the only place in the entire game that punishes you for losing your internet connection. Everywhere else you could just portal back into, more or less. Except lab. That really sucks, Kirby. If it makes you feel any better, the lab layout stays the same for the entire day. I didn't go to the right person, did I? Is that a B-Skull opener? What a world. I was like, there's no way Isis played something in attack. It's B-Skull. Alright. Isis is like, hey, you've got strong cards, I've got strong cards too. How far do I have to go? Quite a bit actually. But it's all just going around and cleaning up cards. There's no more undroppables left, or drop-onlys left. Just play the video game and get a bunch of cards all around on different duel lists, and then make some star chips, and then buy all whatever ones are missing after that. Freaking Spike Seadra drop. Ah, Isis, please. It's like a 2. It's either like a 4 or a 2. I don't know. It's pretty low on the Isis drop table. It might be an 8. Might be an 8, but I don't need it because I've already fused it, of course. Pretty sure I've fused at least one Spike Seadra this run. Just a guess. In labs and PoE, the layout stays exactly the same throughout the day, unlike every other area in PoE. Most maps are procedurally generated, so it changes every time you reload it, except lab. Lab is only regenerated at like the start of every day, probably midnight UTC. Kaiba farm looking pretty solid right now. Try jumping right back in and just rushing through internet cut again. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Dr. Kirby. Unfortunately, normal lab is also pretty short. It's only like 6. I think it's like only 5 different areas. You still have to fight a Zaro each time, which is kind of annoying. Nice amount of viewers. Is it 69? Nice. Water Element might be a new card. Nice. Nice-y. Never been excited about getting a Water Element drop before. That's 35 star chips saved. Bump, bump, bump. Alright, this Skull Knight is about to go in. This Skull Knight is equipped up and ready to go. I'm gonna put it in Neptune for the memes, so Isis knows this is how you play a Neptune monster. Bane Witch really gets the job done. There's that. So all the lab did for you was give XP I didn't need. Show the Neptune animation, Kappa. Hey Spock, how are you doing? Did you do Path of Exile today? Finally put down PoE. Well, that seems like a good sign. That sounds like you enjoyed it quite a lot then. Or maybe it was just long and torturous and you wanted to beat it and took forever. I hope it's the former though. So how was your experience? Not done? Act 5. Couple of things with forward-linked sockets. Cool. This is going very well. I think that's a new card. Nope. Never mind. Pi hosted me. I don't think he was streaming though, but I think he did host me. Every time I see Catapult Turtle, it triggers Yugi cheating with its effect. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that episode. It's against Panic, right? Where he puts something up in the sky, and then Yugi's just like, it's like you can't attack it because it's in the sky, and then Yugi's like, I'm just going to put something on top of the Catapult Turtle and get it up there, and then it works. Because Season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Logic. Early anime was bonk. It sure was, yeah, the Panic Duel. Or when he attacked the moon. Part of the hidden effect. Attack the Moon is a real card now. I think. It should work. Jury draws Time Wizard. Oh yeah, everything is coming together. Yug. Thanks for the card. This mighty lizard man can swing his sword so fast that it's more than the speed of sound. 7-colored fish might be a new card. Pretty sure it is. Yep. 440. That's a little bit of an expensive one. 120. 120 star chip saved. Yeah? Whenever I see Nya, I don't think of Joey though. I think of Himiko from DRV3. it upset me as a kid that the only time we see the only time you see Exodia is like the first couple episodes, right? He never shows up again. I thought Exodia was so cool, and then you never see it again. Absolutely baited. Joey was my childhood hero. Not gonna lie, I remember I was the only kid at school rocking his starter deck. If you want to see it again, you can play Legacy of the Duelist. I have. And I've enjoyed it. So far. Do I have a favorite skill in PoE? I like totems. Oh no, my favorite skill is probably Shock Nova. I like totems. I think my favorite skill is Shock Nova. It was one of the first builds I played. And I think lightning skills are very cool. I don't think Shock Nova has ever been in meta. But a couple leagues back, I found a build for lightning tendrils that you can also use Shock Nova with to give you some extra damage. And it was so cool. The original build that I played with Shock Nova was like Shock Nova plus like Blade Vortex. So you throw up the Blade Vortex to just give you some crit, some power charges, and then you use Shock Nova with Call of the Brotherhood to change lightning damage into cold damage and try and freeze stuff before it got too close to you. Oh, movement skill. Whoops. Yes, I do. It's Whirling Blades. And if you're playing Caster, Flame Dash, which is just like another Whirling Blades forehead. Lightning Warp just feels too clunky. You have to put a lot of, at least traditionally, they've added like stuff like Second Wind and maybe Second Wind. I don't know if Second Wind changed with it. Changed with Flame Dash, which is nice. But I felt, whenever I played Lightning Warp, I felt like you needed a lot of support on that for it to not feel clunky for movement. You need like low cooldown, like really good faster casting and stuff like that. And then I've hardly ever played Melee. But I have used Whirling Blades and Shield Dash. I think unless you need Shield Dash to proc something for you, I think just unless you don't have the skill to use that is compatible with Whirling Blades and have to use Shield Dash, I've just always preferred Whirling Blades. Quicksilver Flask, Silver Flash, Jade Flask. Was it Queen of the Forest? Queen of the Forest. I know, I watched, who is it, Suit Size Small stream like his lab once, and he's got like it's got like the build that's only invested into movement speed, and it just like breezes right through the lab. Like you click and you just warp somewhere, that's how fast it is. Zoom in. Jade Flask, I used to never really find a purpose. I read Jade Flask what it does and phasing, and I had never played like with phase acrobatics or anything like that. Never played a phase based build. So it's not phase acrobatics or whatever. I thought that there might be a way to get phasing on the passive tree, I'm sure, but I never actually played a build that had phasing before, so never bothered to use a Jade Flask. But then someone recommended when I was doing Delve to just put a Jade Flask on my belt to experience phasing, and now I'm a big fan of phasing, especially in Delve. Just breeze right through stuff. Don't even need movement speed on boots or Quicksilvers with it. Wow. Leap Slam is based. I think my least favorite by far is strength-based leap skill. Using leap slam on a duelist. At least mid game, it seemed really clunky. I think I've only used leap slam once, just because I usually play casters. I think that might have been with my ancestral war chief totem build. Not sure. Probably not, because you go unarmed for that, or at least the build that I did. I don't know if you can use leap slam unarmed. Maybe. Equip cards make no sense in FM. Bright Castle on a Dark Monster. Bright Castle. One of two equips that only go on everything. All the other equips have a class of cards that they can go on, and that's it. And a lot of the times it makes not that much sense. Well, the ones that are easy enough to understand are like Dragon Treasure only goes on dragons. Invigoration, like some equips tell you exactly what they go on based on type. But then you get a card like Horn of the Unicorn, which goes on very specific things. Beast Fangs is useful, but some things that take Beast Fangs and don't take Beast Fangs make zero sense. Like MBD does not take Beast Fangs, but I mean, look at the MBD card image. And what is that in his mouth if not fangs? B Skull Opener again. Justice for Panic. Zone Eater. .250 attack, the GOAT. Not quite as good as Shadow Scepter or Spectre with his 300 attack. And in the TCG, it eats you in 5 turns. Does it actually have a cool effect in the game? You're still here in like 5 hours. I'll come to annoy you in voice. Sounds good, Half Beastie. I will see you then. Just hit me up. Hit me up in chat when you're headed to voice. Hey, Cloud, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. New voice for Half Beastie. Thank you, Cloud. Hope your Discord Wars is continuing to go well. Welcome everyone from Cloudstream. We are in the midst of finishing FM once and for all 689 cards. We are what? Let me check my spreadsheet here. 11,520 star chips away. I'm currently sitting somewhere between 6,000 and 7,000 star chips. You get 5 star chips per duel, so we are at worst 1,000 duels away. But there's plenty of cards that can drop between now and those 1,000 duels, and each new card that drops just is like a pocket of star chips that brings us even closer there. At worst, we're getting 5 star chips per duel, but maybe we can get as much as 50 star chips on a lucky duel or 100 star chips on a lucky duel. How's it going, Cloud? A monster attacked by this card will be destroyed during end of phase of 5th turn after the attack. Well, that seems pretty bad then. Like at first it sounded like a cool card, but if the effect doesn't proc for 5 turns, then it's bad. Doing good? Nice. What is your Discord Wars plans for the rest of the week? I know Cloud is into Pokemon Rando, right? You've done some randos. So you're probably looking forward to the Black-White race. Can't get away from good FM grinds. Shout outs to everyone on Heroes. Hope you as well are enjoying the Discord Wars competition. It looks like a really good fight between the two teams. Mostly FM grinds. Unavailable for most fall. Aw, that sucks. That's a shame. Including 5-card mod. Damn. What about pigs? Pigs is always in. Are we ever gonna have a Discord Wars without pigs? ISIS gave widespread ruin. Nice. Nice drop. Still with plans other than Discord Wars. Ozzy, so Ozzy got to, I think, 550 cards, if I recall correctly. He's going to do the MMO. He's going to do an MMO this week. And he might do some, like, team coordination stuff and try and get some people to jump into various events for villains. Try to get some people to do maybe some of the MMOs, or maybe like do another push for PS2 rental rando. But he made it sound like tonight might be his last night for FM, because he also bought a few cards to try and get to certain numbers. I think the number he finished off on was 550. If he said if he has more time later in the week, he might come back to it. He's definitely going to finish his hundo after Discord Wars and get the full 689 to say he's completed a hundo. Yes, I agree. This Discord Wars has been amazing. I think every Discord Wars has been better than the one before, and I hope we keep up that trend. Hey Solomon, how was the Exile and Right class today? Did you do any more lab? I guess I think you said you were in Act 10 now, right? 30 points. Nice job, Solomon. How was Merciless Lab given the given what happened in Cruel Lab yesterday? What was the Merciless Lab experience like? One shots everywhere. Rip. A 110 hours and still going. Multi-segmented, of course. It's not like I've been sitting in this chair for 110 hours without getting up. We've done that over the previous week. Behegon. Behegon is like Ahegao, the card. It's like the letters, if you just mix them up enough, will become Ahegao, but I thought that was the first one, so it was about to pop off, but that was a repeat. I upgraded my HP and found an HP shrine. That's what did it. Double dagger shadow. I upgraded my HP and found an HP. Oh, okay. So you used one of the shrines to eventually help you through Azaro, I guess. Yeah, the shrines can be pretty useful. My favorite labyrinth shrine is the one that gives you like the permanent like Quicksilver buff. That one is very nice. Almost killed Argus. Then he one-shotted you. Yeah, Argus is dangerous. Thanks again for the raid, Cloud. Have a good night yourself as well. Crits. It's my favorite CPU. Can I pick the Emoto? Because probably Uni. Even though my avatar is Nepgear. Nepgear is very, very good. It's hard, but I think I might just go Uni. Uh, 120 Cage Sword. In fact, I have this emote for her, don't I? Yeah, there we go. Oh, right, Electric Viper doesn't have FFZ, so you won't be able to see that, but trust me, it's a cute emote of Uni. Vert Cup. Any hard ones? No. No, we got all of the drop onlys. So we have a number of star chips that once we hit that number of star chips, no matter what, we win. Ideally, we'd also get some cards to drop along the way to lower that number of star chips. But as it stands right now, that magical number of star chips is 11,520. So as soon as, if we got no other card to drop, if we got extremely unlucky, got no more new cards, as soon as we hit 11,520 star chips, game is done. So even with absolute trash luck, the end is still measurable. So that's the max. So it will not take us longer than farming an additional 4,000 star chips until we beat this game with absolute bad luck. Off to bed, finally got lab down without internet dropping. Thanks for stopping by, Cage Sard. Grats on finishing lab. Or not Cage Sard, Dr. Kirby. Because I saw Cage Sard right above him. And yeah, enjoy your rest. Like, this guy has got it. Kazajin has to take the dark energy, right? Yeah. All side quests. Did you get the full Pantheon, Solomon? Nice job. I originally proposed the whole Pantheon as an alternative for the Labs goal, but we ended up going with the Labs goal. Fights were fun. Up 127 points. Let's go, villains. Still a lot of Discord wars left. Hy-Vee. Let's continue the push. Vert best CP. Vert is pretty good. I think Vert is a bit underappreciated. Probably Cage Sard. It's gonna be either Thursday or Friday. It's gonna happen. I just don't have a specific time yet. Cause here I'm going to play Path of Exile with Tapioca. And I said I'm gonna do that tonight. Probably still gonna do that tonight, but worst case scenario, if Egypt takes too long and I'm really tired, I'll message Tapioca, see if we can't reschedule for Thursday, and that would mean pushing Rental Rando to Friday. But the more I think about it, Pushing Rental Rando to Friday might not be the worst thing ever. Like I probably want to do it on Friday because I think doing Path of Exile tonight and then not like it's just a lot to do. I think putting a break day in there, either tonight or Thursday, before doing Rental Rando on Friday. I think that's the play. To give my all for Rental Rando, since it's a lot of points, and I want to spend a lot of time on that. So I think maybe pushing that to Friday is the play. Good drops, 4K chips. Is like 16 hours. Hey, Shafee. Well, yeah, I am ready to give it 16 more hours if that's what it takes. But yeah, hopefully we do get those drops. I'm using the script, and thanks again for making the spreadsheet. I'm using the script with that GMS has for Hundo analysis to give me suggestions on where the best farms are. Right now it's ISIS. Ceasefire day anyways. If you do Rental Rando on Friday, may join in the voice for better or for worse if the time syncs up. Yeah, sounds good, Farrick. I think I'll definitely be in voice during my Rental Rando session, and I know there's also some other gamers who wanted to who still need to do Rental Rando and will probably be in voice as well. Quit in 5 minutes. Does Friday work for you as well, Tapioca? I think Friday might be the best day. Oh, how many cards left? Sorry, I just saw that shadow. 120. 120 cards left. Change slime. Hey, Chin. Farm is going well. Yeah, no Horn of Light. I know, Shafee, that sucks. But it's like... I don't need any other cards off of Meadow Mage. I don't like. I don't want the less chance off of Mai either. To do Atex on her, I put in like 80 Atex over on Mai. So I think I'm just buying the Horn of Light at this time. I can. Well, I guess I can't check. I guess I can't check because obviously a lot of those are APOWs, but I can look at the number, and I think I got pretty lucky on the MBD farm. I think the MBD farm was only about 20, or excuse 200 I mean. So I'll look at my number of duels on Meadow Mage. I might not have spent as much time on the Meadow Mage ATEC as I should. It's probably around like 50 or so. 40 or 50. Yeah, 20 MB, 3 MBDs and 20 duels. Like Tapioca got 2 and 2. Tapioca, I mean, he did like 170 duels before it, but he chained 2 MBDs in a row. Meadow Mage 206. Yeah, I think I didn't do a lot of duels on him. So I think I got all F3 MBDs by like 170 or so. Yeah, I probably did no more than 40 ATEX max on Meadow Mage. Around that. Not that many. Jin, I did most of those. Yeah, I've been very lucky with this run. I'm very happy because I just want to finish. Just want to finish a hundo run within the 2 weeks for Discord Wars. So Haishin was dead in just under 800 duels. I was very happy with that. I have like 220 duels on Seto third for 3 Blue Eyes. Very happy with that because some of those are BCDs, of course. I've been very happy with my luck on this hundo. Yeah, this is just cards and star chips, nothing else. Actually, you know what? I need to change. What did I put on here? Yeah, I'm not doing Segmenton. We've moved on from Segmenton. You know what? I'm just going to change my info here to current farm cleanup. Yeah, I am Chafee. I should probably filter those out for the script, but I don't really have a good setup for the script. It's just like a copy paste of IDs, and I'm unsure which IDs are which ones, and it's kind of awkward to filter them out. But you know what? I actually never mind. I know a way to filter now. Current farm is cleanup. Yeah, I should do that because I can just delete those IDs from my column all the way to the side there. So yeah, I should remove all the fusions. So like 2K plus starships from fusing. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, like Musician King, Minamushi Warrior. Yeah, insect armor with a cannon. I still need to do this. Stop defense. Okay, so, right. 2,000 of those star chips is just cleaning up fusions. Yeah, I do have Legendary Sword. Maximum 8 hours left. Let's go. Let's go. That's good to hear. So I should need about 9,000 when we subtract the fusion cleanup. Yeah, 9.5k. And I can check my star chips. Let's do a star chip check now, because I haven't checked in a while. Yeah, and I can get a few drops here and there. Left arm of the Forbidden One. It's almost at 7k. We're at 6.8k. Yeah, the left arm drop is quite the troll. I got Chafee. I got in the Segmenton farm. Hold on, I have to show this off. I did 100 duels on Segmenton. Let me go back to Isis here. 100 duels on Segmenton, and two parrot dragons in those 100 duels. Biggest APAL monster cost at this point, I think like 200. I think 200. No, there's one man-eating black shard is 320. Yeah, I know. Someone else in the call with me earlier got one too. Tonight. Most recent hundo, I got 2 Hourglass of Courage on Jono 1 in 15 duels. Second Hourglass of Courage before a single time wizard feels bad, man. Tune Alligator and like 10 Peggy Atex. Isn't it? It's pretty low on the Peggy Atex as well, too. What? I forget what it is, though. Or the Tune Alligator on Pegasus Atex is what? Is like a 4? A 2? It's a 2. Wow. That's right. I remember. Chin was in the call and told us about that. I remember. Yeah, it feels good when the 2 drops, but then you're still looking for the Megamorph. It was Meadow. Oh, he got it. Oh, right. Yeah, it was the Meadow farm. Feels good, man. Popping off, and then I saw it was like 120 star chips. It's still 120 star chips that you don't have to pay for. Still 30 minutes saved. I like how Shafi has this down to like a science, as far as like visualizes cards not in their star chips but their time saved, because he goes for world record attempts, which is like I have a lot of respect for people who run this game in hundo to have a good time in it. There just seems to be so much BS. I wouldn't be able to tolerate it myself, so I salute the hundo runners who measure drops in terms of time. Like, I'm just trying to. It's like I don't. It's like I don't care. It's like this is gonna be like not that. It's an okay run. It's 110 hours, but certainly not like a good time run. I'm just so happy to finish, and it's just really impressive to me that not only do people run this as a speed run and finish it, but they do it with the intention of finishing in as quick a time as possible, and are also willing to just reset once it gets outside of that time, because that's just their goal. Their goal is to hit a certain time threshold. It's been a lot of fun. It hurts that my best Taishin has been 800 duels with another 50 on Nightmare for Suijin. Nightmare just... I had a lot of fun doing this. I think this is a really cool category. It's not really a run that I ever want to come back to unless it's for like an event like this, only because it's just a big time investment into a single game. And to do it once feels amazing. I feel it's definitely worth it for doing once. And I've also felt like I've learned a lot just about playing duels more efficiently that I can take over to any percent. But certain aspects of the hundo just really hard to want to come back to, because there's like farming up the OP deck is fine. Like actually being able to play like free duel against the final 6 to win cards off of is pretty cool. Like the additional content you get out of this game and fighting duelists in free duel that you'd otherwise have no reason to play at any percent is really cool experience for part of doing hundo, but like the Haitian farm just ruins it for me. The Seto third is not as bad as the Haitian farm. It's still a bad farm. But the Haitian farm is just having to roll the 0.2s. Want to grind it again? I mean, more power to you, Chin. Haitian is the worst part by a good... Yeah, like Mattman was in the call earlier. He's another player in Discord Wars who's doing the hundo and wants to finish at some point. He seems to think... He was arguing with me earlier that perhaps Seto 3 is a worse farm. Well, he's on it right now, and he's... Well, he just finished Seto 3 and is going into Haitian, so he's biased by that, I guess. But no way. Like, give me the Seto 3 farm for the 1% Blue Eyes 3 times any day of the week over the 5.2% on Haitian. A tale as old as time. Yeah, he does that. He does that quite a bit. I think it's worse while you're doing it. Yeah, definitely. Like, while you're doing Seto, you're just like, I keep getting these BCDs. He keeps opening ult, and I don't have any answers. So I feel that, but there's no way. There's no way that it's worse than Haitian. Hundo is great for learning lots of stuff. Everyone else says sub 20 times is like a 400-ish Haitian. Mine is 800. Yeah, that's a significant difference for sure. And a 400 dual Haitian it's pretty good. It's quite good. Seto third is fun because the duels are actually... Yeah, I like that part about Seto third. I think Seto third would actually be a fun farm if you only needed one Blue Eyes. Because I like how it gives you that challenging experience, and like that's the great part about hundo is you get to do Nightmare Atex. You get to farm like Dark Knight for the goat thing. You get to use all these strats on challenging duelists with a strong deck, and that's just so different from what this game usually is in any percent. And I do think the Seto 3 farm would actually be fun in quotation marks, if it was just for a single Blue Eyes, so that you didn't feel like you were stuck there for too long. You have 3 Widespread Rid, 3 Megamorph, 3 MBDs, 3 Skull Knights, and 3 Zoa. How many Dark... I have two Malevolent Muzzlers. And 2 Dark Energies. Oh, unless you're talking to Chin. Yeah, you're talking to Chin. Farm 2 Dark Energy before Seto. Sky Dragon as well. I also got sort of like a blessing in disguise on Pegasus because it took me 120 duels to get the 3rd Megamorph, because I know you can go with like two Megamorphs, 2 Bright Castles, but I wanted to be over farmed since this is my first hundo and I just want to finish and I don't care about the time. So I stuck it out and refused to leave until I got all 3 Megamorphs, and it took about 120 duels, which I guess is minorly unlucky because it's like a 3% drop chance per Megamorph. I know Ozzy, who's also in the competition with us for Discord Wars, he got it, and he got like 3 Megamorphs in like 40 duels. He got insanely lucky Pegasus. But I'm not upset at all that it took a while for me on Pegasus, because in the same time I also picked up 3 Bright Castles, I got all my Widespread Ruins, got the 3 Megamorphs, got DCJs. And I think if I could give advice to a new player, and I'm not qualified to give advice at all, but if a new player wanted to take my advice for some reason, what I learned from this hundo is don't be afraid to overfarm just to learn the hundo. If you just like want to finish and experience it all before doing like a real run where you actually care about time. Because I didn't regret one bit spending more time in the earlier part of this game to have more options against Seto third and Heishin, with just judging by just what other people in the voice call with me as we've worked through this together and with their different decks. I've always been happy that I've had these many equips, because I think they might have fewer equips than me, and it's just drawing into hands and constantly having equips in them because your deck is so stacked is so nice when you're trying to ape house some of the tougher duelists. Megamorph, most important card to make Hundos enjoyable. MBD the second most. 2 Megamorph is a bitch. I don't suggest 2 Megamorphs unless you're going for a good time. I left after 3 because I had 3 Bite Castle, 3 Widespread Ruins. I was like, I can't do this anymore after 2 Megamorphs. Normal deck has 15 plus equips ASAP. What am I wanting from Isis? I ran the script and it told me to come to Isis. I'm just going to do up to when her number gets to 100. I'm going to run the script again and then go somewhere else if it tells me to. It moved Isis to the top after I finished the Segmentin 100 duels. Probably send me to Kaiba. That's what Tager suggested as well. A few cards of his I still need. Kaiba drops the rares that Isis drops as well, while dropping more uniques as well. Ooh, new card. You know what? After that new card, let's go run the script again. Isis has commons that Kaiba doesn't, though. I got a few drops off of Isis. I've done maybe close to 50 duels on her. I might run the script again. Let me get rid of these cards though that I'm gonna fuse. Make sure I don't copy paste their IDs. I don't know if this Musician King drops somewhere. Probably some really low drop rate somewhere. Seto second. Alright. Let's make sure we don't add the Magician King into the Musician King into the suggestion pool for the script, because I'm going to fuse that. Yes, I will, Chin. Yeah. The script only looks at SA PAL, so it shouldn't be factoring in the equips. Oh, I was going to run it again. Well, one more Isis duel. Musician King, Cockroach Knight doesn't drop. Munu, whatever, Warrior. Get rid of that. Bum, 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 bum. Might just get the card there. Darkwood Thorns. Gonna fuse that. Trachodone. Yeah, man-eating black shark did not drop. I didn't do that many Setosecond Apows. I maybe done only like 20. I did do Atex on him because I needed warrior elimination in addition to shadow spells, so I had better chance getting something good than just going to farm warrior elimination on Kaiba. Alright, let me run the script real quick like. We've got to go to go hide. Copy all of these IDs. Boom, boom. Alright, so what is the script gonna say? Oh, Isis has moved down quite a bit. This is odd. It says go to High Mage Anubisius as number 1. Then Weevil, then Villager 2, then Seto. Then Forest Mage, then Villager 3. Doesn't Anubisius have a very similar drop pool as Rex? Weevil's much better than Anubisius. Oh, he shares it with Weevil, does he? Yeah, Tager was mentioning to me. He specifically gave me the Weevil, not Rex. Yeah, that's right. Tager was talking to me about this, and I remember he said there's some duelists that the script might suggest they're just worse, just like worse variants of other duelists with very similar drop tables. So we're gonna go to Weevil. Give me 1 second here. I've got to approve somebody for. I'm going to approve Ferric for the Discord Wars League. Bum bum. Oh, the Discord Wars League's filling up again. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Mr. Weevil. Where are you? There he is. I already have 35 wins on him. Dying and dying. Welcome to the Path of Exile experience, Spock. Might have 1 or 2 higher drop rates and cards for much worse duels. Is Kaiba up there on the list though? I didn't hear. He was like, I can check again after this duel. He was pretty low, oddly. Easy Toon Turret Victory, face down MBD. Oh. Gonna have to try that strat. So I have 3 of them. Gokibore. Yeah, so the script had Kaiba down here. So he's... Alright, so disregard Anubisius. We'll just do Weevil. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's at 9th. So it puts Anubisius, then Weevil. Villager 2, Seto, Forest Mage. Villager 3, Mountain Mage, Labyrinth Rage, Rex Raptor, Kaiba. But... perhaps the reason for that is I didn't really spend that much time in Egypt. I probably have a lot of cheap cards that drop from early game duelists that I don't have, and the script might be seeing that those just add up. Yeah. People normally need to farm at the end. I maybe should be running the script more often though, because I only did like 50 Isis duels and she jumped down very low. So over those 50, we got like all of the cards that the script was valuing when it put her up at the top. So after we get like a couple drops, we just might have to keep rerunning it. I mean, if we want to play efficiently. Which I guess 111 hours, and we kind of just want to finish. The sooner the better. So. Every 5 or so new cards, good idea. I like Skull Knight might not be enough, but let's try it. Let's see if we can bait him. No, so can't be baited. Probably only worth it for MBD. Like, does I know there's a spreadsheet out there that has like hand sizes and everything. Like, do certain duelists have a greater chance of wanting to attack? Yeah, they do. Like the fake outs, right? I know that the mages have a higher fake out rate than the rest of Final 6. Low odds to attack, but when he does, it's Craigasm. My Excel version of my spreadsheet has a table that tracks which duelists are good in real time. So too bad a lot of people don't have access to Excel. RIP, yeah, that sucks. I was only aware of the Google Docs version when I started. I might have tried the Excel. Well, I guess I don't have Excel either. But if I had Excel, I would have definitely tried it. I have Open Office. It might not work though. How close am I? What did we say? I'm like, what was it, 4K star chips away or something? 8 hours. The estimate that Chafee gave me based on calculating star chips and stuff was 8 hours. 8 hours away from finishing, max. 2K-ish? Okay. It needs to be Excel. It's got a lot of macros and stuff. Okay, I see. And how's it going, Kento? Later in the game, the more likely they are to attack is general rule of thumb. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, Fiend Sword is new. Fiend Sword is new. $70 saved. This brings us closer to that magic number. There's a page with the drop tables even. I mean, you don't lose anything from playing face down turn 1. Because you can't attack turn 1 even if it's face up, so you might as well just play MBD face down. Mental health meeting today, always have next week. Overslept, have been so nocturnal. Well, I definitely know about the nocturnal life. You lose digging for equips to make a 4K monster. I'm doing alright, Kento. I'm looking forward to finally completing my goal in FM Hundo and doing some other events for Discord Wars for the rest of the week. Snake Yashi might actually be a new card. Maybe? Yep. Alright, that's 270s. That's 270s. So after this duel, I'm rerunning the script, because that's a significant amount of star chips we just yoinked from Weevil. Oh, Snake Yashi. See, I didn't know that. Now my excitement has been depleted. Because my knowledge of fusions is pretty trash. Especially like lizard fusions or reptile fusions. The insect fusions, if there's any dino fusions besides Cybersource, which I don't think there is. Plant fusions, anything that you just makes crap that's not above like 11k or 1100. Not a fusion I'm gonna know. Alright, what are we getting? Firegrass, I know that's a fusion, but I have not fused it yet. Don't ask me how I have not fused it yet, because I am just as impressed as you might be. But yeah, Firegrass is new. This deck started with like 5 Pyros too. I don't know how I still don't have Firegrass, but there it is. Alright, rerunning the script. Hold on, does my thing filter? Okay, so it does filter, so I don't have to keep doing that. Alright. Drops. Clear. Put my spreadsheet on and off, make it closer to Excel one. It's a long way off. Kaiba is the best. Yeah, it could just be those are fusibles, and I didn't take those out. Alright. Let us rerun this. Mountain Mage, Villager 2, Rex Raptor, Villager 3, Seto, and Kaiba. With the top ones. What could Mountain Mage drop? Let me check Mountain Mage's drop pool on SA. Like, what cards does he drop on SA that I might not have? Bat, Change Slime. Meadow plus Villager 1. I might just do Villager 2 for a bit. Dark Rabbit and Skullbird are the two big ones you see. Dark Rabbit at 11. Skullbird at a 12. Bloated by a bunch of small things. They get 3 new cards. Alright, I like it. I like it. I'm gonna jump over to Kaiba. Be more willing to follow the script. It's Sun and Attack. Huh? I should have played on board, because I could just Megamorph something up, kill that, and win this turn. But I was I don't know. I don't know what compelled me to do that. Oh, we win anyway. We just play bad, and this was. I just wanted the more stylish play of making a 5k Dark Magician and winning with that, and getting one fewer star chip out of it. 3 cards that aren't. Don't worry. I took out Minomushi Warrior because it was bright purple on the spreadsheet. That one was easy enough for me to figure out. Yeah, Tager told me the same thing all the way back when I was on Segmentin. He suggested Kaiba. Said Kaiba looked mighty juicy, I think was his words. One in 20 to save 30 minutes. Nice you. Multiple times. Normally sit on Kaiba, so you only need 3 or more from him. But I need 12. Ooh. Oh, I see. That is quite a lot. Fancy seeing you here, Shafe. Hey, Tager. Undervaluing Kaiba. GMS was completely open about his script. He said, the script only does so much. It's up to the user to interpret what it points out. And that's an area that I'm not that good at. Whoops. I didn't check the sign. Oopsies. Tapero. Yeah, like Anubisius. I mean, it's literally just mathematics. Probably not wrong about starships being optimized. It just ignores fusions and stuff. Excludes Duel Master K and Heishin second, yeah. Which is something that Pocket Duelist does not do, because I know a lot of people are surprised when you tell them Duel Master K and Villager 3 are the same drop table. And they're like, but look, on Pocket Duelist, it has a separate drop. In the drops, a separate column or row in the table for both Villager 2, Villager 3, and Duel Master K. And it's like, well, yeah. Have you also noticed that all of those numbers are equal for both of them? Does it factor in odds of 2-turn wins or the pot? No, it doesn't do any of that. Just not do any of that. The script is very basic. Like I looked at the script and it just imports the SA POW drop table on all the duelists and then does some math with starship cost. And then figures out which duelists have like the most starships per duel based on how much of the cards that you need. Why did I do that? I know it's face down in Uranus. Now I can't win this turn because I'm dumb. Yeah, it just checks all the starship costs of the cards that you still need and who drops them on SA POW, and then it tells you based on the probability of their drops and how much they cost, what the most efficient farms are. This GMS was lazy, Cap. People don't know fake out rates anyhow. Akko comfy. I didn't even think to do a fake out until Shafi suggested it to me moments ago on all of these APOWs. That's okay. I'll have the strat for my next hundo, Kipo. Alright, now we get a 2-turn, like a boss. "100% speedrunner incoming." Damn, a 2-turn felt good though. Yeah, if they play cards with less than 2k attack, it's worth facing down MBD or Blue Eyes White Dragon. Hoping you don't fake them out. That was a misplay. I've been just the muscle memory of putting it in Moon for the past several duels, but not Punish. Ten-ish seconds over a 3-turn win. Some opponents are super easy to fake out and will do stupid stuff instead of smacking. You have to apply some sense to it. Tatsu, lol. Fish horse, weird thing. Derp horse. There's no way that's a top deck. I refuse to believe. Yep. Calcs for spreadsheet feel better to most people. Let's try it. Whoa, skitty lick. Because Excel. Thanks, Taker. Here's the real-time save. If I attack with an under 2k monster, I get a second less of lag on PS1. I wonder how many seconds I've lost collectively just to that. A lot. It's a lot of time you do 2k or more damage in this game. I'm gonna stay till I see a 30-minute time save, then head to bed. Sounds good, Shoddy. Thanks for all the help. If that's the case, though, I hope you're going to bed soon, because that would mean I'm getting a drop. Rather attack with a 1k once than a 2k twice. 6 a.m. Wow. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. for me as well. I just realized, but I'm like on max degen because of this hundo. Just gonna pretend that I'm normally not degen, which isn't the case, but we'll pretend it is. I'm done. I meant to attack with the Meteor Beast, so I don't have to do this extra attack here and waste time. Should be highlighted gold green for the best good. Every time you have to write a script in Google Sheets, the end user has to accept a scary looking agreement and it's gross. Kaiba just wants to keep you up. Conditional formatting, Google Sheets, an incredible headache. How do you reference a different page? How can it be so bad? It's horrendous. Use indirect. I think it's like spreadsheet formulas are like the worst form of computer programming. So the fact that they've managed to make it even worse is astounding. Literally just click the cell. Web development with assembly, to be honest. To be quite honest. TBH. Get wrecked, Seto Kaiba. Big voice Weegene. In Excel, just click whatever cell and it works. In Sheets, if it's a different page, you have to actually type shit. Yeah, I figured, but I still shot anyway. Like, you have to put it in Mercury. In case he opens blue eyes. But then, sad face. Like, one conditional formatting rule had to manually type 4 different cells using indirect each time, flipping back and forth on the pages to make sure it's referencing correct cell. Google Sheets has over Excel is the query formula. SQL language for Sheets. It's always a puzzle to use. That reminds me of a puzzle. Back-to-back Soggy. The Dark Clown. Hunter Spider for the hot 1 hour time save. Let's see it, Kaiba. Please show. I'm pretty sure all he drops is grapplers, saggies, and Ryukishins. And dark fire dragons. I swear I've gotten like these 5 right here. I've gotten like 3 times now each. Yeah, 100%, 100 plus drop rate. Pretty funny. Sito Kaiba. If you want to opt the drop rate, pretend you can BCD, but don't actually do that. Yeah, it does not sound fun. Them BCDs. Yeah, definitely. Half the needed cards by one each. The Skull of Night? Excellent choice. My worst farm area is Simon. Time to go there. Ancient Lizard Warrior, is that new? Are we finally new card? Yep. New card. PogChamp. 100 star chips saved. Gimme, gimme. It's not a great one, but it's new. I'll take it. I'll take anything. Only 25 minutes saved. Sadly, I'm not confident enough that this isn't wall. I'm gonna have to shoot it with my big boy.